what's up, chat? How y'all fucking doing tonight? I am back, yes, I know it's been a little bit. Sorry about that, y'all. Can't say I'm back for good. I'll be streaming every day type shit. But like, I'm back today. That's all you need to know. I'm back today, ready to do this shit. Ready to get into it. Of course, you know we're on Counter-Strike. Of course we're playing that fucking shit. Oh yeah, I forgot how to bring up chat. Let's do Twitch chat. I'll put it right there. There we go. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, because I'm using that thing to stream to two different. But that shit's gone now. I just realized that. But it still works. I'm still streaming to that shit. It's just gone. Might just have to like do it again. I don't know, I can see Twitch chat, so it's fine. That's all I really care about. Playing train though first is crazy, chat. I have AMP's entire net worth on a USB and some safety deposit box. Okay, we don't want to go there, chat. Let's not go there, chat. Okay, chat. That dude was a little too violent.
Let's go, my brother.
The Mr. Automaton.
Oh, fuck you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's blame this on yellow if it doesn't work.
Like,
It's one on B. One's gonna pop.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Z.
I think they're both Z. Yeah, one's out Z. Last one out Z. Oh, there's 3 left. What the fuck?
We're on a real man.
Bro, I need to turn down my sets. Playing Marvel Rivals is like fucked my shit up. Let's turn it down to like 180. Actually, let's do 175. I'm just gonna deagle. Take one of their guns when they die. One's by red string. Thank you. Oh, he's fucking hell and hot dog. God damn it.
2 rounds broke. By Deagle, I suppose.
Yes, I suppose.
I fear no man. Flashback.
One's there, yellow, one's close there. Get his ass. God damn it,
One's
yellow.
by aiming. Wow,
Yo,
what
let's go.
the fuck?
You're built different.
Yeah, you wanna make out, yellow?
I do.
Alright, fine.
Nah,
I'll settle
I'm
for
not
you.
gay.
He already finished. He doesn't want to make out anymore.
Fair enough, come here.
Together we can do this.
Y'all see that shit? Y'all already know what's up. I'm just different right now. Oh my god, he's just different, dude.
Let's work B.
That headshot, that Deagle headshot, that was kind of crazy.
I'm throwing smoke.
And then like lining him up when I see him on the site. Oh my god. I had to do it to him.
Activating the bomb.
Say don't do it, yeah. Oh my god.
Here, Nico, left and right. We can save this time.
Whoops. I mean, I've been saving, so like.
We will dance on your grave.
He's a saver.
He's an operator.
So Deagle.
We have been watched for.
Yeah, you got this.
One's got.
Oh my god, he got me. No, I didn't hit him once though with the smoke. The headshot or something.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay, I had to hit at least one of them either died. I hit boards with a grenade.
You will cry like babies before you die.
You will cry like babies before you die. I'm gonna try to take B with the scout. See how we do there. No one else going B. Someone else take bomb. Here you go.
Throw in a flashbang.
Bro, you had a 5-7. That's all
Yeah,
he
just had a
had.
pistol.
Dude, what the fuck?
guy's lit.
Wanna plant the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
No, fuck.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Bro, I was cooking there too.
Perfect.
Oh, y'all were saving alright, okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Alright, let's play around my AK then, let's go.
We must win.
Flash out. A and flat and tell him to take 9. See lit. And back bump. Hell yeah,
Nice.
I had to make up for last round, you know.
You think you can kill us?
God damn it, dude, something's got into me. Are you kidding me? That's a fucking that was a 4K clutch, bro.
bro. Watch some pushes.
Throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang. Grenade. Molotov.
I'm coming to you, Yellow. Pika. Never mind. Let's think about. We got a minute. We got a minute to do this. We can go all the way through spawn. If you want to go back to A, or you can make B. It's up to you.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright. You want to do one Ivy, one main, or both main? What's it?
Whatever you want.
Alright, let's do both main. I think one's behind here. Yep, not bad.
15 seconds.
Smoking. Molotov.
Thank you.
Nice try.
Fuck, I should have balled
Funny,
Z
holy
and
fuck.
then smoked camera, dude. Fuck.
No good.
Imagine I clutch that shit again.
Move it. Move it.
Yeah, me and you, Green, let's go. Alright, never mind. I'll put CO2. Don't pick
Go,
that
but-
orange, fuck that. Let's try B, we haven't tried B. Okay. One Z. Planning for you, orange. Shit's planning for you, blue, just stay there.
Something like behind you.
One of them's fucking catwalk behind the building. It's planted for you though. Back of train. Nice try. Bro, I cannot be doing everything. Cannot be doing everything for these motherfuckers. Actually, I feel better if I have a daycare right now. 'Cause that's a lot of money. Okay, one's on red, one's right next to Amen on the left side. We need smokes for site, for A side at least.
One's in pop, coming out.
Alright, if you guys gotta go. Alright, go. No, go B, go B, go B. Oh, the two are on A. Alright, they're coming probably Z in our spawn. Just stay up there. He's fucking CT spawn. Going
They
cat
love to
side.
come from that CT spawn side.
Yeah. Just play time.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorist.
God damn it, I can't clutch every fucking round, guys. I hope you guys realize that.
We must work together.
Play slow. We can wait out their smokes. They throw my way.
Does anyone know smokes for A site?
No, I don't got any sort of. Too bad popped up.
Let's go Ivy. Take it around back to B maybe. Never mind, one's fucking watching it, that's cool.
Throwing smoke.
One just saw me from B long.
Well, I'm fucked.
I believe.
Of course he just fucking... He just sit there the whole fucking time, dude. Like, it makes no sense. Alright, I'm up.
I'm Wing 3 into Amy.
Oh shit, what's up, D-Dogger? My bad, I didn't see that
Get
message.
ready.
Bro, I'm playing so well right now, but it's worth nothing. It's just fucking... I've had, the amount of close clutches that I almost had, it's just been insane.
One's it.
God damn it. Man, how is he there already to fucking... Bro, I can't clutch everything for y'all. I bought 2 keys the other day. I'm gonna trade them again. How about you just like stop buying shit? Save your money. You ever heard about that? There's a thing called like the stock market,
Sorry,
and like
where's CT
you
side?
save your money, put your shit in the stock market type shit. It's like shit. And then imagine when you're like 16 and shit. In 3 years, that's gonna be 3 years. You get a car and everything.
Let's roll.
Imagine the amount of freedom you get with that shit type shit. Like shit. Come on now. They're all going Z, dude. Fuck me. Watch them go B too. We're gonna go B.
Grenade.
One's catwalk. Shit. One's out B.
One's on site.
One should.
And one more.
God damn. What are you gonna try? Drugs? It'd be funny if you tried some. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Go down there.
Okay, the orange box bundle, fire. Thing is, you don't know about playing the orange box bundle on the Xbox 360, because you're way too young for that. But like, if you knew about that, that'd be sick. That was some
Shoot him in the
like
head
real
with
shit.
P50.
Some like OG shit. Utterly done sniggy big. Okay, let's not go 3Z. Maybe one watches fucking.
Deploying flashbang.
That'd be good. Probably. Maybe.
Bomb has been planted.
They're coming for you. I'm scared. Go get him. I knew he was gonna fucking be there too. That's why I fuck. You know, ever since you fucking joined, I'm kidding. I mean, faggots. You can't say that. Come on, you can't say that.
Let's move.
That's fine. I'm gonna have another good game after this. I can just tell. I'm feeling like they might be A-man.
Throwing fire.
Couple.
Grenade out.
There's no way that misses.
Throwing flashbang.
That was a terrible flash.
Laying down smoke.
Why would you? That's a terrible smoke, dude. What the fuck am I? What are my teammates doing? What the fuck are they doing? Dude, who's throwing these fucking smokes? I swear to God, who the fuck is throwing these smokes? Oh my God, who the fuck is throwing me? You're lagging. You're lagging, dummy. It's all you. I'm not lagging. You're lagging.
No scoping us.
I just want to know who the fuck is throwing this. No, your game is lagging.
Remember.
Well, give me a sec to check on Twitch because I can't see it right now.
Smoke. Grenade out.
one of them comes. Surely, right?
Coming up.
No, they're not, dude. What do you? No, they're not, dude. They're fucking. They're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not, dude. I didn't even see him. I didn't even see him. This game's over. This game's been done for a while. Okay, I'm the only one. We're losing to that, bro. We're losing to that. We're losing to that. I had 2 great fucking clutches this game, too. Early in. Like, first 10 rounds or so, I clutched up, got a 4K clutch and a 2K clutch. That was beautiful.
Grab your gear, let's go.
Just got fucking no one to back me up, dude. I got 14 fucking kills, bro. Get the fuck out of the way. I swear to God.
Grenade out.
Bro, fuck. There's no way that doesn't. There's no way that doesn't. This game's fucking over. Yep. Alright, goodbye. Good fucking bye. Although, I'm gonna download that game because, like, shit. That one and that one, some pretty fire rounds, dog. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it. You missed it. Don't look at that screen. Don't look at that screen. I'm actually really good at the game, and I have won a lot. So shut the fuck up. I gotta piss so bad, dude. Everything looks fine to me. You're lying. You're just lying. You're just lying. I'll be right back, though. But you're lying. Alright, back to it. Back to it. I'll do one more and then we'll probably do some Premiere. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna drop some Premiere because I'm feeling it right now. My aim is pretty on point for most of that game, for the most part. I was pretty on point. Wasn't doing too bad, I don't think. You're not even watching, D-Dogger. How dare you? Baby, welcome to the Molly Xanaline. That's why I'm moving retarded. That's why I'm moving retarded. Baby, welcome to the party. Bitch, I'm a thought. Give me lit. Gun on my head. 1 in the head. 10 in the clip. 10 in the clip. Baby, 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 baby. Baby, don't chill. Madeline Jasper! Thanks for the follow! Let's fucking go! What's up? What the fuck is up? What's up, Madeline? I'm fantastic, dog. What about you? Getting ready to jump in these fucking these Premiere games, you know. I'm ready to fucking just you know, run the block, spin that block on these motherfuckers. And just take them down just one by one, headshot by headshot. Oh my god, yes sir. It's going fantastic. I just started it like less than an hour ago, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm hyped as shit. I'm having fun. That's all I need. Yeah, I know that. It tells me that right there when it says first time chatter. It means that's the first time you ever like type something in this stream. So like, I believe you. I hope you will entertain me. Well, that's a lot of pressure to put on me. And I don't think that's fair to do so. So like, first of all, fuck you for that. Second of all, it's not my job to entertain you at the end of the day. Because this is still a hobby for me. I don't get paid for this shit. And so I just do it because I like doing it. I like streaming the games I play and talking to myself because I'm a schizophrenic fucking retard. That's besides the point. Okay? What makes you say that? I'm not saying I'm from the US, but like what makes you say that?
Let's roll.
It's a pretty damn good country though, don't you think? Ancient Anubis and Dust and Inferno. Please. We can only ban 2. Ah. Demand contract fix double dunk balloon. Okay, so what are you saying, D-Dogger? Like, womp, get over it, nigga. Like, what the fuck? It's called Get Good. Oh, please, let us play. No, fuck Dust 2. No, please, fuck Dust 2. Fuck Dust 2, y'all, please. Please. Fuck. How am I supposed to help you? You gotta get kills. That's, like, I can't help you with that. I can't, like... I mean, I could play on your account, but I'm not gonna play on your fucking account, dog.
Let's roll.
I don't have the time for that, nor do I care enough. Okay, so how are you using the sticky grenade? Are you setting up traps and shit? Because if you're setting up traps, that's not what you should be doing. Use it as like a project. Use the sticky grenade launcher as like a primary. So the more you charge it up, the further you'll shoot your sticky grenades, and the longer that they're in the air, the quicker that, or not the quicker, but like you can detonate them before they hit the ground. Yeah, just hold it, it'll go further, and then the more time it spends in the air means you can detonate it before it hits the ground and just like kill a bunch of fucking people.
What did I should be?
So just like spam the shit out of it basically. What are your ideas for my channel? I'm not gonna listen because I'm gonna make my channel the way I want it to be, and I'm gonna do what I want for it. But I'll listen to you. Yellow, what are you looking up on the internet by chance? Are you gay?
What?
I don't know. Your name just like makes me think you're gay.
Are you drunk?
Maybe.
Tell Luigi. Yes.
I love Luigi.
Ow!
Ow! I mean, yeah, I could do that. Like, I could add like recent follower, like most recent follower and shit like that type shit. But like, I'm not gonna do that because I don't give a fuck. And it's like, I'm not even. I'll probably never be that big in the first place. Who cares, dude? Like, what the fuck? I'm give you. Well, you give me that dick, nigga? I hope so. Like, shit! I'm kidding, that was gay. That was incredibly gay. That was Rash B. Look, they just fucking do it. Dude, they don't care. Someone tells them to do it, they're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna Rash B. Rash B. I got mine. I got mine. That's all. Why did I get up?
Move! Move! Motherfucker!
I'm planted.
Good for you, Madeline. I'd love to be a graphic designer, but I'm too lazy to come up with that shit. So. Rather just, you know, like, fuck bitches, get money type shit.
Want to be a bomb?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang. Flashbang.
Three cross.
Full one.
I don't know if they're watching. I'd push up long quickly. There's at least three of them are close to mid. CT mid.
AK down long.
One CT. You got fucked up, yellow. Why would you do this to me? Why would he do that to me, dude? Why would he do that to me? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck? Why are you peeking CT? God damn it. Oh yeah.
I'm upping mid.
I'm upping mid. Just gonna do what this motherfucker's doing. And blame it on him if it doesn't work.
Three cross.
Unfortunately, yes I am. Don't never expect three people watching this shit. That's a dead
that
body,
long?
bro.
Was that
I'm
that long?
fucking retarded. I hit bomb, by the way. And I'm scared. Like a little bitch. Like a pussy ass little bitch.
I'm throwing a grenade.
Try to run at B, maybe.
Shit. Fuck.
I think our best bet's cat. They know I'm cat.
Go cat one.
No,
No,
don't do
don't
that.
go cat. There's 2A. There's 2A. Go B. Go B. Go B. Go B.
Go B, go B,
Take
go
it.
B, go B, B, B,
Take
B,
it,
B.
take it.
Nice. I like it.
Toss.
Throwing smoke.
Plant that shit.
The bomb.
Towards mid doors. I fell like a retard. They're both mid doors. Outside B. I'm reloading.
Molding door. Nice,
Don't
bro.
matter. I'm just better. Bro, you see that shit? Bro, G-Dogger, tell me you didn't see that shit. That's on me. I love flicking my aim so much I can't hit shit though. My teammates think I'm feeling. Yeah, you probably are. What are you playing, sniper or something? You fucking like. Just play pyro or something, dumbass. Or demo man. One where you don't have to aim. Yes, I was.
One's pushing mid.
Take
Lower tons, one's lower tons, one's
I
lower
can't stop
tons.
fucking playing it. I really
One is
should
lower
be
tons.
better for my health. That's all you, Green.
Nice, dude. Spurns. Nice, let's go, let's go. Run this shit, run this shit.
One on site. Alright, back up yellow. Fuck this. We know one's on A site, other one's on 9. We have a minute and 10, we can decide what we want to do. It's back of sight. Let's do something else. Let's take mid control, come on. Just stay long.
I don't know what we should do.
I'm saying we take mid control, we can do B or A if we do that. Unless you want to smoke it, I grab an AK and we push
Hold on,
out.
let's wait 10 seconds. They're gonna think we're going B. Don't make any noise. At 20 seconds, we run up on site.
We need
Okay,
at
ready?
least one AK at least, but like, alright, fuck it,
You
let's
ready?
go. Yeah, I'm
Ready?
ready. Let's go.
Plant that shit.
Alright, just sit long, go long. You can watch it from long, just go long, please, for the love of God. He's ramp. Oh my. No, dude!
Dude, why are you screaming about long when we can see both of them?
I thought we had more time to just like watch it long. I don't want to start by account as Pyro. I ask her age. I've asked this guy so many weird things. I think, but never his age. That's weird as fuck. By the way, you are locking good. Bro, what are y'all niggas talking about? Can y'all shut the fuck up? Please? I'm trying to play a video game, okay? Except for you, D-Dogger. I love you, D-Dogger. You say whatever. 3 cross. One might be pushing a mid. Watch your lower. On you. Go mid to B. Except fucking green died. Green fucking dead.
Two. Another one, close left. That's the last one. I don't think he know you came out. Nice, bro.
Holy shit, what the fuck? Dude, that scared the shit out of me. Nuh-uh. Hey, Madeline, do you know when he... T-Dogger, shut the fuck up, dude. I'm gonna ban you right now. I'm gonna ban you myself. I'm gonna auto-ban you myself. Bro, I do not look like XQC. I never did, I never will. One, I'm not a disgusting French Canadian from fucking Quebec. Okay. And I don't have highlights in my hair. My hair was actually dyed half blonde, but then I got it cut, so it was no longer half blonde. Now it just looks like highlights. But okay, know the fucking difference. You goddamn bigot. I fucked that smoke up so badly.
Can we get bomb?
In the smoke.
Can we get bomb down?
Yeah, it's planning for long.
One's in the smoke ramp. Alright, good shit. I didn't even have to do anything, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go. Dude got the baby as his profile picture. Imagine that shit.
Good day to die, people.
Good day to die, people.
Grenade.
One cross. Two cross. Red cross.
They're all there. All A. Go
Cross.
B.
Purple bag the fuck out of there. Purple get out of there. There's no way he hits that. What? That was insane. That was insane, bro. What? Dude, the fuck? Kind of timing he's on? What the fuck was that?
I'm going mid. Scout.
Move it.
There's no stupid shit I can say. There's nothing stupid I can say. Fucking stupid. One up, cat. God fucking damn it! It's all your fault, D-Dogger. Why is it your fault? Because you're young and
Go B, go B,
easy
go
to
B.
blame. I'm gonna try to get addicted to Half-Life 2 so I can forget about the keys. Shit. Well, first of all, if your intentions of playing a game are to get addicted to it, it's probably not gonna happen. Second of all, there's some better games to get addicted to, dog. I'm gonna be honest. You got New Vegas, fucking Cyberpunk. Ooh, hold up. He dropped it. This Cyberpunk, fucking Ultra Kill, Subnautica, Stardew Valley, Fire. There's probably some better games. Alright, we're sucking mad cock right now, guys.
Move it.
I don't like where this is going. Dude, imagine I just play Cyberpunk the rest of the night.
Let's go to the flashbang.
One's on cat green. One CT. One's mid, tagged up a little bit.
Are we running a
don't
A
have-
or what?
We don't have bomb. So we gotta do something about that.
What are we gonna do something about?
We don't have bomb.
Well, okay, so
So that dude
Go get
mid is tagged a little bit.
go get it, bro. I'm walking lower.
I'm scared. I'm a pussy
My
ass little
God, man.
bitch. I knew he was there too. I fucking heard him there. Okay, can't get mad at me. I was the only other person with kills on the team that round, so I was like...
You're so sloshed, bro.
I was the only other person on the team with kills that round. That's all I'm saying.
Dude. Just drink a glass of water for me, okay?
No, I haven't finished this full yet. Bro, how does he know I'm sloshed? It's crazy. Cause like I am on outside long doors. Bro, why do they not wide peek? Every time I expect them to fucking wide peek, they don't fucking wide peek. And then when I don't expect them to wide peek, they're gonna fucking wide peek. It makes no sense. I hate it. I wanna kill everyone involved with everything. Because fuck them. Fuck that. It's stupid bullshit. I don't know why he's getting mad at me though. Like, okay, I guess we're not going here. One CT.
You wanna go B?
Maybe. There's no way he thinks I'm there, bro. There's no way he thinks I'm there. I love how he's like, you wanna go B? And then he just doesn't go fucking B, bro. Like, what the fuck? What is going on inside your head? On some inside out type shit, bro. Like, what the fuck? You should buy that shit on Steam. That shit is fun as fuck. I love Left 4 Dead. But like, I'm not focused on that right now. I'm focused on this fucking retard who's like, you guys want to go B? And then he continues to go up cat. Like, what are you doing? Why? Why are you sitting? Why? Why?
Out long, out long, out long.
Dude, I tagged him 53 and 2. I'm getting another one after this game. I'm sorry, dude. I need another one after this game. I shouldn't get another one, but like I got the money to get another one, so I'm getting another one. I gotta piss so fucking badly right now. Rush B.
Mid. Rush mid, rush.
Here, watch this.
Throwing grenade.
There's one suicide. Go B, go B, go B.
First they rush B. Sugar blast. Wait for us, wait for us. Let's go purple.
Door.
He's fucking door. Alright, there we go, we got it. We're fine. It's not like we're gonna come back. Dude, I swear to God, if we start coming back, I'm gonna kill somebody, because I have to fucking piss so bad. I can't afford to come back. I need to hurry up and lose so I can go to the bathroom and then go get another one. go and then.
Tunnel. Another one in tunnels. Another one upper tunnels.
Top mid, pushing up. Close bottom mid now.
Watch your lower tons. No one's out upper tons yet.
Oh, catwalk, catwalk. Nice.
Push. He's sagged.
There's the last
The
one's
last one
mid doors, mid doors, mid doors. Last one.
Tagged.
Good shit. God damn it, bro. I thought I could piss during that round. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm the only one doing shit on this team. I'm the only one helping you out, bro. Like, how you doing shit to me? Out of everyone you be talking shit to. These motherfuckers right here. I gotta piss so bad, bro. Like, you don't even. It's ridiculous. Hey, my name is Nicholas, and this is ridiculous. God, man, got me money, and it is deliciousness.
B is clear, B is clear.
All along, all along, all along. One's lit as fuck.
Okay, I gotta.
Come on, chop chop.
Shit, that was quick. We must have lost or something. No, we won? What the fuck?
Tunnels, tunnels. At least one tunnels. Going lower.
Throwing smoke. Smoke.
Hiding.
On my car.
Grenade out. In the area out.
Oh, one's out mid doors, mid doors. Dude, I thought we lost that one. What game do you think has a community like TF2? No game. Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's kind of close. I mean, it depends. It's like if
You're right on. You're right on.
it's like what if you're asking like what game is like TF2 and has a game and has a community like it. There's no game because there's no really a game like TF2 that has a community like TF2. There's a lot of like single player games that have like a community that's as dedicated, like Undertale. I'd say is one of those. But Undertale is literally nothing like TF2, so it's like, I don't know. It really just, it depends.
Grenade. Flashbang.
There are a lot of communities like TF2, but most of them aren't for games like TF2. Like the Overwatch community maybe is but not really similar.
One top mid.
Throwing smoke.
I'd say Counter-Strike, Overwatch, Rainbow Six, really any multiplayer game you hear of now. One Xbox. Like a lot of the big multiplayer games
Just
now
just ran
like,
back. Palm tree.
are run by are technically dead because the devs don't do anything about the game. They don't update it or any of that shit.
Nice.
So they're mainly dead, but like they'll get an update every like once a year at most and shit like that. And so it's like, like who the fuck knows? Why do they say it's unsafe? I mean, it could be. There could be like rats and shit. I don't know why it'd be unsafe though. I don't.
Move it.
It's not that it's unsafe. It's like the money that you pay for a key on the Manco store is gonna be more than what you pay. So you're kind of getting scammed by the Manco store, but that's about it. It's not like unsafe where you can get like hacked or something. I don't think. One out upper tons tag with a scout.
Yo, they're out being. They're out being.
See, I don't think they're getting scammed for keys. Just the prices that you pay on keys in the Manco store is just like way more than what you pay on like the marketplace or like TF2.marketplace or something like that. So it's not like you're getting scammed there. It's just you're just paying more than you should be. Which, yeah, that makes sense. That's usually how it goes for Valve.
Let's make this Vegas rain.
One suicide watching it.
Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Incendiary.
2 out long. One just got his fucking
One is
dick
still
burned
suicide.
off.
Throwing fire.
They're on A already, guys.
Flashbang.
Somebody playing it?
Alright, let's switch sites. Let's switch sites. Switch some sites. It's not working. Whatever we've got going on, not working. They're just taking over A. No problem. Flash out A long. Smoke. They're out A long. Smoke cat. Watch it purple.
Long.
Cat pushing, cat pushing, cat pushing, cat pushing.
Two up cat.
Incendiary out.
One dead by long.
Guys, they just go A every fucking round. They go A every fucking round. They go A every fucking round. It's like they're going A every fucking... It's crazy. Dude, imagine, I don't know, going A every fucking round, dude. Yeah, I have 2 of them.
Come on,
They're not tradable if you're asking me to trade them.
Flashbang.
Of course, they're not going fucking long. One time they're going. One of them wide peaks, right? They have to. I'll read your thing in a second. I swear to God, if one of them wide peaks while I'm reading it, I'm gonna fucking scream. Yeah. Yeah, those warplanes. Those warplanes aren't tradable, by the way. Okay. Well, what time is it? current 11. It's currently 11:30. It's currently 11:32. Now I'm very disappointed in you for saying that message. Cause no, he's not. The boss from Half-Life 2 is not. The boss from Skibidi Toilet is not. I mean, yes, he's in Half-Life 2. Cause Skibidi Toilet is made from like Half-Life 2. But the fact that you know him as the boss from Skibidi Toilet instead of just fucking G-Man, dude. It's a tragedy. It's a fucking tragedy, dude. It is a goddamn certified fucking tragedy, dude. God damn it. Alright, let's go into another premiere. I'll play one more and then I'll go to QT real quick. I'm pretty sure it's the G-Man. If it's not the G-Man, then it's like some random NPC from Half-Life. From Half-Life 2. And it's like, bruh, I swear to God. Bro, you know nothing about Gmod Idiot Box, about fucking, that one nigga that made all the TF2 content based off of Gmod. It was like some kitty or something, dude, I can't remember. But, bruh. Like, bruh. Actually, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go get my shit. I'll be right back, chat. Let's actually run this shit on desktop real quick. Let's get a video going for y'all. Alright, D-Dogger, I will be back in about 20 minutes or so. I have some adult business I have to attend to. Another, yes, yeah, it's an op pack. Cause I'm probably gonna go smoke once I get back. But there's other shit I gotta do. It's gonna take me a little longer. So womp womp, nigga. Shut the fuck up. If I can find my fucking there's. Okay. I'll put on a video for you though. What do you want? Oh fuck. What do you want? Do you want fucking some Verobi? I saw he uploaded a new video. Or what? Did you see the new comic? The new TF2 comic that just came out? Actually, hold up. There's a new comic that just came out. Where is it? Where is it? What the fuck? Did it not come out? Am I just high? Yeah. I swear I'm not. I swear I'm not high. This just came. I'm pretty sure this just came out today. Dedicated to Yeah, dedicated. Okay, so it's dedicated to Rick May. Oh shit, dude. Okay. I'll wait. I'm not gonna spoil that. I'm not gonna spoil that for myself. I'll wait. Cause I kind of remember. I need a little refresher on what the fuck happened, but I kind of remember because I know Scout dies in the last one. And I know that the team, red team, goes to like New Zealand looking for the sniper. To like I don't know, put him on a team. Put him on the good guys. That's all I remember though. I need to watch a recap though before I read that shit. But here we go. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game you should play. There you go. It's perfect.
Howdy, cowpokes. This is the Act Man here, and today
Let you watch
I'm
this.
so excited
Alright,
to finally
BRB,
be
I'll be back in
making
like 20
Red Dead
minutes or so.
Redemption 2 videos. I've kept you waiting a long time, and for good reason, because I got an interview with Roger Clark, the actor who played Arthur Morgan. Big deal, big deal. Naturally, I wanted to wait until I did this interview before posting my review series on Red Dead Redemption 2. I envisioned it's going to be a 3-part series. But yes, I was able to score an interview with Roger Clark as part of him and Tori Olson promoting this book called Red Dead's History. Roger does the audiobook version as Arthur Morgan, so, you know, you're in for a ride. While I'm sure many of you are familiar with Roger Clark, some of you may not be familiar with Tori. I'll be introducing him later on. I'll be honest, guys, I was a little bit nervous talking to Roger, and it didn't help that I was also having camera issues while we recorded the interview. However, the audio is perfectly intact, and it's just my camera that fucked up. I'm the problem child. The interview also doesn't contain everything he and I said together. And before you ask, yes, Roger did think it was funny, the outfit I was wearing. With that being said, enjoy the interview. What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today I got a special guest for all you cattle rustlers out there. Today joining me in a discussion about Red Dead Redemption 2 and its history is Tori Olson.
Hey, what's up, Backman?
American historian and professor at the University of Tennessee. And, of course, we have the indomitable, the unshaken Roger Clark.
How's it going?
Actor of Arthur Morgan, not just voice actor, full
No.
actor.
No, there's still voice acting, but Red Dead wasn't voice acting. At least not our bits, anyway.
I'm like so hyped to be here and talk to you guys that like I gotta make sure I keep it together, you know, because I mean I'm such a huge fan of Arthur Morgan, your performance, Red Dead Redemption 2.
You just gotta be like Dutch. You gotta be confident like Dutch. Yeah,
I gotta channel his persona.
You can do it. And
Yeah,
get the odd voice crack in, and you'll be fine.
Yeah. Well, the cool thing was that Tori reached out because I had streamed Red Dead Redemption 2. I had just played it for the first time this last year, and he reached out and said, you know, hey, I'm working on this book with Roger. He's doing the audiobook version. I was like, this isn't real. This can't be real.
Yeah, it's real, all right. I really enjoyed
Video games and history, you know, meeting in unexpected ways.
it.
Yeah, so, you know, today we're going to talk about that book and a variety of different things. We can kind of just play it by the book. But Tori, I wanted you to introduce yourself first so that my audience can kind of get an understanding of who you are, where you're coming from, and how you guys found yourselves here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Ackman, so much for having us on your awesome channel, for bringing us on. It's a tremendous pleasure to be here. Seeing my book on your little mantle there is pretty thrilling, I gotta say. Yeah, so I'm a history professor at the University of Tennessee. I'm in my campus office right now, so you'll see the sun setting behind me. I study and teach and write about American history since the Civil War, but I'm also a gamer, and I grew up like a hardcore gamer in the late 90s, playing like all the best first-person shooters, especially that came out. Like, I remember the day Half-Life dropped, and I, you know, went to the store, got it, and had my mind blown really, really hard. So, like, I played a ton of video games in high school, but I will shock you guys and tell you that when I got to college, I quit. Like, I quit cold turkey. Like, I realized on day one of college that I couldn't be a student and a gamer at the same time. So I made this really momentous decision of quitting gaming for a really long time.
You're braver than I am.
Well, I'm, you know, like I quit right before Halo came out,
Ooh,
so I
bad
never like got
time.
Never got to catch that wave, which is a real bummer. But instead, I got serious. You know, like I did well in school. I got a bachelor's degree. I went to graduate school. I got a master's degree. I got a PhD. And then suddenly I'm a college professor teaching American history in Tennessee. And during all these years, this is literally 20 years of my life, I didn't play games. Like I didn't play Halo. I'll confess, I still haven't played Halo, which is kind of embarrassing, but you know, it is.
I'll cut that out. Don't worry. We'll preserve your dignity.
But what convinced me to get back into gaming was the pandemic. You know, the pandemic jolted so many of our lives off of track, and it got me to buy a gaming PC again for the first time in a long time, and to dive back into gaming. You know, at this point I'm an established professional, and what's one of the first games that I play? Red Dead Redemption 2. And I pick it up just for fun, but I soon realized, as I know you realize, Actman, as well, that this is a pretty brilliant video game. You know, it's incredibly well written.
There's something to it.
There's something to it. I mean, it's basically an interactive HBO show, right? That's like 90 hours long. It's just got really interesting storytelling and such incredible granular detail. And, you know, I'm not just playing as a video game nerd. At this point, I'm playing as a professional historian who works in this period. I came to realize that though this game is, of course, fictional, it's certainly way more violent than anything that happened in American history. It is not stupid. It showcases many of the big dilemmas in American history. You know, the women's rights movement, the rise of big corporate businesses like the railroads, Leviticus Cornwall, warfare between the native peoples and the U.S. Army. All those are central to the plot of Red Dead Redemption 2. You guys know this very, very well, right? So I had this crazy idea early in the pandemic, like, this game has gotten so many people curious about history. You know, on its own, the game doesn't really teach you the ins and outs and nuances of American history, but it's got a lot of people to ask questions about it. So my crazy idea was, back in 2021, why don't I try to teach a class? Try to teach a college class that uses the fictional content of the games as a way to kind of explore the real dilemmas of violence and, you know, instability in the U.S. and the West.
I remember that
South.
news story went viral. Professor teaches class on Red Dead Redemption 2, and I think that kind of says something about like how deep of a game it is narratively. I mean, because you're just talking about like one snippet, one angle of Red Dead Redemption, which is the history and like accuracy and what sort of topics of the time that it covers and addresses, and that's not even like on the topic of gameplay or anything like that, or greater, you know, narrative themes. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was shocked that no one had tried this before. When I gave it a shot in 2021, I thought, oh, surely some other gamer professor has tried this, and nope, they hadn't tried building an actual class around this. So yeah, the news of the class went viral, and it got students here really excited, so they signed up in, you know, huge numbers to take this class for the first time. And as soon as the class was done, I thought, well, you know, like a lot of people around the world are curious about how this set of games, I should say, it's not just Red Dead 2, though I do lean into Red Dead 2 a lot more than the first game or Red Dead Revolver. And, you know, I thought, why not turn the class into a book? I'm good at writing books, is what I do, so Red Dead's history. And, you know, very early in working with my publisher, my editor suggested, well, you know, we got to do an audiobook of this, and we should absolutely try to get one of the actors from the game to do the audiobook. And I thought, oh, that's a great idea. That's never going to happen, right? That's impossible. Little could I ever guess that the man, the myth, the legend, Roger Clark, Arthur Morgan, in the game.
I do audiobooks. I do loads.
See, this blew my mind. Like, when I learned that Roger had done more than 100 audiobooks.
Almost 200 now. I'm going to hit 200 this year.
Wow, you're really pumping those numbers up, man.
Oh, yeah. Big reader, yeah.
And lots of history audiobooks, especially, and really freaking good history audiobooks, I should note, Roger. I've listened to many of them in advance of working with you. So,
thanks.
But yeah, the day when Roger responded to our invitation to serve on the project, I was just over the moon. I mean, I was freaking out. You know, like, this is like, they're literally perfect.
I had that same vibe, you know.
So the book,
it's such a great
book's been
book.
out for a couple months now, and I still find myself going back and listening to it just to hear the sort of power and resonance that Roger gives to this text. Like, I wrote the text, but like he gives it something that I never had the ability to give it.
Oh, that's very kind. Like I say, a chef is only as good as his ingredients, you know.
The book is available, obviously, paperback, hardcover, and audiobook. With audiobook, you get Roger Clark's voice. With the paperback, you only get your internal voice, which, you know, depending on who you are, might be a plus or negative. But Roger, I wanted to ask you, what made you want to narrate this audiobook? You know, you've done a lot. Is it just kind of like for the grind, or was there something that spoke to you about it?
Oh, obviously I was very interested once I found out it was Red Dead related, and I had met. We had done a few things. We gate crashed one of his lectures, which was a lot of fun. Some really wonderful students over there.
He and Rob Wiedoff came to my class. My students were not expecting it.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah. I told them, I'm like, hey guys, you know, today I'm bringing in some outside experts, and then in walks Roger and Rob. You know,
they actually knew who we were too, which is awesome. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah. Once you guys open your mouth, that was very, very obvious. But you know, y'all kind of look like your characters a little bit too. So.
When I was looking at the book, I thought this is really interesting, and there's so much source material that Tori brings to light that you don't think of. Like you were saying earlier, when you're playing the game, I just learned so much. I thought to myself, I've got to, if anything, I've got to finish reading this. I might as well get paid for it.
Yeah, right.
And it's been such a joy. It's been such a joy working on it, and yeah, like all the things that I've learned since, like with Jim Crow and post-Civil War South and Appalachia, even just to know how to pronounce it properly, Appalachia. You know, I learned so much working on it, and it's been a real joy. And to get to know Tori as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the great thing about Red Dead 2 as well. You know, like everyone imagines it's a Western. You know, they watch the trailers, they watch the sort of promo materials, and they're like, yeah, you know, it's a Western like Red Dead 1. And then suddenly you're in New Orleans. Suddenly you're in like West Virginia, and then you're in like maybe Cuba or something like that, right? It is all over the place.
Yeah.
So it allows me as a historian to like shed light on so many big questions in American history, not just Western history, though I do love Western history and I write about it a lot. It's the whole package, you know, it really is.
It takes it down to the deep south, and you're like, is it still a Western? Which is an interesting question.
Yeah.
Roger, I wanted to ask you, just because, like, you know, Tori and I have been talking in a way where it's kind of like we're fanboying a bit. Do you ever get tired of fanboys? I mean, because it's a pretty big deal to voice a character like that in such a... It should have won Game of the Year, but in such a massive game that's like... It's in the cultural zeitgeist, I think, forever. Do you ever get tired of, like, fanboys or anything like that?
No, not at all. Not at all. And yeah, a lot of people come up to me and says, oh, it should have won Game of the Year. Well, you know, we'll just have to be satisfied with over 60 million copies sold, I guess.
Yeah, somehow you know, you'll have to find a way to sleep at night.
You know, it's not easy, Act-Man, but after a couple of years, I've managed to find a way, you know. You know, it's a bit of a moral conundrum, but... You know, obviously, just to be nominated was an honor, and you know, this game's 6 years old.
Roger did win Best Performance. That year, which was a big moment.
This game's 6 years old now, and it still has. People are still coming to me saying, "I just finished it," which I don't think is typical, especially in this world now where we're just flung an infinite source of content at us, and the fact that Red Dead has been able to prevail and is still entertaining fans, I'm very grateful for. No, I never get tired of the fanboys. If anyone is going to take time out of their day to tell me how much they appreciated the work of not just me, but everyone who was on that game, which was thousands and thousands of people, it really took a village, then I'm nothing but grateful, absolutely. And I get asked the same questions over and over again, but, you know, I'm happy to answer them, absolutely.
That's also something I kind of worry about is like, well, I don't want to ask him stuff that he's probably been asked 1,000 times already.
It's okay.
Well, you know, because in a way that's somewhat relatable to me as like I have my own audience, and I try to have the same mindset where, you know, if someone's taking time out of their day to message me and they appreciate the work that I've done, you know, I've just got to be nothing but humble and grateful for that.
Exactly. And just to have the opportunity to be a part of something that has kind of entered gaming zeitgeist is just a pure honor, total honor. And it was a long contract too. I was 5 years working on that game.
So there's multiple angles to like our conversation here. You obviously have the historical aspect, but history is sometimes kind of a hard sell to people, especially younger crowds, right?
Yep.
You tell them, oh, I'm working on this book about, you know, the economic and political landscape of the United States in the 1800s.
Yeah.
And Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, what'd you say?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll ask this question of both of you. Why do you guys think Red Dead Redemption is that vessel to kind of get people interested in something that's real, you know, like real history? What was it about the game?
I think immersion has a lot to do with it. You know, it's such a well-written story, and it's immersive. You know, the difference I often say when you're watching a Western as opposed to playing one is that when we watch stories being told, we're passive audience members, you know. But when you play a game, especially a big open sandbox like Red Dead 2, you're a participant, you know. Your actions directly impact the way that the story unfolds. And so for me, I think it's the immersion into this amazingly detailed world, which is based on American history, that makes it accessible to a whole new audience. Like you say, a much younger bunch of people, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, from the very splash screen text that opens the game, America 1899, right? It declares its intent that this is a historical game, you know, and that got people excited. You know, sometimes, you know, mentioning a particular date in history will make someone, you know, go to sleep or something, but that not in the case of this. So you know, gamers knew that it was going to be exactly what Roger mentioned, right? This vast, interactive, granular world. But I think what people were really impressed with was not just the level, like the kind of homework that the developers did, right? Not just for like weird details. My favorite weird detail is about the shrinking and expanding horse testicles based on the weather, right? Like that's insane.
I was about to say that. Yeah, that's absolutely necessary feature.
Right. So they did weird research on that, but then they did a lot of historical research too, right? So like obviously the developers and writers looked at a lot of photographs from turn of the century America, right? I mean, if you look at the streets of New Orleans and the streets of Saint Denis, yeah, of course New Orleans is bigger, but you know, it's almost like a perfect match at times. You look at, you know, a small plantation town like Rhodes with its Confederate memorial, like there's a lot of similarities between that and, you know, some small town in Mississippi in that same time period. So it made a lot of players feel like this is incredibly historically realistic. But what's interesting, of course, is that the developers fictionalized the name of 99% of people and places and institutions. Basically everything except for the Pinkertons is made up. The Pinkertons were real.
And the Pinkertons are the only thing that caused any sort of legal troubles.
Yeah, exactly. So
just shows you what a bunch of bastards they are.
What?
Always causes. They're still causing trouble for the gang.
That's right. So no, I should note that like there are a lot of things that Red Dead 2 doesn't get right. I mean, there's a lot of things that's missing from that world, right? That any person who lived in 1899 would be like, wait, where's politics? Where's the organized labor movement? Where's, you know, so on and so forth. Like those things are not in the game. So I'm not trying to say that Red Dead 2 is history. It's not, you know, a replacement for reading a history book. But boy, it has gotten so many people excited about learning about the things that it references. Right, learning about Butch Cassidy and the Wild Bunch, which is, in my mind, most certainly the clearest single inspiration for the Vanderland gang. Learning about robber barons like Leviticus Cornwall, right? Like, who was Jay Gould? Who was Cornelius Vanderbilt? You know, these are real people that have real histories that are also tied up to like big problems that are still around today. You know, histories of you know, huge companies that dominate our lives, histories of racial divisions that tear the nation apart. That's an 1899 question. That's a 2024 question as well, right?
Yeah, and I think part of the reason why the games are such a nice springboard into like real history is the characters and archetypes and roles that they fill. I feel like every character in the Vanderland gang is part of some either like discriminated group, or they're an outcast, or like a victim of domestic violence, or they're all kind of like a ragtag group of misfits that don't really fit in anywhere else. And I think because they play as an archetype of the types of real people that probably existed in those times, you know?
I think that's something that young people can identify with too, being the outcast. You know, a lot of teenagers, I know I certainly felt that way. But with all the history that it references too, it also references a lot of film and TV and the genre that is the Western, you know? It's the first genre in film. I think the Great Train Robbery was made in like 1900 or something. One of the things I particularly love about Red Dead, and also with Rockstar's other massive franchise, the GTA, is all the little references it does to film. And you're like, I know what film that's from, you know? And Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid is a great example. The dynamic between those two, very similar with what Dutch and Arthur have. Even with that jumping off the cliff, you know, that's straight from the film. And there's a lot of other things too, like the assassination of Jesse James by the coward Robert Ford. There's so many filmic references. Even with Arthur's diagnosis of TB, that kind of runs in parallel with Doc Holliday, you know? So it's
they're drawing from so much.
It's this big hodgepodge mix mesh of
I've come
reality and fiction, you know, and I think it's done very well.
I've come to realize that like late 19th century British literature was a huge inspiration too. I was fortunate enough recently to have a Zoom call with Dan Houser, who is one of the lead writers on the game, and he discussed how, you know, things like Conan Doyle and Sherlock Holmes and Charles Dickens, huge inspiration for some of the storytelling in the game too. So it you know, certainly film and history and, you know, TV shows, but there's a lot of like old books in there too.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of references and a lot of stuff I probably haven't gotten. You know, you can play those games for eons, hours and hours and hours, and still not discover everything. One thing I do find very interesting about the character of Arthur Morgan is how he's like the antithesis of your typical Western hero. So while the Western period is often like romanticized in American culture, they got the gruff hero cowboy who basically remains the same by the end of the story as he is at the start, or maybe he gets stronger. But Arthur is like the opposite. He starts off at his strongest, and over the course of the story he gets weaker and weaker, as if his style of life and the frontier and the Wild West is dying within him as it is in the outside world. I felt that was interesting thematically.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, Westerns, when they first came out, the good guy there was very black and white morality going about, and the good guy always wore a white hat and he did everything that was right, you know. And then when Clint Eastwood came along, and with those spaghetti westerns that came with it, we started to see more of an emergence of the anti-hero, you know, the badass who could just as easily murder and kill but still had their own moral compass, you know. And I think Arthur definitely falls into the latter category, but again, he doesn't quite fit it perfectly either, because as you say, when we share the journey with him and he gets sicker and sicker, and it changes his whole perspective on life, and he sees the writing on the wall, and yeah, his sickness and dying is totally a metaphor for the West, because that's what's happening as well. The West is dying as we play the game, and it's a huge source of conflict. Some people see that its time is coming to an end, and other people refuse to, and that's where a lot of the friction and thematically comes from. But I always really liked that Arthur, once he does have his morality staring at him in the face, he starts to show some vulnerability. And for me, I never saw that in a Western before. I mean, Unforgiven kind of touches on it lightly, you know, because it addresses the huge dilemma it is to take someone's life, you know, and I thought it really dealt with that in a very interesting way, and we hadn't seen Westerns explore that before. But with Red Dead 2, we see Arthur, there's one conversation where he admits that he's scared of dying. I'd never seen a protagonist in a Western say that before, so I was really keen to explore that. I thought that was really cool.
That's also, I think, like a fan favorite scene. Like I said, I live streamed the entire game, and so I had people in the comments being like, no, you gotta talk to Sister Calderon, and I was like, why? What's the big deal? And it's like, no, you gotta get this scene.
If you don't do the Brother Dorkins missions in Saint Denis, you don't meet her, and then instead, it's a whole different scene where you have Reverend Pearson there instead. And you might not know this, but there is a high and a low honor version with Reverend Swanson, not Pearson, Swanson. It's not that different, but there are slightly different dialogues.
Yeah, how was it recording and acting for basically two sides of the same character. I was always curious about that because I know what you're talking about with the scene, the two different versions. I think if you're low honor,
three different versions. So it's kind of mathematical in a way. Especially towards the latter half of the story, there would be different scenes depending on which way the player decided to conduct themselves as Arthur, you know, and there's the high honor and the low honor. But when I would get specific pages, okay, this is for when he's high honor, okay, that actually made it a little more simpler. But the real challenge was when the scenes were the exact same. Maybe it wasn't as big of a scene for the story, you know, and they wouldn't write two different versions. And those were the cases where it posed a unique challenge, because I had to, in the back of my mind, be aware that this scene now is the player is either good or bad. So I had to come up with an ambiguous enough version of Arthur so that it would fit either way. And that was an interesting challenge. But it's often we draw out these mathematical equations to see where this story branches out depending on what decisions the player would have. And it did get a little confusing at times, but we had a really good team. We were good at it. We figured it out, I think.
I mean, the end result kind of speaks for itself, you know.
I hope so. Yeah, and the fact that people are still enjoying it now just blows me away.
Yeah, I've been working on a series of reviews of the game in which I'd go really in depth on Dutch, John Marston, and Arthur. So like kind of 3 character studies, and it's really difficult to like try to compile all of the different voice lines and get the full picture of the story, because there's just so much of it.
Which voice lines were those? There weren't voice lines. Yeah.
Right.
I've been saying this for 20 years. No, there weren't voice lines. Some of the smaller NPC characters would have done just their work in the booth, but it's full performance capture. So we perform. It's just like what you would do on film, except you're wearing spandex and you look ridiculous.
And then they turn you into an ultra badass in the final.
We would wear
product.
spandex, but we still had boots so that our gait and our walk was right, and we'd have gun belts. Every once in a while, we might have a hat, depending if we interacted with it or not. But yeah, we looked pretty crazy. The GTA 5 guys, at least they looked a little more normal, because they weren't wearing cowboy boots. They'd just be wearing sneakers, you know? But we've had spandex with all the balls on, and then cowboy boots and these crazy gun belts. And
which also meant you had to memorize all these lines. I mean, all the ones that were not in the booth.
It's just like
that's
film.
Insane.
It's just like film.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are 3 incredible, huge arcs, those 3 characters, Arthur, John, and Dutch. And in many ways, Dutch's journey is even more crazy than in many ways, what Arthur and John go through. Because we see Dutch at the beginning of Red Dead 2. He's a good leader, you know? He's a good guy. He's someone that you get behind and believe in.
You have faith in him.
And then we see him at the end of Red Dead Redemption with the friggin' femur bone in his room, you know? Like talks of cannibalism and how do you get from A to B. But Benjamin Byron Davis and the writers did such a good job that you believe it. You do believe this crazy journey that he takes, being this iconic, rebellious leader to arguably a sadistic cannibal who just is a mass murderer, you know?
He's just lost his mind. I would like to talk about Dutch, because I was reading part of Red Dead's history, and there was something you wrote, Tori, that kind of like gave me an epiphany. Dutch Vanderland's endless dreaming of Tahiti and Cuba to replace the closing American frontier illustrates this instinct. There's some, context before that, but that kind of made me realize like how much the Wild West and the American frontier is romanticized in our culture, and like how people must have had to adapt back then when it's like, yeah, the expansion is over, like we're kind of now we got to civilize all these places and turn it into what's on the east. And Dutch kind of loses that, like expansionists are like, yeah, we're just gonna go west. It kind of like breaks him. He doesn't know what to do, and I think that's like where the true twist is, that he never had a plan, because there was no plan to get the frontier back.
Right. No, I mean his dilemma is not his alone. Many other Americans, particularly well-to-do white men in the US, they share that same crisis. Like, if the frontier process is what made America great, which they would have argued in the 1880s and 1890s, what's going to happen when the frontier is filled? Take someone like Teddy Roosevelt. Like, Teddy Roosevelt is obsessed with the West. He's not a Westerner. He's totally from New York City, right? Like he's totally a city slicker from the East. But he would have, if he was born more recently, he would have loved Red Dead Redemption 2. I can promise you that. But he's so fascinated, you know, with his very romantic and really problematic view of the West, you know, that sees it as this playground for guys like himself. Of course, there were a lot of people in the West already, right? Whether they're native peoples or Chinese immigrants or other settlers, you know, who had less money and resources than him. But, you know, when he believes that the West's closing, he's like, we got to go somewhere else, right? We got to push the frontier outward, or else America is going to, you know, stagnate and collapse upon itself. So he doesn't go to Tahiti, as far as I know, but he's really fascinated with, like, Cuba, with the Philippines, with Panama and the Panama Canal. So, like, it really inspires him to become an American imperialist, right? Someone who's going to push America's might and resources abroad because he wants a replacement, you know, of the West, like something else to rejuvenate what he saw as manhood and vigor and, you know, the robustness of American,
Half-Life 2 is
well-to-do
actually
white male
fun. This is the
identity,
first
like
single-player
himself.
game.
So I'm just
Dude, you've got so much to learn, dog. Just wait till you play. Just wait till you play Doom 1 and Doom 2, and then Quake 1, and then what else? System Shock and System Shock 2, and fucking Thief, and then just wait till you play those types of games, and then Cyberpunk, and then Oblivion, Morrowind, fucking Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. Just wait till you play those games, and it'll be like, oh my god, single player is actually like the best fucking video games ever made. Like, I wish I started this shit sooner, dude. Yeah, it's not what I wanted to do. I don't know where to go. Well, I don't know how to help you. I've barely played Half-Life 2. Fuck! Alright. What was I doing? Counter-Strike. Fuck. Do I want to play Counter? Fuck. Yeah, I guess so. It's fine. But I gotta go to sleep soon because I gotta go to work tomorrow. And then Shawty's coming back from vacation, so it's like, you know how it is, D-Dogger. You know how it goes sometimes. Like, I know they say bros before hoes, but sometimes it really do be hoes before bros. Like, It really do be like that sometimes. And it sucks, but that's all you can do. Alright, that's it. That's all I need to say to her. I'm good. For the rest of the night, she thinks I'm in bed, nigga. Guess what? I'm not gonna be in bed, nigga. I'm playing video games and shit while she's out there. Never mind, that's kind of sad. I don't want to think about it. It's whatever, though. It is what it is. Chat, don't worry about it. I swear to God, if this game takes any fucking longer, though, I'm gonna scream. Looks like Flom's out of the top 20. That's funny. Bro, I probably just made her shit. That'd be even funnier if that's what it was. I know it's not gonna be like that, but like, dude, imagine like I made her shit so awkward. Like, oh my God, that's who you're. Dude, it's just gotta explain that shit. That'd be so fucking. Oh my God, that'd be so fucking funny, dude. Fuck. Sorry. I just wanna play it. I want to play the game, you know. I like playing the game instead of not playing the game, you know. Just like that. Just like that.
Let's roll.
Say Ancient and Inferno. Those are my bands. Ancient and Inferno. I can do better on every other map besides Ancient and Inferno. No, don't ban Nuke. Nuke is good though. I'm good on Nuke. Ban Inferno, please. Thank you. No, Mirage. Fuck. No, fuck Mirage. No, fuck Mirage. No, guys, you don't understand? Guys. Fuck! Alright. I'm literally telling them. Like, you guys don't understand? Fuck Mirage. We're better on Vertigo. We just know which angles to hold more than fucking. Nope, we're just gonna play fucking Mirage. We're gonna play the most fucking. Dude, Mirage is the new Dust 2. Let's be real. Everyone knows Mirage. Everyone knows most of the smokes. Like, come on. What's the fucking point? What the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why? Like, why am I supposed to blow up this little marketplace? Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'd rather blow up a fucking skyscraper. right? Because I'm fucking American. And that's where our trauma lies. Fucking never forget, dog! Anyways. I wasn't alive when that happened, so it's like, it's not like I give a fuck. Watch this shit though. Tell me that wasn't what I said. There we go. Another one cat, another one cat. Oh my god, there's another one cat, guys. You won't believe it, there's another one cat. Green? I didn't see that green, by the way. We'll just acknowledge the fact that I did not see that. That was insane. Green, you suck dick. Dude, purple, we have the same fucking gloves. I want to suck your cock right now. I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you would this shit. Dude, if purple wins this shit, I might do some things that I'm not allowed to, you know what I'm saying? Like, type shit, like... Green? Purple? Purple, get over here. Come here, baby. I'm about to spit on that thing.
He's scared.
My sisters and brothers.
He's nervous like a little bitch. Never had someone talk to him like that. Come here, purple. Look, we had the same gloves. How fucking cool is that? He's on site!
Default.
He is definitely default. Yeah, one's construction. Default and construction. God fucking damn it. I know, purple, I feel you. I want to say the same words, but I can't.
Whack.
I'm ready.
I want to say the same words. I want to call them the same. I want to call them the N-word too, dog. But like, I can't, you know. he's like, do it.
Jungle.
Still in the window. One still in the window, god damn it.
Jungle.
We don't have fucking bomb, no, god damn it. It's coming from fucking your mom's pussy. He's fucking connector! God damn it! Time got me. He got me.
Terrorists win. You think you can kill us?
Are you, hello, D-Dog, are you gonna say fucking anything else? You fucking... Never mind. I'm just fucking... I'm projecting. I need help. I need help. I'm projecting. I forgot. God damn it.
Come on, let's go.
Watch this though.
Smoking.
None of them are gonna fuck. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. None of them fucking crossed though. One's CT stairs. One's construction. Push out orange. Get his ass. There you go. One more CT. One more CT stairs.
Throwing a Molotov. Throwing flashbang.
I just had to scare him into it a little bit. Make him realize, hey, one more CT stairs.
Terrorists win. We will stop your little scout.
Cause like they didn't understand it. At one point in time. But it's like now they do, you know what I'm saying? Earn, and earn. Earn, and earn. Earn, and earn. Then you got fucked up. Earn, and earn. Earn. That's how you're supposed to do it. Good shit. Bullshit. Bullshit. Last one's connector, bottom connector.
Molotov out.
I believe he's smarter. He's smarter than that other nigga. Watch. He's smart. Cause the other nigga, he actually doesn't know where bomb's at. Cause bomb's in fucking T-spawn towards the A side for fucking whatever reason. But he's not expecting him to come out connector. He's not gonna expect him to be here. Nigga, you better look. No. Look towards fucking. Please pull out your gun. Please. There's no way he's CT spawn right now. Wait. He's CT spawn. What the fuck? That motherfucker's dumber than. Motherfucker's dumber than me! They must have knew Bob was in fucking CT or T spawn though. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you hold that. No, the motherfucker's on A site somewhere. That's crazy. There's no way you think he's gonna go fucking. That's nah.
Flashbang out.
One on cat, coming up cat. Watch it. Good shit. Easy as fuck. We don't have bomb. We're gonna have to kill them all.
One more CT.
Last one CT. We gotta kill him or plant.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, if you know that's how life works actually, D-Dogger. You tend to get stuck in one place for way too fucking long, and then boom, you've spent 20 fucking years working there, and it's like, oh shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Orange, if you don't shut the fuck up. one underpass. Don't look underpass. Probably not gonna end well. I don't think pushing out B is, but like whatever. Fuck.
Nice.
Terrorists win.
Fucking retards, am I right, guys? Easy as fuck. You see that shit? Boom. Molly the bomb, nade the bomb, get the motherfucker off that shit. That was ours. Easy as fuck. And that's why you buy a nade and a molly. I didn't even have to worry about that shit. I knew where bomb was. One's on cat, pushing up cat right now. Watch the purple. He's towards ladder room.
Stairs.
One's in window.
One pallet.
Let's go with bay.
Palace and default.
Flashbang out. Throwing smoke.
Oh, god damn it. That was such a good round for me too, bro. Like I was locked. I was fucking locked in there. Like I knew what the fuck was going on.
Let's move.
One cross stairs. Let's make him think we're going in. Let's try that.
Maybe go B?
Yeah, get him on the rotate.
Wait, they're pushing!
Green, how the fuck? Green,
They're
one
pushing
in C spawn,
from
by the way.
the apartment. Cat. Window. One more window.
Alright, come on, yellow, come on. They're in market.
Market.
bitch. That. All right. Just play bomb. Alright, that works. That works. I'm gonna do about halfway. I don't think we should go A. I think we should take that man. Actually,
One top is there. Two there, close. One left.
Flashbang.
there's no way he hits that, bro. Oh, the other motherfucker hit it. I'll be safe. I broke. I buy no AK or none of that shit. What the fuck? Minecraft movie? Fuck the Minecraft movie. That shit look shitty as fuck.
Here we go.
That shit look like shit. You know what I'm saying? I love Jack Black, but like that shit look like shit. I don't know. You know, one's coming up cat right now.
Window.
Bro, why would he? Well, there's a guy watching mid. You know there's a guy watching mid. Why the fuck are you peeking there? That makes no sense. It just makes no fucking sense. It doesn't even make dollars, nigga. It makes no fucking sense. Top mid. Top mid going up cat.
Terrorists win. Guys out.
I'm not even doing that good. I'm just getting carried, but like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, and guess what? You're not gonna fucking win him, loser. Get fucked. Got him. Got him. There's only 3 taunts. There's only 3 taunts you need. You need the Schadenfreude. One of like. There's no way he hits that. What the fuck? Can I just get a fucking. Please. Just give me a normal fucking round, dude. Holy shit. What is that? What is that? What is that? What the fuck? What is that? What is that? What the fuck is... What is it? Ah! I'm just gonna play it. You can... Never mind, that's gay as fuck. Yeah, the Conga Kwazowski kick, or whatever the fuck. And the other one... That's one of them that you need. You need the Schadenfreude. And then that's about it. But like, what the fuck do you also need? No, you need both of those. You need both of them. I'm going A.
I'll go B.
Almost
I go
said
C.
Almost said I was fucking gay there, dude. That would have been fucking gay. Watch this though. A ramp. 2 A ramp. I'm dead. D-Dogger, I swear to God, you motherfucker. I was playing just fine before I went and got some alcohol and started smoking weed. And you know what happened during that time frame? You happened to join the stream. Okay. So I'm not saying anything, but like, all I'm saying is, but like, I'm not saying anything, but like, all I'm saying is, you know. But I'm not saying anything. All I'm saying is, you know. Is that a spirit sticker? I gotta put something over that.
Come on, let's go.
Skill issue. Shut the fuck up, dude. I hope you fucking. I hope you skill issue all over your mama, dude. Nothing top mid. Swear to God, there's nothing top mid. Swear to God. They're not top mid. Doggone somewhere else. Alright, purple. One on site. Last one on site, towards bench. What I mean, like, what do you ask for? That was perfect communications. Well, I didn't make a single bad call out. Well, I didn't do anything wrong. Okay, that was all my teammates. It was my teammates' fault. We're gonna blame it on my teammates. Cause fuck them. Fuck my teammates. What do my teammates know? All he knows about sucking big fat fucking cocks.
Right. Right.
Throwing smoke, deploying flashbang.
Yep, 2A ramp. I'm blinder than Stevie Wonder right now.
Flashbang.
One more, help.
Two more, actually.
7.
There's no way he hits that fucking headshot. I should just pull out my fucking butt. I thought he pushed it!
Connector.
Is this better?
It was connected.
Oh, he's just better. Hold up. Let him cook. God fucking damn it! I know I did fucking 19 to one of them motherfuckers, dude. That's what I'm saying, like, bro. What the?
Let's move. Grenade. Flashbang.
Watch this though.
Grenade out.
Guys, they are not upper B. In case you were curious.
Stairs. 7. Let's go 7.
Oh, stay alive here. Oh, shit. God damn it. That was way too close. God damn, you see that shit? Skill issue, my ass, mother! Shut up, don't look at the scoreboard. Scoreboard says nothing compared to the impact that I actually have on the game. Like, let's be real. They're, watch your underpass, yellow. I swear to God, they're going underpass. They're also going, like, maybe over B. Like, who the fuck knows, dude? Just watch the fuck out. Yeah, they're out B. Two of them are tired. One of them's in abs. He's fucking lit. I should have killed that motherfucker abs.
Bomb has been planted.
Dude, you got fucked up.
Terrorists win.
He was lit 78. 78 and 3, dude. I'm gonna go beat my wife because of that. And blame it on you. Dude, no one's fucking... Nobody's talking after that.
Fire in the hole. Throwing fire.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Your mom's an addict.
Fire in the hole.
I guarantee you your mom's a fucking addict, dude. That's why you're on here watching. Sorry, that's rude. Fine. Forget everything I just fucking said. I'm gonna be honest with you. All of it was fucked up and unnecessary, and not a single reason for me to say it.
Bomb has been planted.
Fuck, dude, I almost aced that fucking round, bro. How am I literally getting carried? I almost aced that fucking round. What are you talking about? I'm carrying my team. I'm carrying my team. 14 and 15 and 1, dude. I'm literally carrying my team, bro. I almost aced that fucking round. Are you kidding me? Shut the... Nigga, you're yapping. Nigga, bro, I swear to God, I'm about to time you out for, like...
Right on. Come on, chop chop.
You know what? I'm gonna get close with your mom just so that way I can, like, start being with her and shit. And then whenever you talk shit, just be like, yeah, but I fuck your mom, so. You fucking dumbass. It's not that hard.
Throwing grenade.
I say it all the time, dog. I don't. It's not the first time I said it. Like, let's be real. It's not the first time I said it. Yeah, report me, dumbass. And then I'll never talk to you again. God damn it, Agua.
Throwing smoke.
Just save it, Purple. Yeah, fuck this shit.
That's how we roll. Terrorists win.
79-3. I was about to shoot his fucking foot, dude. Swear to God. Have you downloaded Marvel Rivals? Alright, we're gonna fucking play it. We're gonna play it after this. Have you played Overwatch? Do you know what Overwatch is? Have you played Overwatch before? Because that's basically what Marvel is, you know? Alright, well, you'll figure it out. Watch your underpass, purple. Imagine being dead, dude.
Connected. Default.
Bomb has been planted. Flashbang.
Triple.
Just wait for me, wait for me.
Incendiary out. Grenade out.
God damn it, bro. Oh my, so you're saying we can't even play Marvel Rivals? Is that what you're saying? You're saying your dumb ass deleted the game so you can't even play it. So I can't even play it with you. Yee, motherfucker. You stupid son of a bitch. God fucking damn it. If only I can get some teammates on my team, that'd be sick, bro. That'd be sick. I guess I'm just gonna stay with that. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm about to blast you in your fucking head, bro. I swear to God. I'm gonna boom, boom, boom. Like fucking T Grizzy on fucking from the A to the D, bro. But you heard you got a raid coming in somewhere. I'm gonna have your bitch trap.
Throwing fire. Grenade out. Laying down smoke.
He's in ladder room right now. One cat. One ladder room, one cat. Alright, one bench, one ladder room. There's no way he hits that, bro. Oh, you got so fucking lucky.
Grenade out.
Bro, there's no way we can use this. Oh, he's just better! He's just fucking better, chat! Oh, there's no way he's just better! Holy shit, we have a chance. We have a chance. Oh, we have a chance. We have a chance. Oh, we have a chance. Oh, we have a... You see that shit? We have a chance. We have a chance. We just gotta hold this shit.
Let's move out. Put up a smoke. Throwing flashbang. Grenade out. Incendiary.
Nigga, I swear to God, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna ban you.
Where?
I'm gonna ban you and your entire fucking entire lineage.
Grenade out. Bomb has been planted. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing smoke. Terrorists win.
God damn it, bro. I'm 63 and 2. I'm not getting, bro. I'm pulling my own fucking weight. What are you talking about? I'm 18 and 19. What the fuck are you doing? Anyways.
Time to mingle.
On the mangle. Shut the fuck up.
Throwing fire. Flashbang. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Incendiary out.
Me clear. Mid. Two more.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
Bro. Bro's gonna leave it up to me.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
These niggas suck! These niggas suck! Shut the fuck up, nigga. You suck too, nigga. Hop on this shit right now. I swear to God, I'll destroy your ass, nigga. Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Bro, and my shorty's having fun at a festival by herself. Bro, I might as well. You know, like, I might. No, I can't fucking win when it's fucking 4v1 every fucking situation. I'm just expected to fucking run in there and fucking no, nigga, that's not gonna fucking happen. It's not gonna be like every game I get on train where like I have a chance to clutch just straight up 2 rounds and I do fucking great on those 2 rounds. And I have another 2 chances to clutch those fucking rounds, but I don't clutch those rounds. It's like, you know what, that's 50-50. Like, I clutched 2, I threw 2. Like, I'm not too upset with it. But nobody else on my fucking team is doing shit. Nobody else on my team is doing shit. So, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? God damn it. Your mom's on the other side of the field. I hope you know that. Alright, I gotta piss. BRB. Box top, run it. You know what? You are a fucking pedophile. How about that? You're a fucking pedophile. You fucking little bitch. You're a pedophile. And I've already reported you to Twitch. Okay, you can still be a pedophile when you're a minor, you fucking dumbass. But is fucking a 12-year-old while you're 17, is that okay to you? You fucking freak. How about you look like a pedophile when you're on camera? You. Fuck you, nigga. My bad, LOL. I just wanted to see you. You look gorgeous, by the way. I love the red tank top. Glad you're having fun with your friends, though. Just please don't go too crazy. I'm gonna go to bed, though. I hope you sleep well. And don't get a hangover. LOL. Good night. God damn it, nigga. I wanna fucking shoot myself. Be like, See, you'll get it when you're older. But, like, nigga, do not let women take over your life. I swear to God. I swear to God. Do not let women take over your life. Because if they take over your life, it's it. That's it. You're done. You're trapped in a cycle. You'll just be searching for that shit forever and ever until you find the right fucking woman. But, like, you'll never know until you find the right woman, so you'll never truly be fucking happy. And it's like, fuck that shit, nigga. Chase what makes you happy right now. Like, make the buddy without a woman involved. If you could do that, then boom, you're set. Because even if y'all niggas break up later on, she's not going to own the shit that you own. You'll still have that money and shit. You'll still be able to do whatever the fuck you want. And you can go crazy, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. You just got to pay attention, nigga. I could go and buy another one. I don't want to buy another one, though. Perfectly fine. Yeah, but trust me, life hits you way harder than you think it will. That's why I'm telling you, enjoy the years you have now in like high school and shit like that, because you're never going to get that again. You're never going to get an experience even close to that again. And it's if you do it correctly, it's genuinely a good experience. Right? So just hold on to them niggas. Keep in contact with them niggas. And just enjoy what you have now. Because the freedom that you're going to have is not going to be anything like it used to be when you were in school. Because then you're gonna have to focus. You're gonna have to focus on car bills, car insurance, health insurance. You're gonna have to focus on all that shit, like shit to make, just shit for you to make food. You have to focus on all that shit, and it becomes way different once you grow up. And so it's like, God damn it. Like, I got a kid to take care of right now. And it's not like I even planned for this shit. I just happened to be talking to a chick with a kid. But now that's part of my life. And so, like, you do? Yeah. Yeah. It's called being an adult. You got shit to pay for.
Let's roll.
Like, now I got a whole ass female to pay for. I got a whole fucking child to pay for. Not like I pay everything for that child, but like obviously I'm gonna help out just 'cause like it's what I should be doing. But like, trust me, shit doesn't get it. Like, when you grow up, shit gets 10 times harder. No matter where you're at, no matter what society you're in, shit is gonna get 10 times harder when you get to the working age. You can like own your own car, and you start going to work by yourself and making your own money and shit. Shit gets 10 times harder. So you just gotta be ready for that shit.
Let's roll.
Cause I suck dick on Inferno, nigga. That's why. I can't play Inferno for the life of me. Y'all fucking gay. Sneeko, is that really you, Sneeko? I think
That's what you get for saying my name's Sneeko. Are you schizophrenic?
Is that you, Sneeko? Sneeko, is that your name, Sneeko? Sneeko.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Are you the dude that like that Netflix movie about the little kids?
Yeah, I said.
Like, I said
like clips. I said clips instead of magazine. Yeah.
And you like the Cuties movie that was released on Netflix and shit? That's kind of sick. Not gonna lie.
Okay, I can tell you're high as fuck.
Oh, I'm more than that, baby.
What are you doing here, guys?
Sucking Sneeko's dick.
So no,
Annoying,
okay.
man. Get over it.
Dude, the fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm on fucking A side right now.
Alright,
B side.
you're muted.
Okay.
Mid low, mid low. It's one shot.
Watch window, I'm playing it. Last one's towards the window.
Nice, good job, guys.
You guys are just better.
I got green muted. So
Yeah, me too.
Just relay it.
What the fuck did I do?
I played with purple and yellow last game. They're pretty good teammates.
Do you guys also have that one room on school that's like full of computers and y'all do like, yeah?
We got the rifles. I
That
think.
was just
Take
called
the,
like a
advantage
different,
long.
like, that was an elective
that's
class.
long.
You like chose to be in that class.
Gotcha.
I'm throwing a flashback.
Hey, what the fuck did I do, by the way? Like, I'm just like, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm asking.
I think they pushed up mid. We might have sight.
Dude, they're just hating on me for no reason. I didn't do anything. I'm getting bomb. Hey, plant the bomb, you fucking retard.
Get some extra money.
Terrorists win.
Unless you're one of the motherfuckers that didn't mute me, then I love you. I'm sorry. Purple. I'll suck your cock.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
gonna go lower mid and flash over. Let's see, B tunnels, and then I'm gonna flash over mid doors. Try to get a peek there.
Yeah, you will.
If you guys want to come with me, we can smoke CT and go B.
I want to come on you. I mean, yeah, I'll come with you. My bad. 1 cross, 2 cross. Watch your lower tons.
Grenade! Smoke!
Yeah.
Me and my classmate got caught searching. One's out, T side. T spawn. Hold up. Me and my classmate got caught searching every port site. It was like at 5 p.m. We were
Didn't work
running.
out too well.
That's a cow. We didn't go incognito. Good thing it was just a warning on our parents. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You need what? It was at 52. Bro, what are you
Green
searching?
got bomb. We gotta go with him.
Oh, I got bomb off.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Shit. Shut up, nigga. I got more kills than you. Shit. My bad. Still got 2. It's more than what Ori could do. I'm gonna rap on a snoo. Imagine. Dude, this lobby's already so toxic. I'm just gonna talk shit. I'm just gonna talk shit to him the whole time. The whole time.
Good job.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, if Green didn't kill me there, we would have had that.
Facts. He's actually spitting.
But she's throwing a fit right now.
I didn't mean. I didn't. No. I didn't mean. Look, I did not mean. I did not mean this in that chat. You are not a retard. I swear to God, I did not mean that.
The sole enjoyment he gets from playing this game is just being a troll. Joins the game, gets instantly muted.
Even though I'm better than all 3 of you fuckers.
What the fuck?
Watch me kill blue right now. Watch. Let's see if I'm a troll and kill blue right now.
One's cat.
Yes. I'm throwing a grenade!
Alright, relax for a minute, relax. We got 1 kill.
The Mac 10 there.
It's one inside. Looks like an op goose. Never mind.
Nice, good shot.
I'm gonna grab that up.
Nice.
Bomb has been planted.
Nice, good job, guys.
Alright, what's the point of grenades since it barely does anything? The most you can do is about like 50 something damage, and that's if you like standing
Hey,
directly
Orange,
on top of the
I got
grenade.
an AK for you.
Orange,
Nice,
your
I'll take
cock
it, thank
is
you.
fat and juicy, dude. I'd love to suck it. I mean,
Maybe take it long.
oh yeah, I was thinking that too.
2 big mid.
I'll flash you out, Green.
Nice
Easy.
mid.
It's 1 long.
I got scouted.
Throwing
It's all good.
One cat.
grenade!
Get that bomb down, we're playing safe here.
catch your long yellow.
That's funny. Nice, good shots, guys. He's probably saving.
Counter terrors.
Bomb terrorists win.
Alright, easy as fuck. What's with this gay dude shit? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, what is with this nigga, bro? Acting gay as fuck. Motherfucker won't get off my dick acting like I'm trolling and shit. Like, nigga, you are gay.
I'm gonna right back to you.
I give it.
One curl. One
Like, bouncing on my dick, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Pushed up lower, or he's sitting behind that box.
Oh,
flash out, cat. Flash out, yellow or purple. One of you, flash out.
Go long, purple.
Fuck, I missed my smoke. Well, that totally didn't happen because I was trying to make there. It's just because my teammates fucking suck. That's what happened.
I got the shit blocked out of me.
Maybe I can get a one tap or something mid. Praise Gaben.
Yeah, one of them rushed. He like rushed out. I'm gonna see if I can catch him lower tons.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my dick in his head.
Doesn't look like he pushed this time, but.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek through long doors, try to kill that off.
One's on cat.
Damn it, he got it.
You can flash mid blue, I can fucking peek in. Throw a little flashbang. Never mind, there's one fucking top mid. God damn it, dude. What's with the gay shit, dude? How, you're just fucking gay for noticing it, bro. You fucking... Can't say that word on Twitch. But you know what I'm trying to say. Sorry.
Terrorists win.
It's not me being gay. That's all I...
Can you get a drop from someone?
It's not being me. It's not me being gay. That's all I care about.
Make it work, bro.
We cannot be killed.
Thank you.
Banger.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Smoking. Grenade.
I wanna...
I'm throwing a grenade.
One's
Scout
on,
on site. Nice.
one's on B site, one's mid doors. One more's on B site.
There's an AK there.
He's coming through tons.
Go A, bro. Go A. Oh my god.
Go there! Oh my god! Oh my god!
got a decent A spawn. I can go out, try to peek it, get a pick.
Yeah. I can suck your dick if you do so.
Copy.
He said copy. He was down for it.
This is what we have been working for. I throw the flashbang.
Done there.
I'm throwing fire. I'm throwing a grenade. Molotov. Smoke.
It's Gandalf.
Oh my god.
This one's Gandalf. Oh, no shot.
Fucking freaks.
You guys think they're furries or something? Could be. That's just like.
I'm just gonna rush lower tons, go through mid, flash over, and just rush that offer.
Alright, I'll tell you if they
I'll be with you.
push or not. 1 push, 2 push, 3 push. Watch your lower tons.
Throwing the flashbang.
I'd watch your lower tons. So at least maybe
I'm throwing the
1,
flashbang.
2. Alright, beat it.
Oh, molly, molly.
Let's go B, let's go B, let's go B.
Oh, window. Window.
There's
He's
no
doing it.
way it's me there, bro. He doesn't even know I'm there, bro!
Someone said 3B, then still go B.
We got a split B at that
I
point.
didn't hear anyone say 3B.
No, but just let his like schizophrenic
someone say 3B?
delusions like just play on.
I don't know.
We will make them regret this day.
If so, it's our fault, I guess.
Deploy.
It's me and you, Orange. We got this. Take that.
Thank you.
Move by CT.
Grenade.
Pushing up cat.
Grenade.
One close to CT.
Split here. Split up there.
Got him.
Nice.
One more ramp. He's ramp tagged. Got him. One more smoke.
Alright, get the fuck to that.
Fuck, I did terrible on that side.
See, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Nigga was playing with me the whole fucking time, but no, the whole time that nigga
6-6
terrible.
is not a bad
Not
half,
at all.
actually.
I'm gonna play A this game. Or this app.
I'm gonna rush mid.
These fellas are gonna regret waking up this morning. Fire in the hole.
Push mid. Looks like the mid field.
Yeah, 2 more top mid. Good
Nice.
shit, boys.
No damage.
Just like that. That's how you fucking push me.
Good stuff.
That's what I'm talking about. You're gonna do the same thing. Holy shit, I might need to go get another one, I'm not gonna lie. This shit is crazy.
What
I
is
hate
the
this new-
clear, lads? Move.
Nigga, you're part of the new generation, bro.
Throwing grenade.
Pushed up mid.
Yeah, one of them's tagged, maybe a little bit.
In the area.
I missed it.
Left
Shit.
side, left side.
One of them's lower 10s, she's going low 10s.
Oh my god.
Lower mid, lower tons.
Fuck.
Yeah, but you're also born like 10 years before. You're also born like 10 years before me, and so like you know, like you don't know about Gamergate. You don't know about any of that shit. Overwatch when it first came out in 2016. So like, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, nigga. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna chuck a nade down long doors and I'm gonna rotate that.
Like, shut, like, that's what I'm telling these niggas. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. You don't know what I was doing before then. I was clicking on heads before your mama was born, bro. I swear to God.
Flash over.
Their cocks are so good mid. Top mid flash.
Flash cat.
One top mid. Got one top mid. Another one top mid still. Smoking off cat. One top mid. I'm not going up cat yet, but he's still top mid. Just fucking sit there, nigga. Don't move. Alright, I'm watching palm shoot right now. No, there's no movements. One top mid.
Very slow.
One bottom mid. Tagged Xbox. God fucking damn it, nigga. Can you shut the fuck? LGBT is like a whole freaking virus. Nigga yapping. Nigga, you're the nigga yapping, bro. Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to play video. Like, what? Let me play my video game, good.
Headshot. He's dinked. He's only got a 9 hole.
15 seconds. He doesn't have bomb down. Alright, buddy. That's the whole reason why it's there, nigga. Alright, you're falling for my fucking tricks, you dumbass, stupid little bitch. Little bitch ass nigga. That's why
I think you was talking to Green. There you go. There's your fucking AK, I guess.
I'm talking to your mom, dude. I want to meet your mom. Just like that, yellow.
Nice.
Do it again.
Not hearing anything long.
I'm gonna push through here.
I'll come with the trade. They're there. Nice. There's another one.
Car text.
Nice. Good.
Easy peasy, my lemons. You know what, nigga? If you find that shit more entertaining, how about you watch my stream starting soon? More. Nigga, I know you don't mean that. But like, I probably should stay out for too long. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little too what do they call it? Intoxicated or something gay, stupid ass doing you like that, like they're like, oh fuck, they're like,
Smoke. Grenade out. Laying down smoke. Flashbang.
so I don't even have to do anything. I'm just gonna fucking.
You got 2 kills or ton. Lower tons right now, too.
Incendiary. Throwing a grenade.
Watch this shit.
Grenade out.
I don't even got. Shit. Yeah. All right. How about if you find the Subway Severance on my screen more entertaining than me? How about I never play another single fucking game of Counter-Strike ever again? I will never touch fucking TF2 for the rest of my fucking life, and you'll have to grind for everything.
They're there. One's there.
One's gay, top mid. He might be gay. He might try to suck your dick or something. I don't know. I think he's gay.
He's closer. He's peeking.
I'm gonna nade.
Grenade out.
Purple watching his game. He's behind palm tree. He's behind palm tree.
Throwing flashbang.
Two top mid behind palm tree. One of them's tagged. They're both gay. They're like sucking dick. Swear to God.
Nice.
Yo, you might be gayer than that.
No, I believe last
W.
one was spotted long doors. I'm not sure though.
Nice.
That's my ult, boy.
Nice.
Alright, I stopped now. Yeah, you better fucking stop now, nigga. I swear to God, I'll fucking bang your ass. I'm a... Sorry. I was just like rebooting.
Go, go, go.
I see how... I see how long that shit takes, honestly.
I hate these boxers. You can never go
All
fast
right.
up there.
No one's going B, dude. I love it.
Throwing fire. Laying down smoke. Smoke.
Lower mid, W.
It's gotta be a B hit.
Incendiary.
You have one on B. There's one on B. Might be on B. I'm not too sure. Just gotta let them know. Just gotta be like, they might be on B, but like, be careful, cause you never know, nigga. Like, it's 3v4. You can be anything versus anything. You know what I'm saying?
Throwing smoke.
I need to shut the fuck up.
Throwing a
I'm
grenade.
gonna be honest. This is your Oh shit.
Plus one mid seven.
Oh. I'm gonna blame it on you though. Just because I've been yapping to another bitch, and like it's got to a point where like no, it won't get you killed. I mean, it'll get you killed depending on where you're at. But like if you're where I'm at, no one's gonna fucking care. No one's gonna give a shit because niggas say that shit all the time. Right? Let's go!
Yeah, we gave them a spanking.
Yeah, so like nobody in America, it really depends. Like if you're from Chicago or something, you might get killed for saying that. But like if you're where I'm from, no one's gonna give a fuck because nobody talks like that where I'm from. Most of it's just like Mexican Americans, bro. And so it's just like it's whatever. It's like, alright, shit, what's up? I'm gonna just fuck with you for a little bit, I guess. Alright. How do you think I found this new chick, bro? I just found her because she happened to live in Phoenix and she happened to have a fucking kid, nigga. Like, I don't know, we just got along after that. Like, what the fuck? We're gonna go to history, though. Because, like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I haven't been fucking, dude.
I'm just trying to imagine Teddy
Alright.
Roosevelt playing Red Dead 2. I want him on your
Yeah,
stream
dude.
somehow. Someone resurrect him and put him on the Ackman's show. I wonder what you guys would talk about.
What's the verdict on using AI for dead presidents?
I don't know. His estate might
That's a tough question.
His estate might put the Pinkertons on you.
Yeah, it's not a tough one for me. Yeah, California's now passed a law. You're not allowed to do it without their consent. I hope the rest of the country follows suit very quickly. Because what's going to happen now is, and it's already happening, is, you know, these elderly people are getting phone calls from their grandkids. You know, all you need is about 5-10 seconds of audio sample to do it. And then they're posting $2,000 to some Venmo account to help out with the bail money.
Ooh.
So, yeah, I mean, AI has got some really, really useful tools, and it's here to stay. There's no arguing with that. But when it's used to replicate, either characters or real people without consent or permission, that's not a difficult stance for me. I'm dead against it.
Really? I can't imagine why. But how do you feel, Roger, about fans who make their own fan edits with AI and post it to like YouTube? Do you find that along the same lines, or are you talking more of like using AI to replace workers and voice actors and full actors?
Well, I struggle to see the difference. I think impersonations take far more talent. AI, you're typing into a prompt. I mean, that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Although in some ways it can be an original idea, it doesn't really take any skill whatsoever. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan.
For me, right, big fan of Dutch, John Marston, Arthur, right? So what you would be saying is like, hey, work on a good impression and then do it that way, as opposed to taking the easy way out.
So.
Yeah, I can respect that. I want to ask you guys both a question. It's a very simple one. Was Arthur Morgan a good man?
Ooh, that's not simple. It depends on you play him, I guess. I don't know if he is at the beginning. I mean, he's definitely loyal. He's always loyal to a fault. But I guess it depends on your Arthur, I guess it depends on the way you play him. God knows, I sure did create a few mountains of cops in Saint Denis once I found a nice little corridor,
That they all funneled through.
Yeah, and then, oh dear, my honor's gone down, so then I'd catch a few fish and throw it back again, stuff like that. I guess it depends on how you play him, and that's some of the beauty of the game, is that you have that freedom. But yeah, I don't know, I wouldn't automatically say, yes, he's a good guy. His perspective on life definitely changes once he realizes that he's going to die. And I think it changes for the better. But whether he's a good guy or not, I think totally depends on your playthrough, which I think is kind of cool.
Even if you were to do like the highest honor playthrough, could you still say he's a good man? Because there are certain things that you as the player don't have control over, right?
For example, I will note that the minimum number of people that a high honor Arthur Morgan kills is about 900.
Yeah.
I saw someone tabulate this online, and that number really shocked me. I mean, I'm not that surprised because I've done that.
They're all bad people, Tori. They're all.
Yeah, those were all bad.
To be honest, the first time I played Red Dead Redemption 2, remember, I haven't played video games for like 20 years, and it's when you go to Valentine, and you're basically forced to beat the crap out of some random dude in the bar. I was like, oh, what is this game? Where's the moral center of this? Arthur Morgan is a horrible person. And I actually was thought about quitting. And a friend of mine talked me into it. He's like, no, the moral arc of the universe bends toward Arthur Morgan, toward, his redemption, if you will. So I stuck with it, and I came to realize that, yeah, despite the 900 bodies, by the end of the game, he's a really fascinating and really, intriguing and maybe even good individual.
He pays the price for his actions, He is held accountable for his actions, to some extent, at least. But yeah, to say that he's good, certainly at the beginning of the game, that might be a bit of an oversimplification, yeah.
Yeah. My idea is that Arthur Morgan wasn't a good man, but he did his best to become one, and that is commendable in and of itself. When reality was facing him, he didn't turn away from it. He embraces it and, does his best to take care of the people he cares about.
And if you were to ask him that, he doesn't think he's a good man either. Even at the very end, he doesn't think he's a good man. So, yeah, it's a fair point.
Let me give my historical pitch as to why I think Arthur Morgan was a good man. Because no matter how you play the game, basically, you are a ally and defender of people who are on the margins of society, particularly women. Think about the suffrage crusade that you help protect, and people of color in the game, African Americans, Native peoples, right, like the Wapiti. I don't think you can do the main story missions and break with that. And that 1899 is a moment when ideologies of white supremacy are really, really instilled and central to American society, right? Very few people questioned them, white people, I should say. Some did, like Arthur Morgan, but he would have been on the kind of margins in doing so. He would have been in the minority, and that's awesome, right? Like the fact that, when you run into that eugenicist, that guy distributing all those pamphlets, about breeding in Saint Denis, like, I'm pretty sure you have to punch him.
Yeah. Yeah, if you do, you don't. That's one of the few people in the game, I think, if you do shoot him, your honor doesn't go down.
Them in the clan.
Yeah.
And if you try to beat up the woman, the woman's lib, she's tough as nails. She's like almost as bad as that dude with the raccoon hat in the Valentine bar. Yeah, he's tough. He's tough as nails, and he's cussing everybody off. But once you get that raccoon hat knocked off his head, man, that's...
Oh, he falls apart. I have a funny story about that part of the game, because, like, you know, you'd go around going, greet, antagonize, and I antagonized him, and then I sat down to get a haircut, and, you know, I was there, like, customizing my hair for about 5 minutes, and then I'm like, all right, cool, and then I get up, and then I just immediately get clocked by the guy with the raccoon
What? He
hat.
started on you? That's weird. Oh, man.
Yeah, well, because I antagonized him, and then I think he was
Just
sitting
waiting.
there waiting for me to finish the haircut, and he was like, I'm gonna get him.
That was considerate of him, at least. Nice of him to wait.
Oh, yeah. He destroyed me, but, you know, I had a fresh cut. Roger, I wanted to ask, when you got the job as Arthur, did you know what you were getting into? Did you envision how long the process would be?
So, no. I didn't even know it was Red Dead at the very beginning. I was suspicious, but I wasn't sure. I was only really on about the third audition where I was like, this is Red Dead, isn't it? And they're like, yeah. But the first audition, and it was what they always are. It was called Untitled Video Game Project. They all have the same name at the very beginning, and all they said was to wear boots and to practice on a Western accent. But just by pure serendipity, I just happened to finish Red Dead Redemption about a month before, so that was still very fresh in my head, and I was a huge John Marston fan. I mean, he's the OG. So once I actually realized what the franchise was, then I did feel a little bit of pressure, you know, because I knew how much, spoilers, but I knew how when you play as Jack at the end of Red Dead Redemption, you can't help but miss John. And I knew that once Arthur was announced as the playable character in Red Dead 2, that there was going to be a lot of people who were going to be disappointed. And I totally understood that, you know? So all I was really hoping for and expecting was that it might take as long as GTA 5 did, which was about 3 years. And I was just hoping for it to be as successful as its predecessor. And thankfully, I think we achieved that. But 5 years working on it with being under an NDA, I mean, it's a bit of a double-edged sword because obviously you work in complete isolation. You can't talk about it with anyone. And that, in a way, was good in the sense that, you know, we had blinkers on, you know, and it was just pure focusing on the work. And we couldn't talk about it with anyone except each other. So we all got really in-depth into the scripts, and we were all, for lack of a better term, we all made sure that we were on the same page and whatnot. But the other difficult bit is that you can't talk about it with anyone. And I was just telling my friends and relatives, you know, I'm working on a video game. I can't talk about it. And then
how many times did you have to say that?
After 4 years, they started going, "You still working on that game, Raj? The one that? How long's it been now? You know, it's okay if you're out of work. You don't have to lie. You know, we still love you. I mean, we know being an actor's hard." I'm like, okay, yeah, fine.
You were telling them, no, just one more year, guys. Just one more year, one more
Whatever
score.
You say, Raj. Yeah, that was fun. And then when the trailer dropped, you know, I got a couple of funny phone calls. That was sure, but I still couldn't confirm it until the day of release. That was when I was finally
right.
That was when most of my NDA got lifted. But yeah, I was just hoping that it would be as successful as the first Red Dead, and thankfully, I think we achieved that. Yeah.
Yeah, that you actually answered one of. I had some viewer questions, and somebody asked what it was like trying to remain secretive under the NDA, and you just answered that. So, hey, Malik, that one was for you. I can't imagine working on a project that massive for that long, and also having to be completely silent about it and not be able to like spill the beans.
I'm kind of glad in a way, as well, because had it been public knowledge that we were working on it, I think that might have been even more pressure, you know, because I probably would have been.
People would have started snooping, you know,
all these emails and phone calls and stuff, and people would have been. Yeah, in a way, I was glad that, you know, I was grateful for the NDA because we were able to concentrate on the work a lot more. And of course, you know, NDAs is such a funny thing, but at the end of the day, we just don't want it to be spoiled for the fans. That's really the big reason is that you don't want the fans to get spoiled ahead of time, you know, and it's so hard to do now. We keep seeing with like Naughty Dog and with the GTA 6 trailers too getting leaked, you know. It's I feel so sad because I know how hard the devs work, and we shouldn't see it until it's ready to be seen, you know. But yeah, NDAs, a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's way better to like have those trailers kind of pop out of nowhere. And surprise everybody all at once, because then we all have, you know, a similar reaction, as opposed to, you know, oh yeah, this is gonna leak soon, and then Rockstar has to they have to change course on how they're doing things to accommodate this unforeseen.
The first time I saw the trailer, it had some fella's Instagram thing just across this. I'm like, oh, this isn't the way it should be seen, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, so that is the world we live in.
I feel like if Dutch lived today, he would be doing crypto scams.
He might be, yeah, definitely. Him and Hosea would be in on that too, maybe.
Yeah, they'd be doing crypto scams.
I hear the Tahitian government is very protective of those kinds of policies, so you know, it might be a good place to do it.
Yeah. That seems like a good place.
El Salvador uses Bitcoin as its national currency, doesn't it? Or it's one of their legal currencies. Maybe that could be, instead of going to Bolivia like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid did. Although they went to Bolivia in the film, right, Tori? But where did they actually go? Was it Uruguay?
They spend more time in Argentina. So they buy a ranch in Argentina. There's so many weird parallels between Butch Cassidy and Harry Longabaugh, the Sundance Kid, and you know, Arthur and Dutch, that it's kind of creepy. You know, if folks haven't already watched the 1969 film Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, it kind of feels like a weird 60s Red Dead 2 trailer.
Almost.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out when I have a moment, because I was reading a book and it sounds like it's very similar to the Vanderlyn gang.
But the real gang, because it's based on reality, is even in many ways more like the actual the video game gang that you see in Red Dead.
Butch is the silver-tongued, mentor, and the Sundance Kid is, got about 15 years younger, and he's the guy that the fast gun and whatnot. So many dynamics shared in that story. Yeah.
So I had a couple questions about Dutch and Arthur's relationship, because we talked about his character and some of the deeper themes behind that, but it seems like what we were talking about is Arthur took care of a lot of those outcast, marginalized people. So maybe it was Dutch's influence on Arthur that was the cause of all his negative personality traits, or his meanness. What type of man do you think he would be if Dutch was taken out of the equation?
That's a good question. So I definitely think that Dutch and Hosea were Arthur's mentors. They were his paternal figures, and they were two very different figures, Hosea in many ways was the voice of reason, more so than Dutch. Dutch was the silver-tongued, leader who would rely on charisma a lot more than morality. And Hosea, he also had charisma, but I think he had much more of his own moral code going. And I don't think it's a coincidence that we see the gang really start to disintegrate once Hosea departs, because that angel over Dutch's shoulder disappears and gets replaced by Micah, as we know. There was no angel at all. So without Dutch's influence on Arthur's upbringing, I think Hosea would have probably taken the mother load of influencing him, and he might have ended up being... I don't think Hosea would have betrayed him in the ways that Dutch did at the end. It might have been a better relationship. They might have survived. They definitely would have put more of a priority on survival than what Dutch was trying to do, which was just get a lot of money and get the hell out of here. Hosea was, I think, more focused on making sure everybody survived. And yeah, that's a good question.
I think Hosea has much more of a moral backbone. He's more what I'd call a social bandit, like someone who's interested in stealing but has a real sort of redistributionist vision. Like he wants to see it go to the right people. I mean, I just can't, that's one of those very early missions when the gang is descending from the mountains down into the prairie, if you will. They run into these two mounted Native Americans on horseback, and Hosea suddenly begins this long analysis of land theft, and Dutch would not do that, right? Dutch, he gestures toward the kind of, Robin Hood style stuff, but ultimately he wants money for himself, right? Like, Hosea's different. I really think he is.
Hosea is just like, guys, why are we robbing banks? Let's just scam people. It's safer that way. Like, let's just do the crypto scams. We don't have to do the full bank robbery.
If you played as Hosea, I don't think you would kill 900 people. It'd be a lot less.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be for sure. So, and then banking off of this topic, do you guys think Dutch was a narcissist? Because there's a lot of debate in the community. I read a lot of like fan theories and interpretations. One of the things I really love about these games is not everything is like explicitly stated. So, was Arthur a good man? That's something you can ponder and think to yourself. Was Dutch a narcissist who really only cared about himself? Roger, earlier you were saying he was a good leader. Was he always a good leader, or was it always a facade?
Yeah, very good questions. At the beginning of Red Dead 2, he's definitely someone that you can get behind. But once we get to know him a little bit better, yeah, you can definitely ask the question of how much of that is sincere and how much of it is just serving his own purposes to just maintain control of the Van der Linde gang. There is definitely a decline. And even from before Red Dead 2, we hear of some of the horrible things that he did at the Blackwater Massacre. So I think there was always an edge to Dutch that this man is capable of doing anything. He is very much, he presents himself as this kind of anarchic lord, who is an ideology that is better than the American government's, But at the end, he backs behind stuff that serves him and serves him only. And we see that more and more as the story progresses. But I think there's a lot of external circumstances that also lead to that as well. I think he starts to decline mental health-wise. He gets a little cuckoo. As Benjamin Byron Davis says, the cheese starts to slide off the cracker. That's a good way of putting it.
That is a good way, yeah. And it's not an instant like boom boom, it falls off. It's a slow sliding, maybe.
And then every once in a while it's 2 steps, he comes back to himself again, like getting Jack from the Braithwaite Manor. He doesn't think twice to get Jack,
I think Guarma is the tipping point for him.
Yeah.
It was the fulfillment of his dream, right? He wanted this kind of distant escape, but he doesn't get it on his terms. Obviously, they're shipwrecked, But yeah, that murder in the cave, that was, for me, that was when things turned. I'm like, this is a repugnant individual at this point. Yeah. That's when the cheese slid right off the cracker for me.
I think that's one of my favorite character moments, when like you can tell there's really something is going to happen between Arthur and Dutch, and you keep killing people, Dutch.
Very good.
You're going to strangle me next?
And why doesn't he take the gold back off of her? I always ask that question. Why doesn't he take the gold back off of her?
Thought the game was all about realism.
Does he have like a
He
necklace,
gave her like the gold bar. It was like the last of Dutch's money to guide us through this place. And then after he kills her, he doesn't loot. As I was playing, I was trying to loot her body. I was like, damn, she's still got some gold, don't forget.
Well, they didn't nail every detail, it seems.
Well, there's so many,
Yeah, I mean,
but they got the horse testicles.
They got the horse testicles.
Yeah.
They didn't pronounce column right. That's always a bug. There's a bug up my ass, but so be it.
Column, like column?
Yeah, it's column.
Really?
Yeah, it's column. Yeah.
Because that's a Irish name, or?
Yeah, it's pronounced column. I said, it's everybody's saying it wrong, right? And they just like, yeah, we don't care. Mind you, though, I saw they hired dialect experts to make sure all the Italian was right, all the Spanish spoken on Guarma, which was kind of a Haiti kind of Dominican Republic thing going on. And of course all the native languages too. That was all pronounced correctly. But, when it comes to Colum O'Driscoll, never mind.
Yeah, it's weird hearing him called Colum.
It sounds like they're saying colon.
Yeah.
Sounds like a part of the lower intestines.
Yeah, Colum.
Colum. Colum. Sounds like Andy Serkis in Lord of the Rings. Colum. Sounds like a cat trying to cough up a fur ball.
Yeah. But on that topic, what was it like for you? Because I think I had another viewer question that said you're born in New Jersey but raised in Ireland.
Yeah.
And now you're coming to America to voice like a Southern cowboy.
I really, really, really don't want to be rude, but could you please stop saying voice?
Sorry.
Please.
No, you're not being rude, man. I was more so asking about the accent you had to put on to replicate like a Southern cowboy going from New Jersey to Ireland and then?
So I was working on, I was doing some theater, and one of the fellas from Arizona, his grandfather was from Flagstaff, Arizona, and he would do an impression of his grandfather, and I thought it was hilarious. And so I really started to practice and copy this guy. And then when it was time to do the audition, I threw in a bit more Southern in there, and you know, because I figured geographical accuracy wasn't that important, because like you say, I traveled around a lot when I was a kid, and my accent's totally screwed up because of that now. You know, it's to the point where I'm Irish in America, and I'm American in Ireland, and then any other part of the world that Australian sometimes. But so I thought, you know, Arthur traveling around as a kid, he would pick up different bits and pieces on his voyages, and I didn't think that was a problem. Consistency was more important for me, especially over a 5-year period. I was grateful to be able to have such a great team behind me, and they helped me out a lot. But yeah, it's a bit of Arizona and a bit of Southern thrown in there, with you know, with little bits and bobs.
I will say, as the historian, that's totally spot on, because we have to recognize that in the late 1800s, most of the white people in the West are Easterners. Like they hadn't been there for very long, and if you were looking at cowboys especially, which I know Arthur's not really a cowboy in any traditional sense, most of the cowboys were Southerners. A lot of them were from Texas. Not all of them were white, to be sure. There were many black and Mexican-American cowboys too, but a lot of them are Southerners. So they would have had Southern accents. So I always thought of Arthur as a Southerner. He doesn't talk about that when he's in the South, right? In the same way that like Lenny, Lenny's a Southerner. He comes from the South, and he talks about his, returning home and being very ambivalent about it. But I don't recall Arthur ever being from a place, which is fine.
He doesn't identify with any one region, but Dutch definitely, he refers to himself as a carpetbagger. He's definitely a Northern Yankee. You can hear his father. It's referenced that his father got killed
he
at
dies
Gettysburg.
in the Civil War.
Yeah, Roger, because the first time I heard you speak in your normal voice, I was like, whoa. It was jarring. By the way, I really did not mean to offend you. I don't want to start you on a low honor playthrough and take me out.
It's not offensive. It's not offensive at all. It's just something I'm very passionate about, because it used to be all voice acting, right? 15, 20 years ago, that is the way that most games were done. But now the opposite is more true. So I'm very passionate about raising awareness, because if everybody thinks that what I did in Red Dead was in a booth just reading off of a script, then as a professional actor, that's the future opportunities that I'm going to be given. And as a professional actor, I just am keen to keep my pigeonhole as big as possible. So it's like I was saying earlier, if you're kind enough to come to me and say how much the work meant to you, then the least I can do is make sure that you understand what the work actually was.
Right, because voice acting doesn't even encompass all of the effort and work you put in. So for you to hear
totally
that
different.
would be like,
it's just completely different to what we did. It's not better, it's not worse. It's just completely different to what we did. It wasn't what we did.
It's what gives the tremendous humanity to that game, and many other games like it. And we were talking about AI previously. If this is a tremendous threat to the industry, it's even more so. If it was nothing but voice acting, whereas if you're nothing but a voice, then we can replace that quickly. But given that it is a full capture of the human experience, which is what make those characters come alive on the screen so vividly, that the difference matters a lot.
I started out in theater, and I love being able to bounce off of my colleagues in a scene. And in voice acting, you more often than not, you don't get that luxury. Usually you're in a booth just like this, and you're not reading with your cast members. Maybe if you're lucky enough, their session was before yours, and the director has chosen the lines that they want to keep, so maybe you're hearing what they're saying and reacting to it. But for me, personally speaking, it's not the same as being out there on the in the volume, performing the scene as you would like with film and theater and television. Like I said, it's just you're wearing spandex and you look ridiculous, and there's pipes and scaffolding.
Pretend to be a cowboy.
Yeah. But had it been voice acting, I think my job would have been a lot harder, because it does tend to be a more solitary art, and my hat goes off. I love voice acting. I don't consider myself to be like as good a voice actor as I am in other mediums, but I love it. I think it's fascinating, but I don't think Arthur would have been the same immersive character had I just been in a booth for 5 years. It wouldn't have been 5 years either. We probably would have gotten it done in half the time too.
Oh, absolutely. And that allowed you to imprint your own like movements and things that other actors.
Arthur walks like I walk, you know, even the little idiosyncratisms and all that stuff. I'm very grateful to have been given the luxury to have ownership of that. Everything you see Arthur do is me, except for major stunts. And some of the side missions, myself and Rob Wiedoff would do one, and then I would be ADR it in the booth afterwards, and vice versa. So sometimes, because of the side missions, you know, it could be completed up by either or Arthur John. So sometimes he would do it, sometimes I would do it, and I can always tell, because Rob walks different to me. I can always tell.
Yeah, so I had a viewer question that kind of ties into this. It's from Christopher Cox Film. What was your secret to understanding Arthur? Like the key trait or motivation about him that the story doesn't show to the audience? What was that process like?
Time helped. I'd never spent so long with a character before. So I would say after the first couple of months, it became a lot easier to slip into Arthur. But at the beginning, you know, I am a huge fan of Westerns. Some of my major influences were, there's this Japanese actor who was in a lot of Kurosawa movies, some of which were the influence and the origin of some Westerns. This guy called Toshiro Mifune. You might know him from films like Yojimbo and Seven Samurai and all that, which in turn were Fistful of Dollars and The Magnificent Seven. And he was awesome. And I just really rated him as a performer. So he was a huge influence because he could be funny one minute and really dangerous the next. And he had this dry sense of humor that I wanted Arthur to have. Another big influence was Rob Wiedoff, you know, because if nothing else, I knew I couldn't out John Marston. So trying to would be an exercise in futility. I knew that Arthur had to be his own guy. And, you know, let's face it, they're two white outlaws. So they already have a lot in common. So coming up with ways in which to make Arthur unique was helpful too at the beginning. I love Clint Eastwood, but I think there's a lot more of John Wayne and Arthur because the dry wit. I think John Wayne was also an influence too.
What were some of your favorite scenes and or fellow actors to work with? Like which scenes were the most fun for you to film?
Oh man, I loved the whole gang. We became a gang because we worked on it for so long.
In real life,
yeah.
Too, yes.
So
art reflects reality, huh?
All the stuff with Benjamin Byron Davis was a joy. You know, he plays as Dutch. The woman who plays Sister Calderon, her name is Irene DeBari. She's a Los Angeles actor. She's also in Undead Nightmare. Some people might not know. Yeah, she's a badass in Undead Nightmare. She blows away some zombies pretty good. No, working with her was a real joy. Graham Greene, who is Rain Falls, he's a legend, and you would recognize him in a lot of other stuff too. He was a real joy to work with. There really was everyone that came into that volume. It was always the same thing, because most people had never done performance capture before, and the first hour of the day was them wetting their feet to that and learning the different nuances of it and whatnot. And they would get it wrong too. They would show up thinking it was voice acting, and then it's on the car ride over there where they realize they actually have to get off book. Man, it used to be fun to see those guys get nervous.
I have to put the spandex on?
What?
Oh, shit.
And they were more worried because if they didn't think they had to learn their lines. Obviously, we wanted them to know their lines, so we would help them out. And but it was always fun to see so many actors wetting their teeth on this brand new medium, you know. And I just tried to make everybody as comfortable as I could, because the more comfortable they were, then I knew the better scene we were going to get.
I can't think of a single weak link in any of the scenes, dialogue, conversations. Typically in a video game, you'll hear some NPC or something, and you're like, that was pretty shitty delivery right there. But I can't think of a single one in Red Dead 1 or 2.
Yeah, I was curious, Roger, your intensive work with Arthur was now, 6-7 years ago, right? It was a while ago.
11, yeah. Started at 11 years ago.
I know, it's crazy.
Wow.
What did it feel like this spring returning to the Western cowboy in doing the audiobook for Red Dead's history. And it's weird too, because you're talking about Red Dead Redemption. Like those are 3 words that never come out of Arthur Morgan's mouth, but they come out of your narration for the book. What was it like kind of returning in this kind of meta way to do the audiobook?
It was a joy. It was a real joy, especially because I know everybody hears the audiobook and they go, oh my gosh, that's Arthur. But in many ways, I was not thinking that I was narrating it as Arthur. I was just, this pseudo kind of Arthur that's taking you on this journey that you wrote, Tori, and that's the way I was kind of viewing it, is Arthur is kind of your tour guide for all the historical context, which Dr. Olson very expertly put together. So I kind of didn't see it as a return to Arthur, but in many ways, he's a part of me now, and I don't think he's ever going to leave. And I'm totally happy with that. It was the contract of a lifetime, and I'm just so grateful to even have had the chance to be part of something that's enjoyed by so many people. But to be able to, the fact that amazing professionals and academics such as yourself are still analyzing and studying this game, and that I'm invited to be a part of that is just really awesome.
It's the Oregon Trail of this generation.
Exactly. Yes.
It really is. And a much better message.
Yeah, no more dysentery. It's TB now, yeah.
yeah. Lumbago and TB.
Lumbago's a very serious condition. Yeah.
Yeah, don't make fun. But no, you guys are kind of a killer combo, because you've got the history professor and the actor from the game combining your talents to have Arthur basically give a history lesson. And that's how you sell people on history.
History is super fascinating, right? Like, there's such a nasty stereotype that it's just this dead collection of names, dates, presidents, and wars. But it's this epic drama that it was totally unscripted. We didn't know what direction things were going to happen in. It's tremendously violent. American history is bloody, especially in that late 19th century moment. And if the game is going to, get people passionate about it, I say that's awesome, right? Like, historians should do more to engage people's passion and enthusiasm for, a fictional work of pop culture like Red Dead 2 and, any Red Dead game.
Yeah, one of the reasons why your message stood out so much is because, like, a book on a video game and the real history behind it, you don't typically see many books like that. And there's not many games that you could write books like that about.
No, absolutely not. I remember when Klingon was being taught in college, I thought that was insanely cool. The fact that you could take a course in college and learn Klingon, and I think you can do it with some of the Elvish in Lord of the Rings too. I thought that was amazing, but this is even better.
One of the really cool things about it is that for each chapter that you wrote, you have an element of the Wild West, the American frontier, and you also have its equivalent in the game. You talk about the Indian Wars, which I thought was really fascinating, about like what their role during that time was, and then you relate that to Charles Eagle Flies and the Wapiti tribe. And you do that for everything, like a railroad tycoons and those corporate businessmen in Leviticus, Cornwall. And also, like, there's all those quests where you track down the different gunslingers, and then it makes you curious, like, well, who were the real gunslingers? And so I really loved the structure of the book. It's turning into a book club right now. Oh. But the way it's structured is you can kind of just jump between chapter to chapter and read about whatever aspect of history is most interesting.
Yeah, and sometimes it was really obvious what the real historical inspiration was, like New Orleans, Saint-Denis. Totally, there's no sort of confusion about that. I always thought that, the Wapiti were modeled after the Lakota Sioux of the Dakota territories. But then there's more confusing things like West Elizabeth. What exactly is that? Well, there's no neat equivalent to it. My book is not, as you know, right, it's not a sort of encyclopedia of the real world equivalents. It's more about, like, what are the big dilemmas of this period? Why are people shooting each other? Why, was Wild Bill Hickok gunning people down in the streets of Abilene, Kansas, and try to fill in the answer? And a lot of it, is different from those Hollywood epics that we've seen. A lot of it's about politics. A lot of it's about capitalism. And I like it because Red Dead 2 does gesture toward that, right? I mean, they do make big social dilemmas part of the story. They're not as central as it actually was, but they try, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I think it fleshes out all of the gang members, right? It's also pretty funny, the idea of Arthur going to a women's suffrage rally, you know?
Yeah, they need me alive.
Yeah.
How many AAA video games feature not just the question of women's suffrage, but women's suffrage in the Deep South in the 1890s? Like, that's so cool that they went there.
Yeah.
Can't think of any, to be honest. So yeah, I think I have maybe one last question. I wanted to ask you guys, do you think it's possible to make a Red Dead 3?
I'd be very surprised if they don't. You know, it's so successful. I have no inside knowledge about it, and even if I did, I would tell you that I don't.
Right.
But I would be very surprised if we don't see another Red Dead Redemption, or maybe, you know, in a slightly different format. Remember, Revolver, the granddaddy of them all, is pretty much, as far as the narrative is concerned, is completely separate from Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. So maybe, you know, maybe it's not the same characters, but the same world, and, you know, maybe some of the characters that we've grown to love in these two games, you know, make short cameos in the next one. But I think they're busy with a little game called GTA 6 at the moment. But I'd be very surprised if we've seen the last of Red Dead Redemption. But whether or not Arthur or the Van der Linde gang is involved in that, your guess is as good as mine. I could think just as easily they don't, you know? Because it's such a wonderful world, you know, and one thing that Rockstar are excellent at is introducing new characters, you know, and making us all fall in love with them. So, yeah, I definitely see it. It was too successful not to pursue. But I think it might be a while.
So in my book, my epilogue is like my view of what Red Dead 3 should be. And it's basically set between Red Dead Revolver, which is an 1860s game, and Red Dead 2. So I'm thinking 1870s. Because 1870s is such a turbulent decade in the US. It's much more wild than anything going on in 1899, to be sure. You know, so if they want to showcase a lot of violence and unrest, well, the early 1870s would certainly be that moment. And I'd love for us to catch Arthur as a young man, Hosea as a young man, maybe Dutch, you know, playable Dutch. That would be pretty cool.
Landon Ricketts.
Oh, Landon Ricketts, there you go.
Yeah, Landon Ricketts, he'd be in his prime then.
He's definitely one of my favorites from the first game. Like, mentor to John.
He was such a cool character, and I think that actor has since passed away, but that guy,
yeah.
I didn't work with him, but I remember Rob telling stories about it. And that actor was in, I believe, one of the original Planet of the Apes movies.
No shot, really?
Yeah. The one, like, that makeup still holds up, doesn't it? And I remember our director at the time, Rod Edge, he was asking him about it. He says, "What was it like?" And, you know, he says, in his typical Landon Ricketts voice, he says, "You know, it was just like this. We'd put ridiculous stuff on and try to act, you know?"
Yeah, just like this. So then, what does the future hold for both of you guys? Any interesting projects you're working on? Where do you go from here? Red Dead has kind of been covered, and you wrote the book on its history. Where do we go from here, fellas?
Sure, yeah. I've got some games coming out. Some of them I can't talk about, but I do have Rosewater coming out next year, and there's another one called Evolutus Duality coming out next year. I've got a horror feature coming out in January, which was a lot of fun. We filmed that up in New England, and there's still a lot of audiobooks, thankfully, to be done. So yeah, I can't believe I'm still working. You know, I pinch myself so often that I'm black and blue up and down my arms. But I'm just grateful for the chance to still be working and to still have work that challenges me. And the fact that I'm here now, still talking about a job that I finished 6 years ago, is an honor. It's an absolute honor. You know, that's all any artist really wants, is for their work to be enjoyed, and I have that. So I am a blessed man. And
we are blessed to have you. Let me just say that we are blessed to have you.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah, and working with you, Roger, on this project was just a dream come true. You know, it was unbelievable.
I really enjoyed it, Tori. It's an excellent book. I learned a lot reading it, and it's so well done. And I know that there's a lot more in there, and I know that we're going to see a lot more work from you to come. And your students over there at University of Tennessee are very lucky.
Well, thanks.
I've actually started.
It was super fun.
I've actually started teaching a bit at Quinnipiac. I was doing mocaps, teaching mocap for like developers and gamers and game developers, and Tori was very helpful to me. He was giving me a few pointers on doing my first lectures and stuff, because I was a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but Tori.
Yeah, we're both professors now, right?
You've got a few more initials after your name, but yes, thank you. It's an honor to be held in the same. Yeah.
Yeah, where were the professors like you when I was in school, man?
I went to drama school. I had some cool teachers. I had to drama school, so there was some cool teachers. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I bet drama school has the best teachers.
They are pretty cool, most of them. Some of them are actually really strict, though. Like, telling you diction and making sure you speak properly. But some of them are really cool as well.
Yeah, history is just one of those topics where, like, depending on the professor, it'll make or break the class, right? If it's just endless lecture. But Tori seems like he's got a lot more energy, pep in his step, kind of.
Yeah, and I had so much fun doing this project, and it convinced me that video games are such a powerful way to get wide audiences to care and ask big questions about history. So I am going to do it again for a different game franchise. I'm starting with another experimental class.
Awesome.
Teaching it in the spring of 26, working hard on it right now. And I'm going to go more closer to the current moment. I'm going to delve into America since about 1980. Because I think something really changes in America with the election of Reagan and the kind of embrace of this hyper-capitalist, free market capitalism that really kind of comes into high gear in the 80s and 90s and into the present
That's
day.
awesome.
So I really want to narrate the last 50 years of American history. I'm not going to say exactly what franchise I'm using, but I will mention that it's been developed by the same people who made Red Dead Redemption 2.
That's obvious. That's obvious now, Tori. I can't wait to see your take on San Andreas, though. That would be epic, man. That would be epic.
Oh yeah.
I'm playing. I'm taking notes. I'm reading a ton of books.
You're watching.
Stay tuned.
You're watching Miami Vice. Oh, I can't wait. That's awesome, Tori.
Yep, I'm very, very excited about it too.
Soon you'll have your own shelf of video game history and lore,
Cool, man.
It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you guys today. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedules to be here. Did my best to conduct this interview as best I could,
You were awesome, man. Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
I love the Dutch outfit. It's fantastic.
Thank you. It's even though I'm like a YouTube personality and people have like that fanboy reaction, it's like I still get that with people that I really respect and admire their work.
Yeah, thanks, Ackman. This has been super fun. You're such a great host. Brilliant questions, thoughtful reading of the game, of the book, and it's an honor to be here.
Yeah, well, thank you guys so much. And if you want to check out the book, link will be in the description, pinned comment, all that jazz. And as will their socials, so feel free to follow them, check the book out, highly recommend it. And yeah, we'll look forward to what you have to say on Grand Theft Auto. There's a lot to dive in there.
Oh, so much.
So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed this incredible interview with Roger Clark and Tori Olson. Like I said, you can find links to Red Dead's history in the description and in the pinned comment. By the way, I was not paid anything for this. I just thought the book was really cool. It was an opportunity to talk with Roger. And I think if you're into Red Dead Redemption, you should consider checking out the book as well. We did have limited time, so I didn't get to ask him all the questions I wanted, but I got a few viewers in there. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the interview. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to The Act Man for more awesome content. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is The Act Man signing out. Peace.
The setting of the old American West in video games is one that didn't really get expanded on until the mid-2000s. In fact, nearly every Western game published in the 70s, 80s, and 90s were shootout simulators with little more to them. The big exception was Oregon Trail, which was not only the first Western video game, but also the most notable and critically acclaimed for a long while. Rockstar's Red Dead Revolver in 2004, Neversoft's Gun in 2005, and Techland's Call of Juarez in 2006 were the first games to really start expanding on the genre, forging the idea that traditional Western games could be about more than just old-timey shootouts. These games were truly the trailblazers of their genre in more modern times, even if their stories could be chalked up as stereotypical revenge plots for the most part. From here, Call of Juarez saw a prequel before Rockstar finally released their labor of love, Red Dead Redemption. And when that happened, the genre saw an influx of, it just stagnated. In the 8 years between Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead 2, traditional Western games saw a whopping 12 games released. Counted among these were 4 mobile games, a cancelled point-and-click game, 2 turn-based RPGs, a top-down shooter, a browser game, an open-world early access game, a failed MMO, and the final Call of Juarez game. And that baffles me to this day. Red Dead Redemption released with outstanding scores across every publication. Even Eurogamer gave the game an 8 out of 10. And who do you trust more to judge the merits of an American Western set in the early 1900s than Eurogamer? I can't exaggerate this, Red Dead Redemption overperformed in nearly every way. It won Game of the Year in several awards ceremonies while it went up against the likes of Mass Effect 2, Fallout New Vegas, Super Mario Galaxy 2, God of War 3, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and so on. It needed to sell 3.5 million copies to turn a profit, and it sold 6.9 million in its first 4 months, selling 23 million copies by September of 2021 and making it one of the best-selling games of all time. I've always found this fascinating because the game industry tends to latch onto the biggest craze and milk it until it's dry. Zombies, open-world loot fests, remakes, and remasters. These trends tend to be traced back to a trailblazer in their respective genre. And yet, even when Rockstar proved that there was interest, Western games never really saw the same competition that other categories did. For me, Red Dead Redemption dropped at the height of the pre-order craze. You know, the whole, this game's going to be amazing, pre-order it now to make sure that you get your copy along with your pre-order weapon that you'll stop using 1 hour in. And that's what I did. I showed up at midnight, I grabbed my copy, and I played it on a school night, skipping my first 2 classes the next morning. It was one of those games that was a perfect 10 out of 10 for me, leading to a bit of conflict with my girlfriend at the time. Alongside a lot of the other big story games in this era, Rockstar helped me to understand just how good writing could be in this medium. And you know what the messed up part is? Other developers like BioWare, Obsidian, Naughty Dog, Larian, and Rockstar itself continued to compete for my attention when it came to story-driven games over the next couple of years, to a point that I only ever really played Red Dead Redemption that one time back in 2010. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug, and while I've always held Rockstar's writing to a very high caliber, part of me wonders if it was really that good. So in this video I'll be playing through Red Dead Redemption, and taking a look at its mechanics, its quest structure, and its story, while seeing what I think it did well and what could have been done better in my opinion. I won't be covering the Undead Nightmare DLC because I felt like it was a wholly different experience and topic. I'm also not sure if people care about me covering it, so if that is something that you guys want, feel free to voice that in the comments. Before I begin, I have some limited time merch for sale that has almost nothing to do with Red Dead 1, but might have something to do with the second game. Those will be going until the end of June or so if you want one. Our story begins in an unidentified region of the American frontier in the year 1911. Steamboats ferry people across the river. A newly minted automobile gets lowered from a crane. A locomotive bellows. It's never explicitly stated where you are in America, but most of the signs point towards Texas. The devs were shooting for something big here. A major story with grandiose scenes, which is only accentuated by the 5 or so minute intro scene. We're piloting John Marston, as he takes the train over to a small tumbleweed town known as Armadillo. The tutorial bit of this game has us getting acquainted with pretty average Rockstar movements and controls. I don't mean that in a bad way, I think that Rockstar has established a pretty good formula, and have only refined it over the years. That said, much of it is so standard that if you've played any game from GTA 3 onward, you'll probably know how most of them work. The big difference would be horses instead of cars, which function with the same controls that you have on foot for the most part. The auto-follow is a nice touch, but even the second game had the occasional issue with your horse trailing off and losing the follow. That issue is much more prevalent here, making the auto-follow feature less of a one-button press and more of a guided travel system that you have to keep an eye on. Regardless, John heads out to meet a former cohort of his, Bill Williamson. Now, a lot of the context here actually shows up a little more in Red Dead 2, with it being a prequel and all. But I'll try not to dip too much into that just because I feel like that's another video potentially. But Bill and John were in a gang before eventually separating. John tries to plead with Bill, imploring him to come back with John quietly.
Bill, I implore you think about this.
You implore me? You implore me. Implores. I implores you to go back and tell them to send someone just a little bit more impressive next time.
It doesn't go so well for John, who gets a bullet for his efforts. The credits roll and that's the end of the game. Overall, it's pretty good. A little short, but oh wait, there's more. Well then. Yeah, Red Dead moves pretty fast at the start, which is a really good thing for an older Rockstar game. Like I said, the controls are pretty familiar, and had the game started with a very slow stretch of story, it'd probably be pretty easy to lose interest. Even with that said, the next bit where John gets rescued by a rancher named Bonnie is pretty cut and dry. You take a tour around the ranch, you shoot some rabbits and coyotes, you have a horse race. It's just kind of dull, but I guess you can't always expect every moment to be off the charts excitement, especially during the more tutorial heavy missions. This whole endeavor does bring into effect the fame and honor systems though, which, surprisingly, not too bad mechanics all things considered. The only downside with fame is that you can't lose it, so it's just a number that goes up while you play through the game's missions and challenges. As it goes up, you'll receive more side quests, pay less to bribe lawmen, increase the time that it takes for you to be wanted, be allowed to hijack horses scot-free, get free drinks at the bar, and receive half the bounty for committing crimes. They're all pretty good perks in their own right, and do a great job at establishing John as a pivotal character on the western frontier. Now all of that said, I do wish that the devs would have expanded on this a little more to make the fame system shine. Had you been able to lose it by committing crimes or earn specific perks from gambling, drinking, or bounty hunting a certain amount, then it would have felt a lot more like you played John your way and earned those perks accordingly. Honor, on the other hand, ties into this system, and is directly amplified by the amount of fame that Marston has. Players with low honor are able to mingle more with bandit types, receiving discounts from them. They're also less likely to be snitched on for petty crimes by random citizens, which is compounded by the ability to bribe eyewitnesses for less money overall. If you have high honor, lawmen will tend to overlook your minor crimes, and you'll gain double the amount of money for turning in bounties and performing jobs. But probably the most interesting fact is that you can wear a bandana and obscure your face so that you don't gain or lose honor or fame, allowing you to play through the game as a villain or hero while occasionally breaking to do good or bad. It really is kind of that Fable system where you can play through the game twice, once as a bastard and once as a saint. After Bonnie's initial tutorial tasks, the game starts to open up a bit more, allowing you to free roam. It presents a few different shop types for now, in addition to stuff like bars, taxis, properties that you can buy and rent, movie theaters, and so on. All of it costs money, and if you've just stuck to hanging around Bonnie, you're not going to have any at this point. So I think I'll swing back to the side activities later when they all open up and I have the cash for them. For now, let's get back to the story. So like I said, we're playing as John Marston, who doesn't seem to be the most forthright with info about himself at first. He's very polite for the most part, has a checkered past from what he tells Bonnie, and tends to leap into action when he's needed. It's definitely a common way to write a personable main character that makes it a lot simpler to enjoy their company. And it makes your actions relatively easy to justify whether you decide to become a bandit king or a frontier saint. That said, John definitely leans more towards the chivalrous and courteous rather than abrasive and unkind. He's always stuck out as someone who was more hot-headed in their youth, which shines through occasionally when he gets worked up. This becomes a lot more obvious when he opens up to Bonnie, claiming that he's made a lot of mistakes in his youth that led to where he is now.
I'm an uneducated killer, sent here to do all I can do well. Kill a man in cold blood so that another man may do his part to cut crime in an area, and a rich man can be elected governor on the back of these promises.
His whole purpose to being out here is to try to perform his task so that his wife and kid can remain unharmed, though the extent of that potential harm isn't spelled out quite yet beyond the occasional mention that he's been employed by the US federal government. It's hard to write someone who has a stronger personality but who can still be piloted towards good or bad, but I do feel that John treads that line pretty well overall, or about as well as you could create someone without having multiple voice dialogues for every major plot point. This is Rockstar's bread and butter. Even the more morally corrupt main characters in these games feel a lot more realistic, a lot more like they could exist in the real world in their given timeline. But more importantly, they feel like someone you want to play as, someone you want to see the best outcome for. And John Marston may be one of the best examples across every Rockstar excursion. I've only went through one other Rockstar game on this channel, but that was written by Team Bondi. And the cold and calculating Cole Phelps is so opposite on the scale in terms of sheer personality when compared to someone like Marston, who you can immediately relate to with how he goes about navigating the western frontier. The best part about him is how differently he can be viewed depending on your own personal feelings on his morals. On one hand, the man has turned a new leaf from his gang days. He admits his mistakes, claiming that he isn't a great person, but he's trying to make things right. His selflessness and willingness to help others really hammers home that point as a fact. But the reality is that he was in a gang. He did rob and kill people. And no matter how he tries to justify it by claiming that he lived by a code and only killed certain people, there are those out there who would say that killing and robbing is wrong no matter who the target is. It's an interesting moral quandary for some, though the writers did do a really good job of making it hard to not forgive Marston for his past, especially when you only see how generally good his actions are now. Though I guess it does help that you don't ever see Marston killing and robbing people from his past. You don't get any flashbacks or anything like that. In fact, that's something that Red Dead 2 does really well, is kind of flesh out who he was when he was a kid. But again, we're not getting into that. But this general sensation of the feeling of John Marston's personality and how good he is extends to other characters in the game, as John has to prove that he isn't the man that he once was, even though no one knows exactly what he's done besides himself. His honesty is a double-edged sword in that regard, and it gets people to expect the worst of him whenever there seems to be a chance for him to betray them, while also learning quickly that he may actually be a decent man. It does get frustrating at times, but I think that's intentional. You can go from running into a burning barn and saving Bonnie's horses to immediately being suspected of kidnapping her from one mission to the next. It's not that there's no reason for the suspicion, it's just kind of realistic in that way, especially when someone's panicking. John's mysterious past, coupled with his current business as an employed US lawman in a time when the law was viewed as a thumb on the freedom of America's citizens, it's kind of a tough hurdle to overcome. A lot of this initial knowledge of who and how John is stems from Bonnie's quests on the ranch. Unfortunately, many of these quests, they kind of suck. They follow the tried and true Rockstar formula of introducing a mechanic, having you perform it a few times, and then giving you a quest where everything ties together. The initial mechanics involve ranch work.
Figured it's about time I started paying back that $15.
Ranching might be your true calling, Mr. Marston. I think you could be a fine rancher one day. You might make a decent rancher one day.
And this stuff is pretty irritating. Basically, you're just herding animals and breaking in horses. As you herd the animals, some tend to split off from the pack, causing you to have to retrieve them. It's such a simple task, but I kind of suck at it. Breaking in the horses is at least easier, but mundane overall. The thing is though, throughout all of these quests, you get to hear how John thinks. You get to hear from Bonnie's dad about how someone who moved out to the West for freedom dislikes the idea that the federal government is trying to stick their fingers in people's business. This kind of stuff is where Rockstar shines, as they create interesting dialogues for you to watch unfold before hitting you with objectives which pale in comparison. It's hard to say the missions aren't worth it, but I would understand entirely if someone wanted to skip them after seeing what they're about. Not that you can skip them, but if you could, you know what I mean? It's the kind of mixed bag that I find happens almost every time in these games, and it does muddle my initial impressions of Red Dead a bit. Speaking with the Marshal of Armadillo has John revealing that he wants the Marshal's assistance in dealing with Bill Williamson. Of course, the Marshal has his hands full, leading to a stretch of tutorial that sets up how a lot of this game will wind up looking throughout your playthrough. You've got your cover shooting, which is standard for Rockstar. You've got your car chases, well, horse chases. You have your gang shootouts, and more exclusive to Red Dead, you have your bounty hunting. Killing the bounty usually gets you less than taking their legs out and hauling them back to civilization, but it's still kind of a fun system in its own right. After nabbing the initial bounty, you can start doing them yourself as a side hustle if it tickles your fancy. As you continue to help out the Marshal, you meet a lot of unique and fun to listen to characters, further getting a grasp on what this time may have been like according to Rockstar.
That sarcasm's most unbecoming, Eli. It's gonna hold you back in life, even worse than your lazy eye.
It's Mr. Wes Dickens. He's missing.
Who?
Mr. West Dickens, the tonics merchant. He was due in town last week.
Oh, the narcotic and bat piss salesman.
Give it up, old man.
That's Mr. West Dickens to you, boy.
Give it up, old man.
If your eye's so damn sharp, why don't you try shooting my hat out of the air? Hey! What? You think you can put a hole in a man's hat and just walk away, do you?
Fuck off, boyo. This don't concern you.
When a man with a sing-song voice tells me to fuck off, it always concerns me, boyo.
It's the whiskey, sir. It gives me the memory of a newborn babe, as innocent as can be.
And it makes me violently angry.
What a great way to improve border relations. An illiterate farmer crossing the river, coming into their civilization and butchering the local peasants?
I met an American guy, saw him shoot a man, drank with him in the village of Chuparosa. Funny guy. Or was that Canada? No, that was Canada. Guy here, not funny, but he's real nice.
It's again one of Rockstar's best assets, creating dialogue that pulls you in and immerses you in the game that you're playing, while fleshing out the characters that are involved in its story. I particularly enjoyed the Deadeye tutorial, which is a mechanic that was introduced in Red Dead Revolver, allowing you to slow time to fire off a load of rounds. The dialogue system of course extends to your missions where you're riding out to your next destination, giving you the same kind of car conversations that you'll find in games like GTA. I know this comes down to personal preference, but I think that Red Dead 1 is probably my least favorite game for long trips. Something about how the horses control just doesn't do it the same way for me as car conversations do. Plus, you would think that holding down the A button to keep the same pace the entire way would ensure that the conversations wrapped up without being cut off by going too quickly, but for some reason they still get cut off constantly, like you're racing a car too quickly to your destination. It's not a deal breaker, but it's definitely a blemish on the game for me. After performing a few tasks to help clean up the frontier, it turns out that Bill's gang is just still doing the most heinous shit imaginable, like killing men and YouTubing women. You can use your imagination on what they're doing to the women. After taking one of the guy's associates hostage, they kidnap Bonnie. In a power move, they unload on Bill's associate along with you and the lawman, proving how ruthless this Bill guy is. The most interesting part of this quest to me was the discussion on the way to where Bonnie is being held. This conversation covers the general feeling of these frontier settlers about the law, which to them seems to be an infringement on their freedoms. They don't like that men from the East are showing up in suits to tell them how to live. It's an engrossing view of the events at this time, and Marston as always seems to be the voice of reason. He claims that he doesn't like what the lawmen from the big cities in the East are doing either, but also notes that the frontier law doesn't seem to be stopping criminals from popping up and terrorizing settlers. The marshal disagrees, stating bluntly that if a criminal commits a crime, that he simply needs to be captured or killed, no matter how many times it takes or how many there are. When you're done saving the day, your objective pivots from using Bill's right-hand man to get in, to getting someone else to help you out. That would be one crazy bastard by the name of Seth. He's a grave robber type, which, he robs graves and shit. He seems to be looking for the second half of a map that his previous partner stole. After tracking down the partner to a local jail, we get to learn about the wanted system. This one's a bit different from your star system which shows up in GTA, and instead has you outrunning the cops like normal, but then having a persistent bounty on your head until you pay it off. If you don't, lawmen and bounty hunters are liable to come for your head every here and there, making the system a nice pivot from the usual Rockstar wanted level that just goes away after you hide. After leading Seth through his treasure hunt, it turns out that the loot that he gave up everything for was a simple glass eye.
What the goddamn hell is this? A glass eye?
I'm sure whoever that belonged to treasured it very much.
Those stupid liars. Those stupid chicken shit maps. Undead man's treasure ain't done me no favors. Sure. I'm ready for the living.
I gotta say, for that as crazy as the guy is, I do kind of feel bad for him after his world crumbles. Regardless, his allegiance is sworn, and he promises to help us get into Bill's fort. The only thing left to do is to raise some money and stock up on guns and armor with the snake oil salesman who I rescued earlier. At the beginning, the guy would openly deny being a con man, but at this stage, he's pretty open.
The kind of activity where a lying, cheating degenerate like myself can prosper.
Likewise, Marston starts treating him as such, showing that for as nice and as helpful as he can be, he'll just as easily take off the kid gloves with those who deserve it. After scrounging up the money, we meet a walking Irish stereotype who drinks his way into a Gatling gun for our little foray against Old Bill. Of course, that's its whole kind of ordeal too, which involves a hell of a lot of shooting and killing. The Rockstar formula is kind of interesting, because if you look at how a lot of movies are approached, you can kind of see how the writers think. Typically, a movie that has this kind of action will have the protagonists face a challenge, come up with a plan, show a montage of putting it together, and then the big execution is where most of the time is focused. With this style of writing and the luxury of a video game needing many more hours to be considered successful, you basically play through every little individual step. Horse racing for money, stealing from miners and bandits, playing multiple missions to earn the trust of someone like Seth. It's not a bad thing at all, it's just a very interesting way of taking something that could have been a 2 or 3 hour movie and extending out every little piece of it to flesh out a game. It's honestly why I personally like video games as an entertainment medium the most. When all is said and done, it's time for the assault on Fort Mercer, home of Bill's gang. This is one of those moments that stuck with me throughout the years, and unfortunately, it didn't quite live up to the memory of it. Don't get me wrong, it's still a cool little scene, but I think I've definitely been spoiled by a lot of games since it. So yeah, you roll up to the fort and utilize the snake oil salesman and Seth to get in undetected. At one point during the salesman's pitch, John pops out of his wagon with the Gatling gun and just starts mowing everyone down. The year was ripe for turret sections and Red Dead was no exception, littering these types of levels with explosives for you to blow out in an attempt to massacre these outlaws. But the issues that I have with this part of the game don't boil down to a simple disdain for the industry's penchant for mounted turret firing, seeing as I very much remembered this leg of the game and knew that it was coming. No, the issues that I have are with the execution and the controls, truth be told. Firstly, there really isn't as much build-up as I was hoping for. Yes, Dickens runs through his speech and then John starts firing. Oh, by the way, the snake oil salesman, his name's West Dickens. Nigel West Dickens. He was played by this guy who did the Science Man and fucking Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide. Does anybody know what I'm talking about anymore? But yeah, I think it might have been better if the salesman had tapped on the side of the wagon and John wound up getting stuck, rattling around inside without being able to open the thing. I mean, sure, it's cliche, but all of this kind of is, right? The way that John slowly throws open each side and somehow gets the Gatling gun going before anyone can shoot and kill him is kind of, lame. Secondly, I don't know, my kingdom for a mouse and keyboard. I just can't handle how fast this thing swings around on the controller, and my aiming is already not incredible on it. There's infinite ammo with no slowdown, and the thing swings around like it's made of paper mache. It's just, I don't know, it feels very silly. And I guess my final minor gripe would be that you can aim assist your friendlies, which sucks when you rely on aim assist. But I suppose get good would be the answer there. Regardless, when all is said and done, it turns out that Bill has hopped the border to Mexico, and John is gonna have to chase after him. This wraps up the first act of the game, and I have to say that my overall feelings are positive, but not as hopeful as I was at the start. You do spend a lot of time getting to know these guys. The Marshal, his deputies, the drunken Irishman, the ever-crazy Seth, and the verbose Dickens. But the amount that you do get to know about them is all, well, business. And even if you did get to know these guys personally, got to understanding their philosophies beyond business and so forth, nearly all of them boil down to being pieces of shit besides maybe the Marshal and half of his deputies. They are good side characters, but they aren't super compelling by any stretch of the imagination. And once you realize that you spent the first leg of the game jumping through their hoops and now are leaving them behind, it's one of those moments where you go, oh, I guess I don't really care much about these guys. At least that's how I felt at the end of the act. Either way, let's talk side stuff before moving into Act 2 and buckling down on the story elements there. So first we've got our activities, which the devs actually went the extra mile to include. Poker is just a very standard Texas Hold'em game mode. I like Texas Hold'em a lot, so I spent way too much time playing it here. The only key difference is the fact that you can eventually cheat if you have the right outfit equipped. If you get caught cheating, you'll have to duel your opponent and you get kicked out of the match after. It's all fun stuff, though there is a bit of loading between scenes if you keep skipping to your turn, which kind of bogs down the whole thing a bit. Other games of chance include blackjack and a game called Liar's Dice, which I liked a lot also. Horseshoes is also standard and a little difficult to get the hang of. I think my favorite besides Texas Hold'em was Five Finger Filet, which is structured like a rhythm game kind of thing. My least favorite, on the other hand, would be arm wrestling just because of how simple it is. There's an impressive amount of these side activities, which make the game feel a lot more realistic than if there were just one or two of them. It's almost like the devs had a checklist with the goal of making you feel as immersed as possible. I know it might seem silly, but there's something about sitting down at a table of strangers and just playing cards or dice for a real-life hour while the in-game time whizzes by. You might enter the bar in the middle of a rainy night and come out to sunshine, and that feels really damn cool. Of course, the much bigger side activity to do is help out strangers. This array of side quests tend to range from pretty run-of-the-mill missions to slightly more out-there quests with some colorful characters. Oftentimes they'll lead you to a dead end which picks up later down the line, making them these kind of mysteries which you can follow along with. Other times you're simply collecting certain flowers or skins. I like the system when it's done right, and am pretty indifferent to it when it's more of a slog. It doesn't make me feel like I'm missing out if I choose to ignore a question mark for a bit and then come back later, which is definitely a good thing. Even without the collection quests, there are times where these question mark missions aren't structured in a good way at all. The American Appetites mission in particular has you picking up part of the quest, going to an area, going back for the next part, going out to the same area, and then repeating that again. And this would have been okay, I guess, if John had took the time to tell the sheriff, hey, I found signs of human blood and limbs in the hills out there, or had a bit of an internal monologue about what's going on. But he just kind of keeps going to these new people who are all missing a loved one, only to run out to the hills and find more blood. When he does eventually hit the finale of the quest, a cannibal has gotten his leg broken by his next potential victim. John obviously doesn't realize that the guy is a cannibal, and then hogties the innocent man. All the way back to the cannibal, the innocent man screams about not wanting to go back to the lunatic, but John doesn't ask him a single thing. He doesn't ask him what he's talking about, he doesn't ask him why he's calling him a lunatic or what's going on here. He just walks him back. It's just this very black or white moral decision for the sake of gaining or losing honor, which is made apparent when the cannibal literally goes, alright, yeah, I'm gonna eat this bitch now. And John gets the decision to walk away or blow his brains out. I think with the way that these quests tend to be structured, the best ones are more about the characters themselves and the way that they interact with John. His willingness to participate in all sorts of activities ranging from simple herb gathering for an old man to blackmailing a political opponent of someone running for governor makes these quests shine a bit more than their humdrum objectives.
There is a certain individual spreading nasty rumors about Mr. Johns. I'd like you to put a stop to this vile gossip and malingering.
Suppose I can handle that? For the right price? What do you think of our governor, Nate Johns?
Nate Johns? Why, that no-good, lying, backstabbing bastard. I'd like to see him horsewhipped.
Would you care to take a quick look at a couple photographs of you coming out of a fine place of not much repute?
What? As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, Nate Johns is a fine, fine man and an even better governor.
All of that said, I think these missions for strangers are overall pretty damn weak in terms of what they do for the game. The only thing that kept me doing them was how frequently they popped up in areas that I was already visiting. But most of the time I didn't feel like they packed enough punch to make scouring for them worthwhile. And finally, there's all of the other miscellaneous things that you can do as part of this western landscape. Hunting and skinning, gathering plants and herbs, performing challenges for new outfits, hunting for treasure with treasure maps, clearing out gang hideouts, helping townsfolk with random tasks, collecting new weapons, riding your horse off of a cliff and skinning it after it's dead. It's just western shit. All Texans do this stuff, you can ask them. Personally, the treasure map stuff was always, I mean, yeah, sure, realistic, but ultimately pretty agitating to try to hunt for. Hunting animals, on the other hand, felt a lot better in 2, especially with the dangerous hunts. The first game's hunting is just kind of alright by comparison just because of how boilerplate the whole process is. There are dangerous animals. Take this cougar, for example.
The car's on fire, and there's no driver at the wheel.
Stupid damn animal!
Yeah, a lot of animals aren't super forgiving just because of how hard you ragdoll after they pounce on you, and it just doesn't make hunting super enjoyable for me personally. I know you're supposed to probably deadeye them when they get the jump on you, but I don't always think to deadeye everything. Maybe that's my issue. I still think it's a good addition to the game, it's just not my cup of tea. Outfit collecting was definitely the shining star here, giving you a tangible cosmetic reward to work towards with specific effects per outfit collected. Many of the outfits will require random tasks that have you dipping your toes into other activities that the game has to offer, such as playing blackjack, helping certain strangers, or clearing particular gang hideouts. The gang hideouts are okay, I guess. They're just kind of big fights with loot as a reward. Nothing great, but nothing offensive either. For as much as there seems to be to do, doing all of it doesn't take you too much longer than playing through the main game. It's not one of those games where 100%ing it would cost you 150 hours of your life, which is completely fine by me, honestly. Nearly all of this superfluous stuff gets stale after a few times doing them, and I think that there needs to be much more intriguing characters attached to the side stuff to keep my interest held for me personally. Regardless, let's get back over to the main stuff. So our journey to the south of the border kicks off with an excruciatingly long raft ride with plenty of people shooting at us. Something about the drunken Irish guy pissed them off, placing us on this on-rails shooter for a good 6 or so minutes. Welcome to Mexico. I only say that so that you know where we are, because Rockstar took a few creative liberties here and decided to remove the yellow filter that makes Mexico identifiable to the average Breaking Bad viewer. Ridiculous, I know. It's like playing Fallout 3 without a sickly green filter so that you know that the world is irradiated. First up is a cool little scene which has us meeting Landon Ricketts, which is a very strong name. I like saying it. Landon Ricketts. Anyways, Ricks here was a big shot back in the day. Marston recognizes his name, though Landon doesn't seem to care about the fame that it brings. He immediately asserts himself into the mentor role, bluntly telling John that his shooting is sloppy. This gives us the Deadeye upgrade, which makes it so that we can choose when to shoot rather than having to auto-paint everything that we pass over. But more importantly for the story, Big Land here fills us in on the absolute shit show that is Mexico's political structure. It's been a pretty non-stop cascade of violence, as revolutionaries continue to wage war against the colonel in charge at the moment. And Landon's been hanging around to give the little guy a fighting chance in the small town of Chuparosa. He's a great character, one who has confidence and pride in himself, and consistently reminds John that he's got a long way to go until he's the next Landon Ricketts. From here, John joins Landon in his vigilante escapades, helping people with bandits and the crooked law alike. John occasionally mentions how he's being used by the government to go through with his hunt, and how his wife and kid are at stake if he doesn't take care of his old posse. It's interesting because a story like this would usually save this kind of reveal until much later in the game. But John just goes on about it after the first 30 minutes or so, despite his initial dodging of this kind of discussion. I'm on the fence about how I feel here because on one hand, I think it might have actually been a better twist if John eventually revealed the stranglehold that the government has on him further into the story. Maybe in a one-on-one conversation with Bill or the like. But on the other hand, him being forthright with this info makes the player empathize with his plight immediately. It's hard to say what the right call was here, but my gut tells me that John still could have been a character that people empathized with while also keeping that part of the story sealed off until the right moment. Regardless, Bill fled to meet up with another of Marston's former gang, one Javier Escuella. John doesn't scrounge up too much info from Landon's quests, but he does at least make friends with an ally who is exactly what I was looking for in a side character. Someone with an interesting background, who has lots of opinions that he's willing to share. He's someone that I genuinely want to see more of, and care about more than Act 1's partners in crime. Speaking of great side characters, the opposite of Landon's philosophies makes itself known in our next quest giver out here in Mexico, Vicente de Santa.
You come to my country, my poor little country, and you think you can be friends with the president?
Oh, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Things must have come out wrong. Maybe you can help me.
Sorry, friend. Relax, amigo, relax. You...
Sure. Somewhere between a threatening stare and the soldier's arm to the teeth? Yeah. Yeah, you had me.
Welcome to Mexico, amigo!
Yeah, Vincente's a fun guy. Where Irish may have been a drunken fool who was mostly there for comedic effect, Vincente is a mixture of jester and focused soldier. The guy's a captain in the Mexican army, one who believes strongly in the army's cause to keep the country held together. Where the peasants see tyranny and oppression, the army sees the peasants as a lazy group loaded with anger and rebellion. Vincente idolizes the same colonel who Landon claimed to be a ruthless tyrant, and he instead states that the colonel is the one holding Mexico together. It's a very interesting look at the other side, one that has De Santa going on about how poor people need to stop bitching about the government and actually go make themselves some money. John plays devil's advocate, claiming that any sort of change is going to seem better to the people who have been beaten down by the government for their entire lives. Vincente fires back, stating that the rebel leader is a rich kid who is just using the uneducated peasants and riling them up against the government. It's a fun philosophical discussion, and it creates a very strong connection to this guy who could be a great ally or an eventual enemy of John's while he's down here in Mexico. Meeting De Santa's boss, Colonel Allende, paints the picture a little more aggressively. He's not a good guy, but he sure thinks he is. He views himself as the strict ruler that Mexico needs to thrive, and his first order to John is having him round up some peasant women for him to sample. Hey man, the guy's playing 5D chess. He must need these women to help Mexico somehow. Marston goes along with it because he really only cares about tracking down Javier Escuella, which the colonel promises to help him out with. It leads to the first real morally questionable main story mission of the game, and does a great job at showcasing just how far John is willing to go to save his family. The Mexican army rolls into a small village, killing those who they deem rebels and taking their women before burning the town to the ground. It's a great mission that firmly shoves John back towards that moral gray area rather than him continuing to perform these heroic deeds or taking from some bandit types. The next mission is more rebel killing, but I actually enjoyed the choreography of it quite a lot. You have to understand, Rockstar games at their core tend to involve a problem that's usually sorted out by shooting a bunch of people. And when the backdrop of those fights involves stuff like a warehouse, a small village, a typical Wild West town, whatever, they get pretty stale. The most that you can do with that formula is either create compelling enemies to fight or create interesting battle choreography. This mission has both of these assets, with you clearly massacring rebels that only want to feed their families and oust a tyrant, complete with a wagon section, a sniper section, and the fort itself. It's one of the better fights in the game, and the end result doesn't feel like a victory over a morally bad force, it feels like you killed a bunch of peasants.
My man and I will finish our business here and we could talk back at Escalera.
Next time I see you, I need some answers, Captain.
Go get drunk, go get a woman! Enjoy life! It's a beautiful struggle!
Our final De Santa mission for now is another turret section, though this one is much longer.
Does it seem quiet to you? I don't know. This doesn't feel right to me. There is something wrong. I feel it. I still have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Vincente may let a lot of John's comments roll off of his back, but he's a cunning bastard, and it serves to make him a great enemy. After surviving the train ride, the Colonel's second captain promises John the info that he's been seeking, while also promising to put a boot up De Santa's ass. For now though, we did get a tip from Landon about someone who fights for the other side of this coin, a rebel woman named Luisa, who we freed just before Landon took off. Luisa's getting ready to fight in the war on the side of the rebel leader, but needs her sister brought to safety before she can do so. I normally wouldn't get too into this, but there's a key bit of John's personality that stands out in this scene, and that is that he immediately agrees to help out these people without asking for anything in return, even if the plan is to eventually use the rebels to get to the location of Javier and Bill. Yes, this trait was there with Bonnie too, but she did save his life, and she didn't really know how to get to Bill, he just helped out to repay her. With Luisa, John could have easily denied her request and instead continued on to the next rebel encampment, but he decides to risk his life to help out these poor people without so much as mentioning the men that he's looking for. It's a subtle bit of John that shines through, only made more apparent after his consistent demands for and mention of Javier and or Bill when talking to everyone else before this. This kindness extends to the next mission, which has Luisa crying to John about the rebel leader being captured. In this moment, Luisa also reveals that the two are going to be married, claiming that the leader, Reyes, only cares about the people and not their status. John immediately accepts her request, busting into the fort where Reyes is to be executed and taking everyone out. Reyes doesn't exactly know who Luisa is, instead mixing her up with another random girl named Laura and instantly revealing that he's probably not the incredible revolutionary leader who the peasants look up to. Canonically, Luisa dies right after this. I think she died from a broken heart or something, I don't know. After a reload, we make it over to her. Reyes remembers who she is and promises John that he'll track down Javier and Bill if he continues to help. Then he mixes up Luisa with Laura again.
Laura, dame la fuerza para luchar.
Maybe that's just how the song goes. She still seems stoked about it. With that out of the way, we pop back in on the Colonel and De Santa, who are in much higher spirits this time around. Well, the Colonel is at least.
Ah, look at that ass, huh? Magnificent. I'll save her for later. Or I'll kill her and all her family. They're probably rebels anyway, huh?
Vincente, on the other hand, is not as enthused to see Marston alive after what he tried to pull on him. But he still sings the song and does the dance, pretending to be happy to see Marston alive. He then claims to have captured both Javier and Bill, keeping them in a church nearby. Which, I mean, can you imagine the writers just writing that for real? Okay, so, and then the Mexican army captures Javier and Bill, and John leaves Mexico. So yeah, it's a trap. The interesting part is that John's savior is Reyes, who makes up for his Luisa-Laura mix-up by proving that he's actually a man of action and not just a sheep in wolf's clothing. Things start to get a bit stale after this, as you're now helping the rebels to get back at the army. And the issue here is that Reyes feeds you the exact same lines that De Santa did before him. Oh, I'll help you find these men. Oh, my guys are on it. I promise you'll hear about them soon. We're about to find them. So you help him rob a train, which is a pretty fun mix of stealth and loud, and then you go back to Luisa, who's like, so my dad was killed yesterday, and you gotta help our efforts to overthrow the government. And John's just sitting here like, lady, I know that I helped before this, but holy shit, I've got my own stuff to think about. She replies with, yeah, well, I think you should help anyway. Fuck your problems, I have problems too. And John just complies. I don't know, it feels like there should have been some better excuses and dialogue set up for this stretch of Act 2. Combine this with the idea that these new mechanics are just being tossed in here without much explanation, and a lot of it feels silly on top of the dialogue. Like, John just gets a bundle of throwing knives and he's like, oh yeah, I could do that. Luisa brings him along to ambush some reinforcements from Allende, and she's like, oh, by the way, do you know how to rig explosives? Because we sure as hell don't.
Now, they are over the charge! Viva la revolucion!
Neither do I, apparently. From here we at least get to confront De Santa once and for all, cornering him at some shithole or another. John tortures him for a bit before the guy finally gives up the location of Javier Escuella. Of course, John's not a big thinker, and his lapse in judgment means that De Santa dies by his hand or at his permission to the rebels. Riding to the supposed location of Escuella proves fruitless, as it seems to be a cat house with a load of army soldiers. So we're still on this ride. And that's the big issue when the character that you're piloting only seems to care about one thing. Because while it definitely places him where he needs to be to keep things going, his lack of caring means that he has no dog in the fight between the rebels and the army. I mean, sure, you could argue that the player might care one way or the other, but for that to work out, I think that these quests needed to at least be partially optional, and had you choosing which side to represent. As things stand, I'm just being jerked around by both sides with nothing to show for it after this long. The problem is that John is likable. He's easy to put yourself in the shoes of. And that means that his frustration with not being able to track down Javier or Bill at this point in the game is just as frustrating for the player. Or at least, if you're empathizing with him. If you're wanting to pad the game out a little more, I think you need to instill a little bit more motive into John. Like, if he had decided to get to know the rebels and empathize with their cause to a point where he now cares about them, then that probably would have made these missions feel a little more fruitful. Fortunately, Rockstar does do the next best thing. Basically, instead of sitting here and having your stereotypical good guy freedom fighters and bad guy tyrants, they mix a little gray into both sides. Yeah, the army is filled with people at the top who are just complete shitheads. But they do say a few things that make you go, huh, I could see why these guys think this way and what they claim to fight for. But the rebels have this Reyes guy, and while he did save you, there's a little bit more going on with him here, which John very obviously takes issue with.
What would your most loyal follower, Luisa, say about that?
Who?
Luisa, the girl from Campo Morada?
Her, a gentleman never tells, but she was a most wonderful... I just say she was increíble. Yes. Let me tell you something. I strongly recommend her. You take her when you have the chance, my brother.
She thinks she's your wife.
My wife? These peasant girls, they believe every word a fellow says.
Are you gonna marry her?
Ha! Marry a peasant? My dear boy, don't be absurd.
Interesting.
And that's the kind of secret sauce that makes this path of neutrality and self-interest that John exudes all the better. These scenes really show what exactly John will put up with, listen to, and ignore in order to just get his men and get out. Even if he thinks less of these people, he swallows it down and just rolls with them. It's a very tough character to write effectively. Too much of a saintly demeanor, and you have to start restructuring your acts to be more about doing good along the frontier, and less about doing a job for the US government. Too much neutrality with absolute zero care or judgment for what others are doing, and you're playing a total asshole with no morals. I mean, imagine if John just high-fived Reyes here and then went around blasting loads into peasant women. It's actually a lot more intriguing hearing all of these men constantly talking about women like their products while John declines every advance made his way by stating that he's married.
Although part of me wishes that you would remain here and enjoy more of our hospitality, huh?
Thank you. If it's all the same, I'd like to collect them in. I have a wife and son at home whom I miss.
Ah, don't we all, amigo? Don't we all?
Anyways, John Not My Fight Marston is now the driver of a wagon chocked full of lit dynamite. I don't know how they convinced him to do it, but I guess they pulled a fast one on him when they had him sit in the driver's seat of a wagon packed with TNT. This mission has never made my brain cells work harder because I genuinely do not know when to jump out. It seems really fucking simple, but I cannot keep John from jumping in front of his wagon wheels. Turns out that I just needed to die with the explosion and hope to trigger the next cutscene before John dies from a lack of not being on fire. After proving that God's drunkest driver will always be rewarded for his due diligence, John storms the Alamo, taking on the Mexican army in mortal combat with guns. It's during this conflict that we finally track down and confront Javier Escuella. And, well, it became clear to me just how little I care about that as I got to him. Because we haven't seen him, we haven't heard of his exploits, we haven't watched any cutscenes with the two talking or bonding, nothing. He was just a name until now. And yeah, he says some things about the past, which make a lot more sense with the prequel that dropped 8 years later, but without that context, this is all just kind of lip service. You can choose to kill or capture him, of which I opted for the latter. The difference only results in more dialogue about the past and Javier calling John all sorts of names. Both of these paths lead to a scene where John hands over the dead or alive Javier to the feds, who coldly state that he still needs to nab Bill and potentially the leader of John's old gang. Then they taunt Marston and drive off laughing. Again, you've got the gray mixing of these lawmen being pricks. But because you're coming from that angle of being a former outlaw, it's hard to get upset about the treatment of John here. So now we hop back into the fray for one last hurrah. And I have to say that the conclusion of Act 2 here is pretty sloppy and rushed for the amount of buildup that we just went through. Basically, Reyes is pushing into where Allende is headquartered, and that entails a big-ass battle as you might expect, which is fine. But then all of a sudden Bill is just hanging out with Allende and the two begin their escape as they're chased out of their HQ. You run them down, the game prompts you to kill Bill, and then that's it. Oh, and also Luisa charges people who have momentarily captured Reyes and gets shot to death, which happened so quickly that I didn't realize it was her until Marston mentioned it after the fact. Like I said, it's pretty sloppy. It doesn't feel gratifying because again, we haven't seen Bill since the beginning of the damn game when he shot John. And John still doesn't care about this revolution, as seen when he's walking through town and ignoring the soldiers gunning down random peasants. And maybe that's the message that Rockstar wanted to impart here. John's just here for this one thing, and the power being passed off to someone else doesn't matter to him. Hell, it may not even matter to Mexico either. Reyes is a drunk womanizer who can still hardly remember Luisa after John points out that she died for him, and also admits that he probably won't even remember John when he leaves back to America. It's a strange way to wrap up this chapter that seemed to be all about the country of Mexico and its future, and seeing how it turned out feels more lonely than celebratory. I don't know how I'd personally rewrite it without major overhauls to the questing, but I imagine that you'd either have to take the route that I mentioned before where John cares a lot more about the plight of the people, or you'd just have to insert Javier and Bill into the picture a bit more, maybe having them get close to being captured a few times before escaping throughout the act. After all is said and done, I make sure to reconfirm my neutrality by torching yet another rebel base for the Mexican army and then head back to America. Welcome to Blackwater, land of the free, home of the FBI out here in the Wild West. Blackwater is probably the most peculiar turn from the usual dusty towns of Red Dead, instead looking a lot more organized and sprawling. It isn't a utopia, but it could easily be the beginnings of one. Also, I didn't notice this until now, but the devs thought to add a heat wave effect to stuff during the day, which I thought was a particularly neat touch on the hot buildings of the city. Either way, this is where we really get to see just how much of a stranglehold that the feds have on Marston. To him, the deal was that he'd get to be with his wife and son again after turning in Bill and Javier. To them, they're going to use him as much as they can, which they make perfectly clear after they rattle off his rap sheet.
You killed hundreds of innocent people. You've robbed at least 40 banks that we're aware of.
They told us there was a prize when you got to 50.
Ultimately, Marston's use to the FBI means that there's just one more man that they want him to track down, Dutch Vanderland.
I had a goddamn plan!
Yeah, it's hard to not talk about Dutch without bringing up his much bigger role in Red Dead 2. But I'll again try to stray from that and just stick to what's presented here. So Dutch was the leader of the gang that John used to run with. He was a smart guy who seemingly abandoned John in his last big heist, but not before he seemed to go crazy, at least according to John. Of course, that smart guy bit is shown off almost immediately when the place that Dutch was supposed to be turns out to be a trap. After rescuing a Native American informant, we now get to witness another ugly side of the frontier in the form of the racism against the native occupants. I've always respected Rockstar for including a lot of the tougher topics, and Red Dead is no exception here. Even at the beginning of the game, you had a woman on the train rattling on and on about how the savages roam the land, and now that attitude comes around in full force with the FBI agents and the doctor who we bring the wounded Native American man to.
Would you like to take off your slippers? Or skin a rabbit? I know we cannot see the stars, but still my heart is pure, and we meet as equals. These savages must be spoken to simply in metaphors.
No, sir. I grew up on a reservation and attended school.
Oh, lovely.
Oh yeah, by the way, this McDougal guy is like the epitome of high int and low wisdom.
Would you like to partake of a syringe of cocaine?
Regardless, the issue at hand is that Dutch has been going around to these native tribes and recruiting their young men into working for him, getting them riled up at the so-called white devil that's settling in their homelands. After climbing up a mountain, taking care of some local homeless population, and killing a bear that was coming right for me, I make it up to an area where I can see Dutch for myself. Unfortunately, Dutch sees me also, and winds up knocking out John with a well-placed shot, further placing himself ahead of the curve as someone to not be trifled with. This trend continues on with Dutch just fucking with us. It's a really interesting dynamic that the game sets up, intentionally or not. Because if we take it at face value, we're just completing missions where Marston runs into Dutch's traps willingly over and over. But if we read a little more into it and take some liberties with the writing, It's easy to claim that Dutch is much more ruthless than John in terms of taking advantage of a situation. Marston's willing to charge headfirst into hellfire, be it because of his reliance on his own uncanny ability to survive, his burning passion to be with his family, or a mix of both. And Dutch is willing to take that bullheadedness and capitalize on it at every given turn. He sets up a meeting to draw John out, only for that meeting to be with a platoon of angry Native Americans who just want to see the white man pay. This gets the Native American insider that we had with us killed. Then Dutch hunts down McDougal to his hotel room, which entails one of my favorite scenes in the whole game.
Is that you, John?
Hello, Dutch.
You and your friend there, the professor? We're gonna kill the both of you.
Why you want to do a thing like that?
I don't know. Sport, I guess.
Fair enough. Why don't I come out there? We fight. Let the professor go and send your boys back to their families.
Well, that sounds like a beautiful plan, John. Only problem is, my boys here, they already lost their families a long time ago.
You always were a fine speaker.
I was. Now, would you kindly send that academic out here so we can show him what we really think about the art of anthropology?
Lisa, what are we going to do? I'm gonna hand you over to him and watch him tear you limb from limb.
What?
I'm just kidding. We're gonna run across the rooftops. Get you back to your ivory tower.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank me, we're still here. Come on.
There's just this meeting of personalities, this clashing of ideologies. And Dutch isn't doing it for the good of the Native Americans here. He's taking advantage of them and using them to build his own little army. McDougal here is a drug addict professor whose entire research encompasses consistently berating and putting down Native Americans, trying to prove that they're a lesser and more savage species. He's an absolute piece of shit, but one with much more character and intrigue than, say, Irish from earlier. And now Dutch is using this guy's loud mouth to further win over the tribes around the area, whipping them into a frenzy. The side effect of this encounter has Dutch continuing to look like a saint to the native people here, while John is getting painted as another white man who hates them and looks down on them as a lesser people. The reality is that the FBI wouldn't be happy with Marston letting them outright kill the professor who they stuck under his protection. Well, that, and I don't think that John is the type of guy to just let them kill this guy, even if he might have it coming to him to a degree. It's a really fun exchange to watch unfold, and it's probably the peak of what this game has to offer writing-wise so far. After getting McDougal out, another great exchange happens between Dutch and Marston when Dutch tries robbing a bank. It's again another fantastic bit of voice work from the actors here who really made the idea that these two go way back very believable.
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us.
Even when Dutch eventually gets away again, John explains to the FBI agent that he would rather kill the agent 100 times over before killing Dutch once. These kinds of comments really set up the idea that while John dislikes his old gang for abandoning him, he doesn't necessarily want to see them dead. This third act is really what Red Dead Redemption is to me. Where the first act set the scene and the second act took a bit of a left turn, the third is the one that really cements this game as the best it can be. The lawmen in the next scene only further spell out the dynamic between the likes of Dutch and themselves, with John caught in the middle as an unwilling participant. The lawmen explain that society needs rules, which John doesn't fully understand. I think that's probably one of my favorite attributes of Marston. He's definitely wise in a lot of ways, but he isn't always the brightest. He's not some know-it-all genius who totally understands why these seemingly evil men have kidnapped his family to force him to work for them. He just plays to his strengths and sees these changes as annoying and not always the best for the working man on the frontier. I mean, sure, he'll occasionally play devil's advocate when it comes to other people's situations, but he's never as broad-minded when it comes to his own personal punishment for his past deeds, causing him to very frequently demand that the feds give his family back to him in nearly every single exchange with them.
Where's my wife and son? I want my family. So what now? Do I get to see my family?
What do you want, Marston?
My family. I've done what you asked. Where's my family? You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston, I ask you to calm down.
You like Dutch? He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Anyways, to really pad out the intricacies of John and Dutch's complex relationship, John stands there like this, and then climbs in the back of a Ford F-150 with a mounted Gatling gun on the back of it.
Have you seen this? He's got a gun on the back.
All my born days.
So here's where we're at. Dutch and his men consistently need supplies to continue their activities, and they've gotten confident enough to do something like attack a US Army outpost for it. So now we're going to ambush their ambush with this Warhammer unit. Surprisingly, Dutch's people seem to know about the Ram truck that we've outfitted with the M249, and as such have frag grenades and TNT set up. Yes, I'm exaggerating all of this, but this mission really feels out of place for any developer besides Rockstar. I guess the whole mounted turret sections are just not something I personally feel have as much of an effect on a game when they're this out of place. Regardless, John continues to attempt to state that he doesn't want to go after Dutch, only for the agent to again remind him for probably the 7th time now that he has John's wife and kid held hostage. Yeah, I just praised John as a lower intelligence protagonist, but this is getting a bit excessive. I mean, it's one thing to write a bit of a dumber character, it's a whole other thing to continue to include these back and forths where these two have the exact same conversation. Since this is the mandatory GTA tank mission, our pursuit leads us to where Dutch is holed up. It's absolute carnage, complete with another turret section, which is somehow stupider than the last. I mean, these guys had a Gatling gun in their base and no one was on it. And of course, they all stack up near the TNT. It's just, I don't know, your typical video gamey mission structure, and it's not an amazing experience. I guess younger me probably liked it. But yeah, this is the end of the road for Dutch. And I'm kind of two minds about it here. On one hand, Red Dead 2 put in a lot of work to make these moments with Dutch that much more impactful.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
This is the kind of relationship that I wanted on display with Bill and Javier. You don't know the full story, but you can still see those pieces of the past floating on the surface. And the prequel does wonders at showcasing what those pieces mean. To me, this is just good enough with the second game in mind. But without it, this was just way too fast. The few exchanges that John and Dutch had were these boons for this game, these really well-written dialogues that added a lot more depth. But the amount of time that you pursue Dutch and get to watch these scenes unfold is maybe, I don't know, a fifth of the time that it took you to nab Bill and Javier. I would have cut the time that they took with those two in half and applied it more to the scenes with Dutch. As things stand, without Red Dead 2 fresh in my mind, I don't think I would have cared as much about Dutch, truth be told. He just wasn't on screen long enough for that to be the case. When all is said and done, John's bounty hunting days sunset, and he gets to return to his family at long last.
Oh, darling. I never thought I'd see this day again.
You no-good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know. Jack. Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. Now, Abigail, I hope you learn to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
John's family dynamic isn't exactly the Little House on the Prairie idyllic lifestyle that you might have gotten the impression of just from hearing him drone on about them throughout the game. I've never read Little House on the Prairie, but that shit always seemed happy and simple. Maybe it's about cannibals or something. Regardless, this last stretch of the game is all about John getting to spend time with his family and getting his life back together. He has to get the farm whipped back into the shape using the connections that he made in the first bit of it. He has some talks with his son Jack about what vaguely happened while he was gone.
I guess I'm a bad man who tried to be a good father. I don't know. Every man has a right to change. A chance of forgiveness. Ain't that what the good book says?
You've never read me the good book, sir.
Well, I imagine that's what it says.
He goes hunting with Jack, saves him from a grizzly bear, scares away crows for his wife Abigail, and helps out Bonnie when she loses her crops. In a lot of ways, this whole last stretch is a full circle moment where you're doing a lot of the same mundane shit that you did in Act 1, but with the attachment of John's family as the driving force behind the quests. It doesn't really make the tedium of these missions much better, as a lot of it is just John bonding with Jack and teaching him to be a man. Jack is pretty pliable in terms of his character. Kind of a mix of angsty teen who's worried about his dad leaving again and loyal son who just wants to impress John. Abigail, on the other hand, is a lit powder keg of a woman who can hold her own and kick some ass when she needs to. She was a working girl back in the day when John fell in love with her, so she knows how to deal with men who try to pull anything on her. It's a good dynamic between the two, and it makes for some interesting and funny scenes. And this is the lifestyle that John now leads, as this string of missions is all about a return to normalcy. No shooting men dead, no robbing trains, no leading revolutions. It's simple, and even boring at times. But that's all intentional, to show off the life that John wanted this whole time. The talks between him and his family are pretty run-of-the-mill given the situations that they found themselves in throughout their lives. It's hard to fault the writers for these missions. I mean, you just came off a manhunt that involved using a makeshift tank and explosives galore, and this bit of the game is just a full stop and reset. It's a brave choice, one that I actually respect a lot, but I also have to say that if I have to herd cattle one more time, I'm going to scream. Either way, after getting on with Abigail and Jack, there's one other person that John interacts with throughout this game, an old pile of shit named Uncle. I don't really know why the writers decided to include Uncle as a character, but I guess it wasn't a bad choice by any means. Just kind of random, I guess. Like, he's just this guy who used to be in the gang with John and Abigail, and he's just the laziest dude ever. While I find his inclusion odd, I do like it for both the comedic exchanges between him and John, and because having that extra character from John's past just kind of hanging around continues to flesh out Marston's checkered history as this mysterious thing filled with colorful characters.
Why don't I get a warm and tender embrace?
Consider the fact I ain't put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best. Thing is, there was too many of them. I thought you was dead. I wasn't drinking.
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use.
Well, thank the good Lord you're back. Nothing worse for an old man than sleeping in the warm afternoon sun.
You want a long sleep, Uncle? That can be arranged. It'll cost me less than food.
That tone of voice ain't so becoming on you. Makes you seem all pent up and angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up. Your best is like anybody else's worst.
Come on. Getting old. I gotta start taking things easy.
You've been taking things easy for 40 years.
Anyways, Uncle's quests are fucking herding cows and breaking horses. It sucks, but the banter between the two at least helps to fill in the dull moments with laughter, while also building up this odd relationship between these two men. And now we hit the finale. John's had it good for a little while now, but that ends when the US Army marches in to take him out now that his usefulness has run dry. This is a much more grounded battle than the one with Dutch. It's less about jumping on a killing machine and wreaking havoc and more about protecting your family. That said, it happens very quickly. There's no threat ahead of time, no visit from FBI lawmen, nothing of the sort. And at first that kind of rubbed me the wrong way just because it's so sudden in how the threat appears. But after thinking about it harder, this is what the writers wanted. They wanted shock and awe, just as the lawmen would. So this raid on the family ranch kicks off with Uncle dying. It's the reason why his quest came up last in the order, to kind of build up the relationship and make this death more impactful. After this, John has to get his family out of harm's way. And that's the best kind of motivation that Rockstar Combat can bring to the table. The desire to protect these people who are close to the main character, who are his greatest treasure and the reason that he's been through everything that he has. After getting the two secured and sent on their way, John Marston takes a peek out of the barn doors to see just what he's dealing with. Maybe it was hubris, maybe it was the fact that John's made it out of so many battles. Maybe he just wanted to get this all over with. But John walks out of the barn and concludes the game on probably one of the most dramatic endings that I've ever played through. The Deadeye slow-mo comes up, and you get those 6 shots. And then that's it. This is one of those things that works so well because Red Dead Redemption is John Marston's story. He's this legendary cowboy who went from robbing banks and killing innocents to taking down criminals and wanting to raise his family. There was nothing that he seemingly couldn't handle. Countless men armed to the teeth, fierce wildlife, and ruthless wanted killers. John dispatched all of them with hardly a wound to show for it. And the first time I played this game, I thought he was going to be able to take all of these men out with no problem. The reality of him being wordlessly shot to shit, of him being executed this way with no speaking before or after, it's a brilliant way to end the game. And it still saddened me even knowing that it was going to happen. I'm sure there were probably people out there who saw it coming to a degree. I mean, the man raises a successor a little bit before he gets taken out. And with as ruthless as the FBI has been throughout the game, why would they simply just let him go? But to me, this was a really well-delivered ending to Marston's legacy. I said that the game was done, but the credits don't roll quite yet. To me, this was always the ending of the game, and everything after it was just epilogue. Abigail and Jack bury John. 3 years pass, and Jack is now who you're piloting. Abigail died just before you assume control of Jack, her grave placed next to her husband's. And now you have this blank slate of a character, one who grew up surrounded by John's gang, got taken away by the feds, and had a glimpse at a normal life before it all came crashing down. Interestingly enough, Jack doesn't have any official quests on the map. The first time that I got to this point, I felt robbed. I didn't want to play as dipshit, I wanted John. But I think after that initial shock wore off, I appreciated it. And that's still the case now. You can still play the game as you were, finishing up side missions and all that. But there's one new stranger mission for Jack specifically, and that's vengeance against his dad's killer, the lawman who's been running things this whole time. It's a good little last quest, one that has you getting those unspoken words you kind of wanted to hear from his killer. It's not like any of these two men say much of substance, but it's just, I guess it's kind of like a tense action movie scene for a lack of a better comparison. What they're saying isn't prolific, but you still wanted to see this scene happen. When it's all done, the credits finally roll, and that's it for Red Dead Redemption. I have to say, I always thought that they'd pick up on Jack's story. There's more there than you would think, truth be told. The kid is now this angry, vengeful spirit. He just killed a very powerful man, or someone who used to be really powerful. Does his vengeance stop there? Does he continue to be bitter? There's a lot to unpack with him, but we still haven't gotten it yet, and I'm not sure that we ever will. Red Dead was set in a time where the lawless frontier was dying and technology was starting to blossom. To call a future title Red Dead Redemption 3 might be a little bit weird, but I still think that there's a lot of potential for a game set in the Roaring 20s to really have some fun stuff included in it. Red Dead Redemption is a game that I think will always have a place in my heart. It was this lovingly crafted story that feels like it was made with a prequel in mind. I cannot stress this enough. The way that these guys created the second game to play into the first is outstanding. There are little references, stories, and people who are mentioned throughout Marston's adventures that make you go, man, I wonder what it was like in John's heyday when he was robbing banks. And that's exactly what the prequel expands on. But that's not what this video is about. It's about how this game stands on its own. And honestly, there are a lot of things that are lackluster without the added context of the second game. If I'm going to be as straightforward as I can be, Act 1 was kind of ass. There were some good moments sprinkled in throughout, but overall it wasn't the most fun. The narrative was functional, but nothing special. A lot of its characters were forgettable just because they weren't anyone that you would actually want to root for. Even the writers canned most of them by the time John returned for Act 3. You don't hear a peep out of Irish, the Marshal, or Seth. You see Wes Dickens in one scene where he's being arrested and then you never see him again. You get to visit Bonnie a couple of times and that's it. John doesn't return to a lovable cast of Act 1 characters because there wasn't a lovable cast of characters in Act 1. And I think that that's one of the major things that really would have helped this game. John goes from country to country with a fair amount of time passing between his visits. Why not have Irish make a return, showing him trying to clean up his act for a woman that he fell in love with? Why not have Seth trying to work a normal job and failing miserably? Why not have the Marshal request John's help only to have John trying to decline until it affects his own family? There are so many characters that could stand on their own, and are interesting or funny, but just weren't developed enough to get the player to care to see more of them. And Act 2 has its own slew of problems. The characters that don't outright die just disappear into the sunset. The way that John gets jerked around by both sides and doesn't get to choose anything causes a very flat and sudden plateau of a finish to his time in Mexico. You don't see Landon Ricketts again, even when you pilot Jack, which you think would be the perfect opportunity to show off that Landon was the one who taught Jack how to shoot. But even then, the fact that you can cross back into Mexico after Act 2 is over, only for there to be nothing there for John? I don't know. It just punctuates that this entire part of the map, this entire country with its own people and problems is full of nothing. John got his men and he fucked right off. There's nothing to tie him to it anymore, despite the fact that he didn't get Bill or Javier until right at the end of it. Any connections that he made before that are just done. If you're going to make these acts take this long, then you need to have some supporting characters which John can interact with after the fact to make the time that he spent within these parts worthwhile. Act 3 has the opposite problem in that the hunt for Dutch was much too short. You had this firecracker of a character, this strong and bold man who always had a plan. His dialogue was powerful and filled with tense moments. The interactions between these two men who once called each other brother was a delight to watch. And just like that, it's all over. If you didn't want to give Bill and Javier these same kind of exchanges, then you needed to cut their acts back. If you didn't want to cut those acts back, then you needed a supporting cast to make this whole experience fulfilling. And unfortunately, none of these things happened. When all three men are captured or dead, John's return to a normal life is filled with moments between him and his family. They weren't always these super touching interactions, but they were grounded and realistic. The problem with them was that the actual things that you were playing through were boring and done a lot in Act 1 already. I completely understand and even agree to a degree with Rockstar's inclusion of these more simple objectives, but I don't see why there still couldn't have been alternatives to herding cows, hunting, and breaking horses. It could have been as simple as teaching Jack how to shoot with a shooting range type of thing, or as complex as including a new mechanic like fishing or planting crops. Hell, even if you didn't want to come up with the stuff for that, you could have made it so that you could actually build up the farm and upgrade its building materials, size, and building types. All of these would be passed on to Jack, who could continue to run it if the player wanted. I don't know, it's hard to tell how much time and budget these guys had to work with, but I was bored to tears with herding and horse breaking at this stage in the game. Now all of that said, there are some fantastic moments throughout Red Dead Redemption. Nearly all of them rely on John and his reactions. The dialogue that he has with others, his perception of how things have changed and what it means for a former outlaw like him. There are some deep themes that this game plays with, and it's nearly impossible to not cheer for him even near the beginning of the game. But even then, a lot of John's dialogue can be a mixed bag. The more time that went on, the more that I realized that while John Marston is a very charismatic and likable character, him being written to be relatively dense overall hurts a lot of the story. This actually took me a bit to formulate, because I found myself going, man, I like John, but he keeps saying the same shit over and over when talking to people about things. And at first I kind of wanted to just say, man, this writing sucks. But there are people out there who just get laser focused on what they want and continue to demand that they get it. They should know the answer, and they oftentimes do, but their desire is so strong that they just keep asking anyway. It doesn't make John unrealistic or poorly written, but it does make these scenes really great on the player when John is constantly running around and going, where Bill? Where Javier? Where my family? In the end though, I really can't help but to love John how he is. He's got a lot of heart, and while he can be played as more of an asshole, many of his good qualities shine throughout the game's scenes. He's a complicated guy, one who carries the game's writing on his back. So is Red Dead Redemption as good as I remember? No, not really. But it is worth playing, particularly if you're going to or have played the prequel. It's a great game, one that deserved a lot of its praise, but it did need a bit more support. A bit more cutting in some places and a bit more depth in others. I had a really good time with it overall, and I'm still feeling a bit blue from that ending. And that's what really matters, regardless of how much of a pedestal my past self put the game on. Rockstar writes some good games. Even when they stumble, I tend to not regret playing them. I'd love for them to continue on with Jack's story, or even go further back with Dutch and his crew, but maybe that's asking for a bit much. Thanks for watching. I'm all moved in now with my new setup and all that, and I definitely appreciate the patience there. Now that I've got things going again, I can probably start focusing on some games that people have been wanting for a while. Until then though, I've got merch over on my merch site. It has stuff. Lots of stuff. So much stuff. I've got a Twitch where I've recently started streaming again. It's alright. You can pop by if you want to check that out. I've got a Twitter that's neglected, but hey, I post new videos there and sometimes other stuff. I've got a Discord where people can chill out in the meantime. And I've got a Patreon. And that's it. Have a good one.
Controversial opinion.
Hello, everyone. I am the Spiffing Brit, and I have very strong opinions about French people. Welcome, one and all, to the stream. I do believe I'm now probably live, as well as most of the other people here involved will be live as well. Now, a few things about what we're doing today. We are playing Crusader Kings 3 with a Game of Thrones mod with a bunch of fun, lovely, wonderful people that I get to play video games with today. This isn't like sponsored. This is just something that I thought would be a good laugh and literally cobbled together last minute just because, you know, I thought it would be a nice way to spend what is it, Saturday night? Is it Friday night? It's Saturday, isn't it?
It's Saturday.
It's a Saturday night. So yeah, it's a Saturday night Game of Thrones. I was fed up with the end of the Game of Thrones TV series, as I imagine everyone else in this lobby was as well. So instead, we intend to rewrite it together and try and prove our own glorious history and leave our mark on the history of Game of Thrones together. Yes, that is, I guess, the plan. I will go down the list of players and I guess just introduce yourself. So if we start with Lord Lambert playing as Prince Viserys.
Hello, yes, I'm Lord Lambert. I'm wearing a white wig because I'm a Targaryen. And yay, if we're doing like some Game of Thrones opinions, season 5, worst season of the show.
He's right.
Season 7 ain't got nothing on it.
Wow.
It's just terrible.
I mean, I don't think you're too far wrong there, actually. But yeah, that is also controversial.
It is very controversial, but I am right.
Yeah, you do technically start in probably one of the worst possible positions, which is you are a child that owns no land off in the middle of nowhere, but you do have a claim to the throne, so you know that's pretty powerful.
It's not a claim. I am the rightful king. That's not a claim. That's just a fact.
Sure. You tell yourself.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Yeah. Speaking of throne as well, we have the wonderful Tarkasaur here. Tarkasaur playing as Big Bobby B himself, King Robert Baratheon. Yeah,
that's me. Yeah, I'm playing Robert Baratheon because he's funny. Basically, that's all that I really had in mind. I was thinking of playing Stannis, but he's kind of slow to start up with. So playing Robert Baratheon, lots of fun. Thank God for Bessie.
Thank God for Bessie. I mean, Cersei's giving
Crusader
you
Kings
nothing.
3 speedruns and stuff. I don't know. That's what I'm just a paranoid. I play Victoria 3. I play Crusader Kings 3. I do speedruns. I do guides.
He's
I do
trapped in
stories,
this fresh
I do
hell.
whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So pity
Wait,
him.
my biggest opponent is going to be somebody who mains CK3 and does speed. I'm screwed.
You're fine.
Listen,
Don't worry, Lambert.
I picked the Emperor for a reason. Listen, okay, I'm just saying that I control my own skill. Okay, if it looks like you're having a hard time, I'll go easy on you. Okay, we'll keep it fun. We'll keep it competitive.
But actually, outside of the Empire, we do have ourselves another player, the wonderful Dautos, live on Twitch, playing over as the Fens, who are probably the most advanced Northmen faction. They have like metal smelting and a bunch of other cool bonuses. What are you going to be up to?
So I'm Daltos. I'm a famous singer. You may know me as another name, Sabrina Carpenter.
Oh my God!
Be the Fens. We're a savage race of people, a little more than beast, and we're going to come streaming down from the north. My controversial Game of Thrones opinion is I hate it when they sailed west and found California, and then they all went to the OC. And, there's a lot of drama.
Yeah, that was.
Is that where they got the Starbucks cup from?
That's where the Starbucks cup came from. That's
That
where
makes
the
so much sense now.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn, I completely forgot about that. But yeah, you're spot on. Literally just south of the Fens, potentially Dautos' main threat for this entire game, is the wonderful Koifish playing as Lord Eddard the Bumbling Buffoon Stark. I hope you have a fantastic time, Koifish.
I think I'm gonna have a great time. I picked Eddard because he sort of mirrors my personality in that he is a bumbling buffoon. Yeah, my name is Koifish. I play a lot of Crusader Kings and other medieval games. And my controversial Game of Thrones opinion is that Season 8 is kind of baller. You know.
Wow.
Yo.
If you watch it as just a separate series, you don't think of it as Game of Thrones.
You just think of it as here's a mad blonde lady who gets really passionate about elephants for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay, and that just, I mean, do you know what? Maybe in a closed loop, that's fine, but oh my God, I'd be willing to kill you in game for that, Koifish. Wow.
You're welcome to try. Come up the north first.
I mean, famously, Balon does try in about 5 years' time from this start date, and it goes terribly wrong. So who knows? We might be able to rewrite history. But yeah, other than that, we have the wonderful Ra down in the Reach.
Hello. I'm Ra. I don't know why. I'm not really sure why I'm here. I'm not a professional Paradox gamer. I didn't watch Game of Thrones after season 2 because I thought it got boring. That's my controversial take.
That is a take.
So you stopped watching Game of Thrones before what is probably the best season.
Yeah.
No, season 2 had the Battle of Blackwater. That was awesome. What the heck?
Pretty
boring.
much my high point. I finished on a high.
Wow.
I don't look back.
Can't get better than
God.
that.
Yeah, Spiff needed someone to play an arrogant fat man, so here I am.
Oh my God, that's genuinely incredible. And I mean, you do also have a little minion underneath you, who I'll mention before we get onto Midgeman, which is the illustrious and beautiful Hazel.
Hello.
Otherwise known as Discount Bargain Bucket Spiff, according to his comment section.
So true.
But he has no hours in CK3. He is playing his first game using only knowledge gleaned from mine and AA's videos, and he is playing as Ra's little vassal down in Old Town, which is one of the most valuable pieces of land.
It's going to be great.
It will be great. You'll make Old Town fantastic.
I'm not impressed by this. We've given my most valuable vassal to a man who's played 9 minutes of this game.
9 of those minutes are waiting in the lobby.
They're loading. It's loading screens.
Yeah.
We're gonna start the game and Old Town's gonna instantly catch on fire like when Homer pours milk into cereal.
Oh God!
You don't know. I might be good at this. You don't know. Sometimes people are miraculously good at things. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
And then I guess finally we have Midgeman, who is by far probably going to become the most powerful player here. Someone who literally has guides on this exact mod pack, playing as Lord Selwyn of Tarth, aka Daddy of Brienne of Tarth. There we go.
Yeah, and owner of one of the most. No, I'll leave it. It's fine. Yeah, hi, I'm Midgeman. I mainline this mod as much as anything else, and my unconventional opinion about Game of Thrones is I think Jaime Lannister should have been king at the end, as a broken man who's lost everything. I think that would have been good.
Who has a better story than Jamie the Broken?
Who has a better story than some screenwriters desperate for some Oscars? Right. If everyone's ready, I guess we'll click start the game, and we'll remain paused for a little bit as I guess everyone gets their little kingdom set up into the state.
Learns the UI.
And learns the UI.
Are you not going to intro the Spiffing Brit? I thought he was in this game too.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm playing Lord Balon of the Ironborn. Of the Iron Islands, of House Greyjoy. Famously, this guy is kind of an idiot. He's very rude, he's very ambitious, but he massively overcompensates and overestimates his own abilities to the point where it mostly costs him all of his family.
For real.
Yeah, and he doesn't follow the religion. He has a weird culture that allows raiding, which is why I didn't want Koi Fish to play him, because that's all Koi Fish would be doing. So I'm mostly going to be sailing off and pillaging most of Pentos, Mir, and Tyrosh, and then using my vast quantities of wealth to dev up my land, as well as maybe support some people's plays for power. Yeah, we'll see. I just want to kind of see how the world goes out. Hopefully with a bang. Oh, yeah,
very base. Marry my sister. Let's go.
Oh, he started early.
Oh, that's a power move.
Are we moving into various rooms, or are
we can sit in here for a second. I'm gonna do my opening play, which is to use the classic construction exploit to speed build a hillside farm in my capital. Actually,
what?
Sorry,
what?
Okay.
So,
all right.
So, Spiff, do you want me to explain why I've gone for this guy more than anything?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's actually hear it. Yeah. Why have you gone for this guy of all people?
If you take a look at my capital of Evenfall Hall, with its amazing +4 domain limit, basically I can punch way above my weight class, given a few extra things.
Oh, doesn't it give you a huge bunch of Diplo bonuses, right?
Well, not only that, yes, that is one thing that it gives you. But so difference between base game CK3 and this game is instead of it being 6 per to hold a holding, like 6 stewardship per holding point, like cap, it's 10. So this is essentially the equivalent of 40 stewardships worth of ability to hold castles.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, there's some huge. I mean,
help.
there's another huge building up in the Fens. The Fens have one which gives +10 domain limit, which is the Great Kilns. So you can Dautos can hold so much land just by himself, which is pretty cool. It is slightly weakened by the fact we are playing with a rule set that gives everyone +3 domain limit, but otherwise, also pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah, no, that'll be perfect. Don't worry.
Okay. I wish everyone a great, wonderful, exciting time, as I'm sure it will be wonderful. Strongly recommend everyone make sure they have a solid spy master, just for the sole fact that player murder is enabled. Oh, have I been invited to a council position? Bobby B!
Yeah,
Admiral.
well, we got to start the diplomacy early.
Oh, I get to be Admiral.
I've already got 2 bodyguards, a cupbearer, a food taster.
Oh my, he's going hard.
No one is going to be murdering me.
Oh my god.
I want to try it now because you said that.
Yeah, that's true. You're now just
Please
opening
don't.
it up.
Please don't. I need him. I need him alive.
God, you thought you'd never say that.
Viserys has already been wounded. We have not unpaused yet.
Nice.
That's classic. That's classic.
Classic. If he dies, though, I do have Daenerys that I can play as. She is 0 years old, but it's gonna go well. I have trust. I believe.
Surely playing as Daenerys is not actually the goal, right? Surely.
As long as I get on the Iron Throne, I don't care.
Calm
Wait,
down.
let me just like take a step back. Did you just give Spiff cancel position?
Yeah,
and
I
my
did.
inbox is still empty.
Um,
I'm the biggest kingdom in the Seven Kingdoms, and I've got nothing.
you'll get your spot, okay? You'll get your spot.
Yeah, but your character is kind
get
of
your spot.
pathetic. He's an incompetent commander. He's, you are a knight, but barely, if we're being kind.
Yeah, but it's not about my skills. It's about what I bring to the kingdom, right? Come on.
That is true. That is true. You know what? You've earned it. I think I just gave it to a different person. Hold on, wait a minute. I don't know these names.
Okay,
I don't know who these people are.
I am Mace Tyrell. You will know my name.
One thing I can
Maybe
also
one
recommend
day.
is people like find all the player characters and put them and pin them in the outliner.
Oh,
So
That is a
you-
very,
very
good idea.
smart.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah,
well
just,
done.
you press Control P and you can see all the players too.
Yeah, yeah.
He said P.
I even said Control P.
This guy controls P.
This guy. Cool. I think I'm going to negotiate an alliance with my uncle.
Why does Tarkus have so much land? That's unfair.
To say that I have it is quite the statement.
You start with so much of land.
Yeah.
Oh, make sure to station your men-at-arms regiments as well. That's a classic thing. No one ever remembers.
Yeah, I don't have any.
Oh.
I have zero of everything right now. It's going well.
Based.
I need 98
Zero gold,
counties
zero
to make King
income.
on the wall. We've been spending the entire game just doing tiny little wars with people.
I mean, you will have the ability to I think, pretty rapidly, like, expand. And I think you get the ability to kind of, like, chain vassal, I think, is something that he can start doing.
Yeah, might happen, I think.
Do you guys know if I can trust this Varys guy, my spy master?
Easily.
Is he trustworthy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Yeah, he's
Thanks
great.
for letting me know.
Also, your wife, you should start trying to seduce her, maybe? I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually romancing her right now, but it's only got a 5% chance of working, so it's like real life.
She has a
The
rival
leader of your
with her.
Kingsguard definitely. No, he's not the leader at the moment, but that guy in your Kingsguard, the Lannister guy, he's very trustworthy.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly, definitely trust him around your wife.
I know he's a Kingslayer, but he wouldn't kill me, so.
No.
God, he has 45 prowess. Okay, cool,
Yeah,
Jamie.
he's my acclaimed knight. He's doing pretty good.
He's pretty damn good. Wow, nice. Okay, well,
Bobby B has 45 as well.
Bobby B. I suppose he hasn't had time to get fat. He's just
he's not fat. Oh, he's gluttonous, but he's not chunky yet.
He's got time to grow.
We'll get there.
Herculean Bobby B. He's in his prime form.
I mean, he is getting +6 from his Warhammer, which is.
Ooh, that's so strong.
People in my chat are asking if this is the real Spiffing Brit, so can we just get a confirmation real quick?
No, it's me.
It's actually.
Oh, okay, got it. Yes, Azor's doing the impression. I understand.
Yeah.
Also, is it the real koi fish?
No,
Is
it's
the koi fish real?
actually AI being fed in real time.
Oh, okay.
I've been invited to join Eddard's hunt.
Please, boys, come over to the north. We're gonna do some skeet shooting.
Do you have any idea how dangerous it is to travel up there?
I was gonna say it's
coward. No.
It's so
it's a 5-month trip through a lot of danger. So I don't know about that
I
one.
literally live here. I wouldn't invite you to my home if it wasn't safe.
So, I mean, I can spend 30 gold on mercenary captains to make it so that I only have like a 7% chance of immediate death. So
I will see that as an insult to the north.
I won't be joining you for your hunt. No.
No. That's because you're coming down the reach to my hunt, right?
Oh, are you doing a hunt?
Yeah, I'm doing a hunt as well. I've
that's
invited our liege Bobby B.
That's
Chuck me
an
an
level hunt. Dude, that's the off-brand. Ew.
I don't think I can actually. I didn't get the invite to yours, Ra, which is quite upsetting.
Oh, God, I might have forgotten to invite people.
Wow. Okay.
He gave you the wrong number.
I see how it is. I'm going to raise all of my raiders and go make some money elsewhere. But yeah, if everyone's ready, I'll unpause the game.
Yeah,
I'm for it. Hell yeah.
Cool, let's go.
So I'm just raising everyone's taxes right now. Just give me a second. Madre, you unpause.
No, stop. Game of Thrones IRS.
Extortionate taxes? I'm sorry.
So do you just
I'm trying to
enable
spike a
more
war
taxes?
for content here, okay? Yeah, I'm just raising everyone's contract taxes because I'm the king, okay? And I
Okay.
want to fund some
Supposed to
feasts.
be best friends.
Yeah, well, that means you're willing to give me money, right? I mean, come on now, we're best friends.
I think I currently don't pay
Targaryens
any
weren't too
taxes
bad,
to
to
you.
be honest.
Yeah, I feel like you should keep, pulling at that thread.
Yes, I think it's a good idea if we
yeah.
if we really cause some problems in the
Oh
in the region, you know.
You bastard! You just enabled taxes. What the hell?
I think you should rebel. I think you
Said
definitely
you wouldn't
should rebel.
raise those.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sounds like a pretense for
Skreets
war.
actually losing money.
Do you have tax on raiding? Like, do you want a portion of my loot? Is this going to be a problem?
If you're offering, I'll take it. But
what if I
you
like
can use
just...
the send gift interaction to give me money?
I can maybe find some luxurious women to donate to your court. How's that, Bobby B?
Ooh, that sounds kind of good. Yeah, I'll take that.
Fantastic.
Who do you got? Who are you offering?
Well, I mean, it depends what lovely ladies we run into when we land in these lovely, peaceful little seaside towns and villages.
Okay.
Yeah.
You let me know then. Keep me updated.
I will do. We move at a very high speed on the seas, thanks to you making me like marshal of the ships. We're speedy.
Yeah. Consider the position of admiral being the reason why you got the tax raised. You know, it's a quid pro quo. We'll call it that.
I'm kind of fine with that. Then that's actually fine.
All right.
Yeah. I
It's a
accept
squid
it.
pro quo if you're using the Kraken.
True.
Is that a Squid Game reference?
Nah, it's because the Kraken symbol on Greyjoy's big squid.
I think it's a Squid Game reference.
They're gonna make Squid Game 2 already.
Are they? Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? That's coming out
So,
soon.
yeah. And it can ruin Lydia's SEO again. It'll be great.
Yeah, I like the imagine just being a streamer and then someone else just takes your name IP. That would be crazy. I mean, luckily for me, there's no one else with branding themed around being British or having a monocle and a top hat. Like, there's literally no one.
Can
we
please
not?
don't look at my
Can we
my
not?
random toast then that I have on my screen that moves.
Well, I was also famously the first person to ever do it. There was never another person or content creator to ever do it before me.
I'm pretty sure I could actually prove unequivocally that my profile picture is older than yours.
Well, yeah, because mine was drawn by like Joe Hickson about a year ago. Hazel, why are you needing to pause the game?
He's declaring war. Get him.
I can't move my guys in war.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know how I did it.
Okay, I'll pause it.
Fair.
Are you okay, Dautos?
I can't move my guys. They just don't move.
What do you mean they don't move?
Is it because it's paused?
Yeah, the game's paused.
Oh, it was before the pause.
Okay.
Now.
To be fair, we are running on one speed.
Hazel, can you unpause the game?
Only if I can figure out how I paused it.
Did you press space?
That doesn't work in multiplayer.
Oh, in the bottom
pause
right,
break.
there's a little button.
Did
You click on the date. In the bottom right, you click on the date and unpause.
Why did you immediately pause it again?
So it's not actually unpausing it. This is weird.
Huh.
I shit you not, the button isn't doing anything.
Okay.
I mean, sorry, I screw you not.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, YouTube.
Oh, is it? Are we like desynced? Maybe.
We might be.
It would probably have said if we were.
Yeah, we
It
didn't
would've-
get a
it would've
decent
popped up,
pop up.
I think we were. Yeah, you guys are all just like speeding up to me. There we go. I think we're now back in sync.
Moving now.
Oh.
Maybe because it might have been actually because I opened my court and that might have just caused like a bunch of lag. Because the court is like really powerful in this mod.
Yes, definitely one of the most laggy things in the game.
Yes.
Don't
I gotta put my dragon skulls up, okay? I have a bunch of dragon skulls and I gotta use them.
Where do I want to travel to?
All right, big money making. Let's go. I want big prisoners, big raiding,
Big raiding, big prisoners.
big money, big Bobby B.
Big Bessie.
Hell yeah, dude.
Big Bessie. you best be like hosting some feasts, or at least planning to.
I do. I am literally about to host one.
wisely.
Oh yeah, of course. It's gonna be spent on just mostly eating.
Oh, I start with a platinum contract. That's fun.
Whoever I made the honored guest, by the way, I believe that was Koifish. You have to arrive, or else I'll kill you.
Oh wait, you sent an
Wow.
invitation. Oh, I'm leaving. I'm going.
That's right.
I'm gonna kill you. Wait, no, sorry. I shouldn't say that out loud.
Wait.
All right, my building exploit worked, and my first construction has already finished. It was going to take 3 years. It took like 2 months.
I don't know how you do what you do.
So you basically click to construct the
General,
building, and then cancel it, and then click construct, and then cancel, and click construct, and you just do that over and over again, and then eventually it just builds.
It just works.
It just works. Yeah.
Just works. Fair enough.
Well, yeah. Basically, it stacks the build ticks over and over again. So you build at like 2 times speed, and then if you do it a third time, it's 3 times speed. Yeah.
Man, so I can't enter any cities because I'm a child. I feel like that's.
Oh, you can't
discrimination
until you're 16, I think, or 12, maybe. I could be wrong. But yeah, the first few years as the Targaryen is kind of limited.
To war with these stupid idiots next to me, and then they just popped up like 12,000 guys out of nowhere.
Damn.
Surprised. I feel like you should have quite the edge here.
It should have the edge.
Oh, they've got a bunch of allies.
Yeah, they got all the allies after I warred. It was malarkey.
You have children. You could get rid of sell off one of your children for an alliance.
Right.
Yeah, just sell your children, bro.
Just casual CK3 talk.
Oh yeah.
Lady Marjorie of the Reach, do you want to marry my son?
I don't think Lady Marjorie is going to get married off to some northern barbarian.
Lady Marjorie
doesn't even speak the same language.
I don't think she's going to marry a Fen. I'm sorry, buddy.
Mace? Oh, you freaking! That's war.
Like from like,
come bring it.
From like the Game of Thrones perspective, this is the equivalent of like a Neanderthal marrying a Homo sapien. Like.
Me want to marry Homo sapien. Me want to marry into better line of human.
That's a line of human.
It went dark.
Hey, yo, who is this baddie? Queen Cersei. That's a great feast we're having here, but like...
Excuse me, that's my wife.
Is she single?
I think she's actually the realm's wife.
No, she's got multiple.
You just got
She gets around.
Me?
No. Wait, I know what that was. Hold on, I clicked an event. Or that wasn't, never mind, that wasn't you.
Oh, thank
that was
you
someone else.
Wow. Dude, the recognition.
I never much liked Eddard, to be honest.
Okay, I better leave King's Landing.
Yeah, you're welcome, but like you're also not welcome.
Idiot, as they say in the north. Some people bring joy when they arrive, others when they leave.
So true. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna pause a second because I have an important announcement for the realm.
Yep.
I've just caught Cersei Lannister fornicating with her brother Sir Jaime, and for this,
God.
she has forfeit her life.
Whoa. Okay.
She is gone.
Wait.
Damn.
This is rewriting Game of Thrones.
The king's hand is up for a marriage. Make your offers, people.
Stop refusing my marriage.
Bessie is so in right now.
Get in, Bessie, get in.
I have a beautiful, well, I have a pretty quick daughter. How's that?
Well, I got Brienne has been offered up, and that's definitely an interesting option.
I mean, Brienne
Thinking
Tarth,
about it.
like if you've seen the show, badass.
Oh
right?
yeah, she's pretty
Fine,
badass. I'm gonna decline it, not because I'm actually no, because I want to give more time for other offers to come in.
So
it's not necessarily a no.
I've sent in my daughter, Asha.
Called Yasha? Oh, Yasha.
Asha. She's famously who Fionn, I think, gets a bit too intimate with, considering they're related. But you know, I think that kind of goes in line with your previous wife. So I think you might be kind of open to that.
That's true. You are appealing to my apparent fetishes. Very good.
I think that's.
Are there any other offers?
If that's what you're into, can I recommend supporting the Targaryens back for the Iron Throne? Just gonna say that might be.
Oh,
you know.
you could actually you could marry. You could marry.
I could marry
Daenerys.
I'm already
That would
betrothed to Daenerys. How is that gonna happen?
You could break that betrothal.
Well, you could break your betrothal. A betrothal is just words, right? I mean, she's one. She won't know.
I feel like we should move on from this particular avenue of conversation.
Oh my god.
Very interesting. I'll take Daenerys if you let me be her educator, her guardian.
I think
guardian.
they're actually.
Wait, I'm not. You are the usurper. I want you nowhere near us.
I don't think we do have diplomatic range. So I mean, we can make a deal.
Isn't there meant to be a beautiful woman called Bessie somewhere in the land?
I can check my court. I think I've heard of such a lady.
I think there is meant to be like the actual Bessie in the game, but I could be wrong.
She probably is around, yeah. I don't have any lovers from Game Start, so if there is a Bessie, then I haven't found her yet. But I do have one bastard from a woman named Anya. Yeah.
Not find her.
Yeah, I can find her. Yeah. But if I type Bessie, will that just like find her?
I think
it. Oh, okay, it kind of does. There are two people named Bessie, but I don't know if these are the Bessies.
Oh yeah, they'd have the beautiful trait.
Okay, then maybe this is the one then. Okay. I'll pin her for now. No other offers then? We have the people from the Iron Islands offering, and we have Brienne of Tarth. Any other offers?
I'm surprised the North doesn't have any spare kids. I mean, Eddard like pumped him out at a crazy rate.
One, but there's like a Thin trying to marry her, and I'm like,
yeah. I keep getting these messages from Fens trying to marry my daughter.
I'm just saying.
I'm throwing my hat in the ring here. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Let's see.
You gotta take a shot. Wayne
Oh,
Gretzky.
Lady Gara. She's a little bit young. I'm not gonna lie. She's not even a year old yet.
She'll grow into it. She'll grow into it.
Yeah. Okay. It's just that I'm gonna be like in my late 30s by the time she's an adult.
It's a long-term investment.
Oh, an offer from the Wildlings. Hold on. This is here we go. This might be a real one. Also 0 years old.
Marry my 1-year-old.
Her name is daughter. I can't. Is her name daughter?
Oh, the Thens are very bright. They're not known for that.
Is that just what they? Is that just like the patronymic naming scheme? Is that you just call her daughter?
Out what she was. Yeah, we looked at it. It
I
was
see.
Okay, either human or daughter. We settled on.
I see. I respect that. I don't know though. You're a bit far away. It's a bit far away.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's.
I won't backstab
you.
Ooh. That's fair, but I don't know if you can stab anyone that I'd want you to stab from that far away.
I could sail these guys downriver. I have a big horde. Whoever wants my big horde, marry my 1-year-old. It's not weird.
It's the weirdest Facebook ad I've ever heard of.
I'm sending my offer immediately.
I'm finding some fantastic concubines over here in these foreign lands. They're great fun. Although I get the feeling that because they all hate me, this might actually make me more vulnerable to murder plots. So I should probably dismiss them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Tyrell.
All right, I just would like to announce the alliance between the Fens and the Reach.
Nice. Definitely rewriting things here.
I'm expecting a grand wedding from that up there beyond the wall.
How did they get over the wall?
A grand wedding.
Wow. I've just shipped a 4-year-old.
Oh my god.
Like, how is she even going to get there without dying?
And here is your betrothal gift. It's a set of ice axes. Good luck.
Oh my god.
Nice set of ice axes with an unknown plague within them.
Which of your children
Hey, I'm
did
no
you
longer
send
wounded.
off?
I am merely scarred.
He gave me Loris Tyrell. So he married the gay son off to my daughter. So that's gonna have just a ton of kids.
That's great. That's gonna be a great alliance right there.
The betrothal has been sealed. I'll be marrying, King Robert will be marrying Brienne of Tarth once she's of age in about 10 years.
Ooh.
It's been decided.
That's an
Who wants
important
to marry
alliance
my
right there.
son? Lady Marjorie.
Oh, yeah.
Let's further our bond to Reach.
Who is this?
Give me Lady Marjorie.
Why'd you want Lady Marjorie as well?
I want her. I'm collecting children for reasons.
All right. Yeah.
For reasons?
Yes.
I think these people from the north collecting children are potentially feeding them to White Walkers. I don't want to like start providing conspiracy theories, but there's definitely something suspicious going on here.
Look,
They're
if my
eating the
taxes weren't
brides.
Put up to extortionate, I wouldn't be looking for friends outside of the throne. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, someone is
That's
trying to
fair.
murder. Oh, my brother. That's fine. He's dull. That's okay.
Well, speaking of putting taxes up, actually. Sorry, Hazel.
Oh, I mean, it's okay. I got nothing but money over here.
How much money do you have?
Shipping that over.
My God, you make 25 gold a month.
He's the richest man.
That's insane. It's so good.
I'm just building windmills and stuff. To be fair, that's probably because you guys are spending it on valuable things.
That's true.
I make 0.
It's all going to the throne's pocket.
Look,
That is true. I am making 40 gold a month.
Big Daddy Bobby deserves it.
It's my tithe, okay? I've earned it.
Oh my God, this is great. The amount of money that they just leave lying on the ground out here, it's brilliant. Oh, they're so generous. They really are.
You ever do the pirate eugenics program?
So, what?
In CK2, you'd be a pirate on the stepstones and run around kidnapping everyone and marrying the kid to the mother, and then the grandkid to the mother, and the grandchild to the mother.
Yes, yes. Very effective strategy. In CK2, it was a lot harder to maintain your genetics because genius and strong only pass down pretty rarely, whereas in this game, it's pretty easy to get genius and keep it.
Keep other traits from marrying mother to child.
Oh, I get to learn all of the dragons of the world, or Valerian steel. Where's the Valerian steels? Oh, wait, hang on a second.
That's a Midgeman question.
Why does Eddard have a Valerian steel?
He does. He has ice.
Oh my God!
And it gives you domain.
Okay, hold on.
That's a
Oh,
problem.
hello.
All right. War is here.
Why-
I guess the
why is
taxes were too
Tywin
high.
And Dorne as well breaking free, and also, wait, there's a lot of rebellion going on. You love to see it.
So what's this is might be worth a pause because this is a mega war.
Oh, yeah,
We'll
I
now
paused.
get to decide what side we're on.
This
Make
would
your
never
decisions
have
wisely.
happened if the Targaryens were still on the throne.
Well, it did. It's called Robert's Rebellion. Oh.
That's different. That's
I will
because
say
he just
this.
got cooked.
You did kill his daughter.
Yeah.
You know, it's not an unjust war.
Well, he actually kidnapped my wife to be, I believe.
You killed his daughter and raised his taxes. I don't know which one's worse. But
I would definitely the taxes.
The taxes are way worse.
the real question is, Koifish, you get involved?
Oh,
I am going to get involved, but Bobby B, I would like Lannisport. If you give me Lannisport, I will.
Okay,
I'll
hold on.
ride or die with you.
The king will hear one plea for support at a time. So first, the king of Iron Throne. What are you, a lord? Lord of Iron
I
Islands?
am, yeah.
You want
Baelor.
Lannisport?
I want Lannisport.
Okay, I think that can be arranged.
Fantastic.
Yeah. All
Then
right. I'm gonna put that down on my notes.
I'll join the war immediately. There we go. I'm on your side now.
Excellent. Okay.
And my raiding forces will now return home with 760 gold.
Anyone else with some wavering allegiances that needs some unwavering?
Yeah, no, I have my
Yeah,
hat to
what do
throw
we
in
got?
the ring here.
What do we got?
Your next born child
Jesus.
married to my son.
It's gonna be a while till I have another child, unless it's a bastard. If you're okay with a bastard, I mean, you can make that happen. But
Legitimized bastard, I'll take, yeah.
okay, well, so which one would they be getting married to? My potential child. I guess it depends on the gender of my kid. But
Yeah, and lower my fucking taxes, please.
that actually can't be. Yeah, I actually am unable to do that because I already raised them and I can't re-lower them again. Not to mention Lord Eddard.
Pay me gold.
Lord Eddard, I have a strong hook on you. I don't know how, but
Well,
I
you're best
think that
friends. We're best friends.
I think I think you're in no place to even discuss this with me because you should help your best friend. We're pals. Come on now. What is this?
Best friends don't
Negotiating?
increase taxes to each other. Come on, man.
No, it's like when we go to the restaurant. Like, you pay today, I'll pay next time. You know, it's a bro code thing. You get it, right?
Fine, you got my support. Damn, this guy's good.
How about this? I'm gonna give you a very valuable artifact. I'm giving you the painted table. I don't know what this thing is.
No.
Oh my god.
No, you're not giving him
wait.
that. What are you doing?
I've already sent the offer. It's hidden
That's
now.
the table at Dragonstone. Wait, what happened to Stannis?
This can only be used in the court of Dragonstone. What the fuck is this gift?
Oh, Stannis became a wandering noble. Okay, I was like,
Yeah,
how did I get the painted table? That's
I may
that's
have
tied to Dragonstone.
I may have betrayed my brother and revoked his title, and he became an adventurer because of that. But Stannis is a grown man; he can do his own thing. Who is the next one wavering in loyalty? Who else is wavering?
I'll join the war for a large chunk of the Westerlands. Just give me
The
a duchy,
Westerlands.
and that's all I care about.
Which one is the Westerlands?
It's
I
where
don't-
That's the people rebelling against you. So,
Gotcha, okay.
my liege,
Gotcha, okay.
they're the enemy.
I'm just being Robert. I'm just being Robert, guys. I'm just being.
Just carve me out a nice duchy, and then I'm all square.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah. We can divide the Westerlands between the lords who are remaining loyal. That sounds good to me.
Nice. Now, which side are we?
Okay.
We're not the rebels. Are we?
We're not the rebels.
No, we're not the rebels.
I love how everyone's acting as if this is like the CK3 peace deal rules. As soon as this war's over, like nothing's changing.
Yeah, the mega. Actually, well, no. So with the mega war
has
with
full
this,
mechanics,
it has the peace mechanics that the winner will allow to. You could execute the entire Lannister family if you wanted to. There's all sorts. So
that's if we win.
Yeah, that's if we win.
Yes, which we will, of course. Right, let's unpause, I guess.
I mean,
think
if 5 or 6 players fail against the AI, it's gonna be
You
embarrassing.
outnumber him by 100,000 troops.
We do have quite the advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Statistically,
We'll
we
be
should be okay.
Currently, though, I am on a trip to university in Old Town, so I'm not really available to leave the armies.
Do you think you could maybe like call off your little educational trip?
Oh no!
It did cost all of your taxes, so I think I'd rather not call it off.
Wait, hang on a second. Did Old Town rebel?
That's all press the wrong button.
Oh, okay. All right.
You said, oh right, fight the rebels, not fight with the rebels. I see. There's a crucial difference.
Oh, my game just crashed.
I did it.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, someone's getting crashed.
Oh, what a shame.
Is Hot Join
Don't
on?
mind me. I'm gonna go south and just murder my vassal.
Hot Join is on, yeah.
Right.
Well, it looks like I'm getting an early bed.
Nice.
I actually might sail my troops back to do a quick little pillage of Old Town. This would be fantastic. It's like 100.
There's a lot of.
You can
There's a lot of
technically
money
raid the
here.
Westerlands as well right now.
Oh, actually, I can't raid
Yeah, I
people
did.
I'm
I
at
built
war
farms
with
with it.
Oh yeah, you should have stayed neutral, and then you could have.
I'd have been
gone
able
for
to
any of
pillage
them.
everyone. But yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh my
Skill
God.
issue.
Skill issue indeed. I mean, Hazel, if you like, we can choose to ignore you if you don't send any troops out.
I'm just building windmills and stuff.
That's cool. Good.
Do you know how to send troops out, Hazor?
Vaguely.
Then the answer is given already. Then it's fine. Just don't act on the vagueness. You're good.
I swear to God, if an army of like 20,000 is outside Hightower, we're gonna have real problems.
That's okay. We got this, guys. I can see that, yeah, the Lannisters have got their like 33,000 stack of men running around Biltmore. Oh, dear.
Yeah, they only built heavy cavalry, and I may or may not have just spammed crossbows because they're really good. So
Oh,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure
They've
they're,
got
like,
huge
they're done.
amounts of just heavy cavalry.
Lion. If he's got Lion Knights, they are pretty nice though.
He's got 250
Yeah.
of them.
Yeah, they have like an attack of almost 300.
Yeah.
How is
Pretty
it
good.
going to work with, you're at war with Tywin, and his son is still, like, in your King's Guard? Go ahead,
I believe he. I mean, he's loyal to me, bro. He
Yeah,
wouldn't kill a king.
he's loyal to
Trust him,
Robert, which means
Yeah,
that
the Kingslayer would never do...
He wouldn't kill a king. Of course not. I'm
No,
untouchable.
Never happens.
I only killed his sister and lover.
I mean,
what
Jamie's
would he have against me?
opinion of King Robert is minus 100.
Yeah.
So
That's all right.
yeah.
I mean, you did
He's-
kill his sister and lover.
He's a little pissy because I murdered his sister and lover, but I mean, he'll get over it. Like, just give it a bit, you know.
All he needs
Give
to
it a
do is
couple
meet
years, he's
Brienne
about
and
to
have a
lose the
bath,
rest of his
and then he'll be
family.
fine.
True.
The Westerlands. or I could go and burn all Hazel's windmills down.
That won't be necessary. You'll regret burning them down when you have to look after them again.
That's true.
To be fair, don't burn those down. Those will be making you tax income. So
that's big tax revenue for you for like quite a while in the future.
Those taxes up to extortionate, actually.
Yeah, don't burn down those windmills because I want those taxes too. Okay, those taxes end up in my pocket eventually.
So one of the things will happen with the Mega War is if Hazel gets arrested, it will go to the Iron Throne to decide what happens to him. One of the things that can happen is you can make the Lord Paramount decide, and then it will be the Lord Paramount that gets to decide what happens to Hazel.
I will execute his whole family.
Yeah.
So, yep, just putting that one out there.
Okay, you could. Yeah,
I support King Tywin, not King Tywin, Lord Tywin.
Whoa. Whoa.
At the end of the day, look, Robert, he killed all of my people, and any kind of rebellion against him is clearly justified.
I mean, to be
Did
fair,
you ever hear about the siege of King's Landing and who did that, right? And the second.
Yeah. No, I know how it happened, but I'm rewriting it. I'm just,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We do a little rewriting.
Yeah. Look, he's clearly learned the error of his ways, because now he's fighting Bobby. Bobby the Betrayer.
Yes. Bobby the Betrayer.
Is that what they call me in Pentos? Damn.
Yes.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Right.
I think
Are you ready,
there's also a C
Lambert?
word that they call you. I'm at 59% joined so far.
Okay. I'll hold off pressing the immediate launch button.
Thinking about if I should get a loan from the Iron Bank of
69%.
Bravos.
Actually, we might be able to have the wonderful Digby join us.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Tavern Warner.
Yeah. Maybe.
Him to join is Tywin.
There's a great opportunity presenting itself.
I just realized that I can make my hand of the king make you guys pay more taxes. So I'm just gonna do that real quick.
No, stop increasing the taxation.
I can't afford to raise my armies.
I'm just gonna say,
I can't help you in this war
Viserys
if you
would
keep
lower
taking
your
my money
taxes.
away.
It's okay. I can win it myself. Don't worry. You guys don't have to participate.
Sure.
All right, that's
This is the kind of Robertine confidence that I was hoping to project when I took the character on.
Wow.
Yes.
Why is Bear Island independent? Why is Bear Island independent?
If they've probably gone neutral in the Mega
in the
War,
war,
so
I
they become
see.
independent for a moment.
I see until the war finishes, like Dawn, because
Yeah.
Dawn is
I am back in.
independent.
Mm-hmm.
God, look at
Nice.
the Bear Island's wife. She just fucking hates him.
Whoa, she really does. Jeez.
Despises.
Wow, she just does not want to be there.
She's refusing marriage. What?
I'm gonna try.
Oh,
to
that's
kill
not
him.
his wife. That's his regent. Okay, sorry, I clicked.
I'm gonna try to kill a boar. If I die, I'm gonna do the Bobby B.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
I did.
We'll turn we'll make that pig that kills you into a feast thing. Don't worry.
Yeah, did they eat the pig?
I think so.
I think he ate the pig himself in his
Really?
deathbed.
That's his
Oh,
aunt, not his
right.
wife.
What's the difference?
Look. Don't hate. Don't hate.
All right, time to see if I can improve my military forces.
I've already won a battle in this war. Let's go.
Fog.
Forehead.
Right.
Every battle that happens is a win for the Targaryens because
No,
traitors are killing each other.
I'm just going to make a run for some gold mines to go loot. That's what I'm doing here.
Nice. Smart, to be honest.
All right, let's get my brand new catapults raised.
The Red Winds join them and the Pipers? Interesting. All right, I'll deal with the Pipers.
Can I just point out, half of the Iron Islands joined the rebellion, half of them did not.
Yeah,
that tracks.
And the half that didn't is my beloved ally that will now refuse to join the war and assist me. But luckily, he still has pledged his troops to me from the raiding era, so I still have his men to fight.
Oh, the Tullys and the Starks are busy in Harrenhal. Okay.
Are they potentially close to a fight. Where is this Lannister army? Oh, it's busy riding around in Pleasant Hill.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm kind of just letting them siege
Although
that.
there is 24,000 currently landing in Stonehelm, coming over from the Dawn.
Where?
Stormlands. Southern Stormlands.
Yeah, I see him. Should we try and like intercept that army?
Let him cook. That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Let him cook.
Bobby, where is your military?
Well, I'm not home yet. I'm still coming back from Old Town.
You can still raise your army.
Troops well.
No, I know. I just, I want to be there to lead them. I want to make sure they're not doing anything too weird,
Right.
I just became a brilliant strategist. I'm not going to waste my brilliant strategy by having some commander take over. Okay?
Some commander.
Yeah, like, jeez. Okay, great. Anyway, I'm also kind of just waiting for them to march onto my castle because then I don't have to.
I think they're
spend a
coming
bunch
for
of
me.
money raising an army.
I'm gonna break off the siege. I think they're coming for me.
Whereabouts?
Yeah, don't lose battles. It costs us war score.
Yeah,
I've
I
only
think
got one.
this.
Well, no, we need to occupy their capital for war score right now.
Yeah.
They've got ticking war score.
I might be able to get in there with a strike force of catapults. Is my plan.
Okay, the Lannister army is heading for Harrenhal.
Oh, that's where I'm at. No, please.
Yes, it is.
No.
I
shipped out and only brought half the army.
what are
the
you
Tullys
doing?
look like they're going to intercept.
Okay, I'm moving my forces over. We're joining in.
The Tullys caught the Wentz.
Oh, dude, you guys are doing
Starks,
great.
pull out of there. Starks, please get out of there.
Starks, run!
We don't pull out.
We don't
Oh
pull out.
no, you're being countered by the men-at-arms as well. That's gonna get rough.
Yes, blood, glorious blood.
Yeah, that's a done deal. Yeah.
Starks.
I'm gonna meet up with the
Why
Tullys
didn't
and the
you
Arryns.
bring
and
up
we'll see
your
what we can
army,
do.
you melon?
I was trying to save a few pennies.
He's probably in the same boat as me. He can't afford to raise his army because we're taxed so much.
Some dastardly
You're all
villain
listening
is trying to
to the-
seduce me.
Are you all losing to the
All right,
computer?
we're gonna win. Don't worry. Once my army arrives, everything will be fine.
You could have raised your army half a year ago.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay.
No, my troops.
I was too busy defending the Red Keep. Okay, we had armies landing. I had to take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 3 guys. Okay, it was scary.
To be fair, I spent all my money on a feast, so.
Whose fault was that?
Oh my god! Right now that the Lannister army is busy, I'm gonna sail my army round to their capital.
I could just white peace right now, by the way, but I think we're gonna go
No,
all the way.
we got to go all the way. We've got to capture it.
Oh yeah.
I did win us like 25% war score from a battle, so
Excellent. Well done. So Starks, can I get some help?
What's happening to the 25,000 men over in Haraway?
Haraway town.
I'm watching a Stark army march back north while I'm losing this battle, but I got support from my brother.
You're
We're good.
winning.
We're good.
Winning,
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
You've got 89 knights. Holy moly!
Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. We got Jaime
That's a rout.
Lannister picking up, fighting his Lannister family. It's okay.
Well, you've brought Tywin down to 50,000 troops, and you're still at 180,000. So I think you got this.
Yeah, we're fine.
All right, we're sailing into Lannis Keep. Let's go.
Nice. I've been excommunicated. What is this, dude? What are you talking about?
What?
Excommunicated. What do we? I gotta the fat one, more like the dead one. Okay. Hold on, can I imprison him actually?
I've got some bad news. It says it's going to take 2 years to siege down Lannisport.
I've got a 3-year siege and I've got a Lannister army coming
to bring my catapults. I left them at
If
home.
you just imprison,
Execute the High Septon.
I forgot what the catapults. Have you got catapults?
Not the fat one.
Okay, we stay.
I went to look for
I've
the
executed the fat
Icept
one.
because he said he got excommunicated. So I went to look for him. All of a sudden, his arms are up in the air, and now he's dead.
Yeah. So, in response to the excommunication, Robert Baratheon has executed the fat one, and now the bright one leads the church. That's all. Continue.
Okay.
Upgrade,
Right.
Hey, Mr. Robert, can I have a donation, please?
Can you have what?
Donation
What do you
and
want?
tax reduction.
Gold.
A donation?
please. A tax
Sure,
reduction.
you can have money, Edward. You're my best friend. Remember when I said I'd pay the next meal? This
Koifish,
is what I'm
I
talking
think we
about.
need to
This is
withdraw
friendship.
from this location. It's
No,
dangerous.
there's a lot of Lannisters coming your way. I have to say, they're in Silver Hills.
Oh no, they're going. It's okay. They're distracted by the Reachmen. Reachman,
No, run away.
Reachman, just get them on a merry goose chase. If they follow you, we can siege their cap. Okay?
I'll lead them to Old Town and they can sack that.
There we go. That's the spirit.
He's on their side.
No, get back closer. They're coming back to their capital.
Bait them, bait them.
You've got to bait them.
I'm going.
Okay, we can assault. Let's go. Let's go in with the assault.
Do it. Throw your men away from my cause.
They're attacking. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, this is.
Oh no.
This is gonna be risky.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh hey, Tranix.
You're going to be okay.
Withdraw.
No, they're gonna lose. That's a lost battle. Lannisport has
lead
been
the
defended
retreat.
successfully.
You potato. Flee.
We don't put out.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
My court physician's knowledge increases. He's operating on all the die.
Yeah. At least we're getting knowledge out of this stir.
Oh god.
I got wounded again.
Oh, you got caught on the retreat.
No,
Oh,
how did I
no.
get caught on the retreat?
Because you technically moved across a province, I think, to do it.
I mean,
it's okay. He'll win that battle.
I'm actually
going
to win
to
this fight.
And
I could
for some
kill
reason, the
Tywin.
24,000 Lannisters just don't.
We
They
could
just don't.
capture
Or if you
Tywin.
capture Tywin. This could be good.
This could be it.
Get him. Get him.
No way.
Get him, and I'll give you Lannisport and more.
Come on. Roll the dice. Roll the dice. We did not capture him.
No, you did not catch him. It's okay.
Ooh, I'm fighting some. Oh, damn it! I got hit.
I'm gonna get attacked
Pull out.
again. I can't
Don't
pull out.
worry. Your death was not in vain. I took toll pass.
Yay!
Just lost to 2,000 people.
Yay! Toll pass.
Wow.
We're gonna have a feast in your honor. Hold on, let me host a feast.
Fantastic.
Can't retreat.
I expect nothing
I want
else.
to leave this hellscape. So many men have died.
This truly has been a great war. We've killed 20,000 Iron Isles, and we're gonna win.
Your contribution will be remembered in the legends.
Might even get Greenfield as well. So watch out.
You're
No
gonna
way.
pull out there. Reach, pull out of there. They're coming for you. Lannisters are now coming in. Oh, apparently,
Wow.
my retreat
The
path
Reach
is to
retreated.
go into your land, by the way, so we might actually be able to form up.
The army never existed. It's gone.
Sorry, what? Do you just disband?
Yeah, it's gone.
It takes like 6 months to build them back up again. What is wrong with you?
We disappeared into the trees. They'll never find us.
We the
Intentional
Vietnamese now.
Oh my god.
Things going well then, I take it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're all
Well, we're doing
working
great.
together. And having
Harrenhal
fun.
is on the verge of falling. We're doing great.
Why are you sieging Harrenhal?
Looking for loot, man.
So you're sieging a burnt-out castle?
Yeah,
Hey.
I don't know. It had a 3D model on the map, so I assumed it was cool. But when I zoom in, you're right. It doesn't look very cool. It looks like this place has seen better days.
It makes you lose money.
My great great.
It does. What? That's hilarious.
It does make you lose money.
What the hell?
The
Oh, but Dread game though.
they have added I believe they've added a new new model for when it gets rebuilt though.
Ooh.
When you hosting that feast, by the way?
Well, I'm currently leading the siege of Harrenhal, so it's gonna be a little bit.
I thought. Why are you so hungry? You're so hungry.
Okay, hold on. We can assault.
Always
Okay, hold on.
hungry.
We can assault. Hold on. We can
Wait,
get
Wait,
through
wait, my
this.
troops are here as well. No, what? My lord.
It's okay. It's okay. Your soldiers will be feasted for as well. It's okay.
Okay.
We'll eat them. I mean, what?
Do
I turned up with some
sleep with my
trebuchets to help
sister-in-law?
out.
Yeah. No, I'll sleep with my sister-in-law. What could go wrong?
Men, Harrenhal has fallen. This
Look,
war
you
is
don't even
basically
need to put
over.
in the in-law part. I think that's.
Oh no, I've become an adulterer. Oh no.
Oh, that's a crime, but
What could go wrong?
I'm sorry.
Tywin has
Oh, I
more
can't host a
soldiers
feast
now
for
than
the
he did the
19
last time I
months.
looked.
I'm on feast cooldown, even though that's impossible for Robert Baratheon. But I can't host that feast for 19 months.
I'll be making sure in 19 months that feast happens.
Oh,
Otherwise,
sure
I will
thing.
be very
Put-
upset.
Put it in your calendar. Put it in your
Oh,
calendar.
I've got some bad news. My brother, who is incredibly good at intrigue, ambitious, and
Oh, no.
sadistic. It was his
Euron?
wife I slept with. Yeah, Euron. and now he's my rival. So, and he's, I think, probably going to be soon next in line for the throne. So, not very
Euron
good.
is like the coolest fucking character in the books and the worst character.
Yeah,
in
he's
the
just
shows.
really, really dumb in the shows.
Yeah,
It's just insane how bad.
they did him dirty.
They did a lot of people dirty.
True.
I'm a pirate warlock that sails the seven seas and has a ship full of mutes, and then they changed that to I want to have sex with the queen. Like,
how do you mess that up?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm on my way to help in the north. Ish.
Wow.
To whoever still has this murder plot on me, by the way, I know it's there.
Is there a murder plot on you?
There's someone trying to murder me, but they have a negative 172% chance of success because I know how to keep myself safe. But I'll find out who it is, and I will.
Oh,
I will get you.
Euron is trying to murder me.
Who does that?
I can banish him or I can kill him. Ooh, I don't think killing him's smart. Let me banish him.
Castrate him.
Send him to the wall. Send him to the wall.
Oh, that would have been so smart. I mean, he likes me again now that I've banished him, apparently.
Yeah, distance creates fondness or whatever. Forget the.
Oh,
you know
the
what I mean.
Lannisters are coming up north.
Where are they?
They're currently in the Piper territory. Pink Maiden.
Can you point to it on the map? I don't know what that is.
The blue bit next to the Westerlands.
I'm trying to be. Like, Robert doesn't know what's going on here, man. He's just waiting till he can feast again.
Where's Bessie?
No. Robert Bradford would 100% know where Pink Maiden is because it's got a naked lady on the coat of arms.
Oh, you're so right.
He would. He definitely would.
I'm picturing leading Robert around like a carrot on a stick, but it's Bessie instead of the carrot.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I want everyone to know I just defeated an army of 141 men.
Whoa.
Oh,
Can we get
yeah.
some claps? Claps in the chat, guys,
Oh,
for
yeah.
Ross.
Very good.
Claps for
That'd be a
Ross.
very
Amazing.
Proud of you, Raw. Proud of you.
Woo, Discord soundboard, woo.
It's actually not Discord soundboard. It's a different soundboard, but you get it.
Okay, I'll take it.
I
Out of
think
curiosity,
Lannisters are
how did Roose Bolton become free of the North?
Oh, that's just temporary.
It's just
Yeah,
He's
it's
neutral, isn't he?
part. He's neutral in the Mega War.
In the
That's
Mega
what
War,
it
He's
is.
a good guy, don't worry.
Oh, we got big battle happening.
Oh. Looks like it's fun. Oh, you guys got this, bro. They don't stand a chance on that battle.
I think this
Yeah, we
actually
wrapped
could
it
be the
up.
one.
That's you like 6-1 them.
I've got some reinforcements, but they might not even be needed.
Yeah, I think you're good.
How's the war going for you, Hazel?
Just chill down here, dude. Unless there's something I'm not looking at.
No, you're good. Yeah,
No, you're
no
actually fine.
one's been in Old Town.
Oh yeah, super chill, loving it.
Oh yeah, making money.
Oh, we got another fight. Here we go. Fight 2. If I remember, do I make
Like
money
Google it.
from people who die? Yeah, I gain gold from enemy fatal casualties. Let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
God, you're probably rolling it now.
Every 100 fatal casualties is a gold for you, I think.
Oh, and we won. Hey, someone captured Taiwan, I think. Unless we just won that.
Yep.
Oh no,
we
no,
did.
someone. No, it was just the battles added up. Okay.
Keep the war going for
Can
like
we keep
another-
going?
The war-
Yeah, keep it. No.
Oh, sorry. I already sent. I'm so sorry. I already sent it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I
Oh
didn't
no,
hear.
we lost.
I'm so sorry.
You're
We won.
my liege. A wise decision.
Okay. Here, I will compensate. I will compensate for the loss of money for ending the war early. I will disperse the war reparations to the rightful winners of the war.
I
Okay?
got apparently a 20. Oh, thank you for the gift. I accept it.
I'll give everyone gifts.
That
okay?
was more than I would have made, so I'm greatly appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Look. Okay. Everyone that was loyal gets a gift. Okay. I'm getting working.
Nice.
Okay. There we go. Now we gotta decide what to do
where's
about
my
the end of
gift?
the war.
My liege,
Wait,
the
who is-
wildlings were
who is it?
loyal throughout the
Who
war.
was that? Who did I miss? Did I miss someone?
No.
You know what? Old Town rebelled, but they'll get some anyway. Yeah, give them some money
Oh.
too.
No, you should just
Yay.
like give it to me.
They don't
and then
need
I'll
money.
pass the
Old
money
Town
on.
Yeah, they got
prints
26
money.
gold a month.
Okay, I think the Mega War peace event comes after a couple days pass.
It
Because
does,
it hasn't
yeah.
come up yet, so we're gonna unpause and then we'll deal with it once it pops up and pause once it's here.
Yeah.
So here we go. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna deal with the end of the war here. Let's see. So first, we're dealing with Lord Paramount Mace of Old Hills. I don't know who this is, so we're just gonna kill him. We're just gonna kill his whole family because
No, I'm married to
but not
someone.
his whole family, but not him. Okay, just he gets to live, but not his family.
Send them all to the wall.
Yeah, send them to the wall.
I guess we can do that instead. Yeah, okay, maybe that's. He goes to the wall, his family dies. There we go.
Wow.
That works.
Wow.
Don't.
Okay.
I need to.
Okay, next up. Okay, I'm not gonna go through everyone because a lot of them are just like random nobodies. So most of them are just going to the wall and getting killed. Okay,
Nice.
Tywin. What are we doing with Tywin?
He
boys?
needs
I
to-
want to take everything.
Yeah, you need
Take
to
his
take all
titles.
his land, take all of his titles, and we can divide them up. Divide the spoils.
All right, we're taking it all.
Yeah.
He himself. What are we gonna do with him? I say that what happens to him is that he becomes my
37
hostage.
stewardship. Yeah. Wow.
Kill his family.
Eat him.
I'm taking Tyrion. Okay, he's mine.
Throw him out
alright?
the moon gate.
We're gonna. I can't take him. I can only take his kids. So he gets to live, I guess. But I think we send him to the wall. That's probably where he goes. And then we'll kill the rest of his family.
Let's go.
Okay. Although, yeah. Sure. No, I can't kill his whole family and take Tyrion as a hostage. That's no good. Okay,
It's
never mind. We're
one
just
or
killing
the
them all
other.
then. We're just killing them all then. Okay, great. Bye bye.
So
No, I don't care about who this
does that mean
is.
Jamie also dies?
Oh, maybe you might. Be
Yeah,
right.
but that's
Shit.
fine.
That's
no,
fine.
Jamie should die. Jamie should die. We don't like
Yeah.
Jamie.
You're right. You're right.
Look, he hates you. If you don't kill him, he will kill you.
Mhm.
But why
You're
would
right,
we
you're right.
hate him? I mean, who has a better story than Jamie the
Yeah,
Broken?
we're just killing everyone, man. There's so much blood on my hands. Okay, we're dealing with the Lord of Old Town, Lord Leighton. Now, I think he's chill.
He did prove
we're
to
gonna
be loyal.
we're gonna just let him go. He gets to just.
We're just gonna
he's
raise
chill.
his taxes.
No, don't do
Yeah,
that.
we're just gonna we'll just raise his taxes. No, no, he's good. We'll kill the family. Okay, I'm trying to go fast. I know this is gonna take a long
That's
time.
okay.
so-
I'm actually going to nip to the loo whilst you do all of this, so I'll see you in a moment.
That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds
You
good.
keep rambling off.
Okay, great. Let's see. Anyone else here? Everyone here is just Dornish like dukes that I don't care about.
Kill him.
That's what I'm
Look,
doing.
I'm just
Take
going to
their
point out
titles.
the Fens
Give
are
them-
looking
is there
kind of
any
scary.
decent titles?
Just put
Like-
everyone to the
Okay.
wall. They need reinforcements.
It looks like there's been some defiance. There's a new war has begun.
Already? What?
Yeah, they did not like all the executions, but it seems to not be that big of a war. I don't know. It seems pretty
Ooh,
small.
I mean, if the Arbor's going, I'll definitely take the Arbor.
Yeah, I think that it looks like they refused my demands, and Tywin did not go to
Quietly into the
the
night.
wall. Yeah, they're trying again, but I mean, I'll just.
He did not.
Oh,
go
this is like a
quietly
regular.
into the Night's Watch.
This is like a regular revolt war now. I see. So I think it's that I was too harsh, and then they didn't take what I said. I didn't know that they could do that, but yeah, okay. I'll wait till Spiffing gets back.
Called me in. What the?
Well, I think everyone gets called in if they're like it's still like a mega war kind of thing, but I don't know. I can handle it. It's okay.
Oh god, yeah, it's just another mega war.
Yep, it will
Yeah.
be.
Interesting. So, do I have to be nicer in the next peace deal? Is that how that works?
No, it's just a percentage chance. Sometimes,
Oh,
like
okay.
he got away because when
Oh.
he didn't finish the war in jail, so
Yeah. It looks like when I end the war, though, everything that I dictated does still happen because I'm looking at the enforced
it
demands
does.
outcome. So yeah, okay. So this just means okay, that's fine.
yes, because it essentially auto imprisons them after this one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have a really long kill list at the end of this because I killed a lot.
I just
of families.
opened it and my game lagged, so
Yeah. It's gonna be a lot of kills in there.
Oh, I need to join your war, or am I still
There's
in
an
this?
there's another mega war.
There's another
Spiff,
mega war. They
Okay.
did not like that I wanted to kill literally everyone that rebelled except for like.
right. I technically haven't received an invite to join the new mega war.
Yeah, we haven't unpaused yet.
Oh, I
think
can
it will-
offer to
Yeah.
join war anyway. Okay, that's fine.
I think it only called in my allies, but you can join if you want to.
Yeah,
I'm
I
fine
can-
with that.
I can
he just called you not an ally. I wouldn't take that. I'd rebel.
Oh shit, you're right.
No, I can.
Maybe I'm
Kind of
being
listen to that
sussy.
Targaryens who may or not even be real.
May or may not even be real.
Yeah, well, I mean, according to what everyone knows, the Targaryen babes were smothered in their sleep by the mountain, weren't they?
That's
through.
true.
Yeah.
That's true.
It did
True.
Might not even be real.
Are we all ready to unpause now? Because I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Let's
All right,
watch
let's do it.
let's see this desync.
I'm so ready. Oh, a new religious head established.
Oh yeah,
I think you just killed him.
I'm
the
reforming
old
the
one.
drowned god. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe because I just murdered everyone. Yeah, maybe that's why.
Yeah, your kill list right now is 22 characters. I feel like it's
No, but-
gonna go higher.
When this war ends, it's gonna like quadruple because all these executions are gonna happen. Let's see. Yeah, is Jamie still? Jamie is still fighting for me. By the way, after I threatened to end his life, because of this war, he's like, "Yeah, I'll still fight for you to enforce this war." So that's cool.
Okay, I am still. Oh wait, am I allowed to raid the wall? I am, but there's nothing there.
That's kind of sus.
I feel like that's
It
gonna
also
cause some
has
changes.
plus 100% hostile raid time, I think, on the provinces,
Yeah, we're not
which
doing
would
that.
suck.
We're not doing that.
Also,
army's
just like
still here.
very little money as well.
I was gonna say, yeah. Why would you want to raid the wall? What do they really have?
And they don't really have any
know,
money.
walls.
It's terrible.
Ice for your
What's funny
cocktails.
about it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably don't have anything. So it's
Right. Where?
I'm just gonna like take Casterly Rock real quick. Don't mind me.
I don't think anyone will notice.
The assault's kind of expensive on my men, though. Yo, the like stag helmet that I have on right now looks bussin'. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Peak aesthetics.
Hold on, I think.
Targaryen, Stannis is the rightful heir. Look,
think he'll
I
love
might be
the
LARPing as
No,
a
I'm good.
Targaryen right now, but I am you know,
He's-
I
he's
escaped,
Stannis,
we're
a
good.
follower
Yeah.
of Stannis the Manus.
He's a powerful guy.
He's pretty cool. He's actually like a really good character too. So I wouldn't be if I got deposed, I would just be playing as him. So
Yeah.
sounds pretty good. But also like Robert's where it's at though. He's better roleplay. All right, the army's gonna be retreating to the Iron Isles. I hope that's a place of safe refuge.
Yeah, definitely. Famously so.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we're landing in Pike.
I'm gonna try and make friends with you, Hazor. We can be friends.
I was just looking at options to make alliances with you. Is that a thing? Should we be allies?
Yes,
guys
I've
probably
sent you an
should
offer to
be.
be an ally.
I'm pretty sure we were allies before the event.
We don't speak
The
of the
event
event.
is how it's referred to now.
The event.
So ominous.
There you go. I sent you the offer. Let us be friends. Marvelous news. Now, send me a gift. Because I'm poor.
Give friend money, please.
Okay.
Friend need money because Robert keeps taking all mine.
It's for a good cause.
Can't even win a war properly.
It's not my fault that they literally won't listen to my demands.
Oh,
We got to put them
bloody
into place
hell, I
again.
crashed again.
I think
no.
you can't play as random child.
He's not random. He's so glorious.
The world just doesn't want to see a Targaryen return. Where even are you in the world map?
Well, I feel very scared in actually revealing that information. Our whole thing is that especially to somebody who's very happy to sail over and raid me.
I mean, you can. We can just use the player inspector to find you. I think, right?
It's actually
Targaryen
really
exiles
difficult to do
are
that.
currently in Mir,
Damn it! Yes.
according to the landless character map mode.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Whoa, what is up with the king of Emir? Well, the Mir. Like, look at his trait, uncouth. It's just a Shrek.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's incredible.
I mean, somebody once told him that
world was going to roll him.
Yeah.
He's not
Oh
the
my
sharpest
God.
tool in the shed, guys.
So, Spiff, do you want me to tell you a really interesting character to take a look at?
Yes. Tell me, is it your child?
No. It's no one that's being played. There's a guy called Magister Morgoso. If you take a look at his special item in his inventory.
Where is Magister Morgoso? Where can I find him?
He is in Liss in Silkhead.
Okay, let me find Silkhead. Do-do-do.
All these locations.
He has a very fun artifact.
Where on earth is Silkhead?
It's the bottom right corner of the map. Third one in from the actual map.
He's got the truth on his side.
He does have truth on his side.
Oh, there it is. Right.
That's crazy.
Magita Morgoso. Oh, the truth. Whoa. Monthly income per stress? Stress maxing build?
Which means you, which is essentially the same as the one of the avaricious line traits, and they stack.
I see.
Oh damn!
It is.
That's very good. I mean, he can probably make huge amounts of money.
Or someone can steal it.
That's true. You would be able to steal that artifact, or potentially buy it off of him if he, I guess, if he's willing to sell.
Also, if you guys haven't played the Game of Thrones, there is also an artifact store in the decisions.
Yes, I did notice that, which was quite fun. You can sell
peruse
stuff.
the artifact market. Yes.
Yeah.
There's microtransactions in this mod. That's
There
great.
is. Yeah.
There is. Yeah.
You can open packs. It's great.
Oh wow.
Lambert, are you okay with us continuing whilst you hot join in, unless you think that your characters might spontaneously combust whilst you're away?
I'm joining now.
Okay, that's fine then.
I was gonna say, you probably don't want to let the AI control his character for even a couple of days. Do something crazy.
What do you mean? All right, except you're in.
The amount of things.
Oh,
look.
You might have crashed my game.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, it was fine. It was fine.
Famous paradox multiplayer stability.
I was in a menu.
Viserys historically not the brightest bulb. I mean, his head was bright for a moment, but it was his last moment.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's true.
He needs the guiding hand of myself. The poor guy.
God, putting troops on ships is so expensive.
Not if you're master of the boat, people.
Master of the boat. People. Wait, that's right. I can add an admiral that will reduce that cost. Oh, okay, now it's only going to cost me 23 gold instead of 140. There we go.
That's pretty good. That's a nice upgrade.
Yeah. I'm going to try and land a naval invasion in the Arbor. Now that I've finished my war against the Esmonts. Yeah, he is the war leader. And none of their troops are over there right now, so I'm going to try and sneak a token force. Whilst they all sit in Harrenhal.
If you take his titles away, I could hold the Arbor, personally.
I mean, or you could give it to an outsider. These Reachmen clearly keep getting very uppity. First it was Old Town, now it's the Arbor.
How about no?
Maybe it needs some Stormlander strength, you know?
Brilliant counterpoint right there, though.
It's up to Bobby B to decide, you know.
Midge is just island maxing.
Don't let him. Every island he gets stronger.
What do you mean? I already own the Estmont Isles as well.
I suppose you haven't taken over all the stepstones yet.
You know what's next? Tyrosh should join the Iron Throne as an 8th kingdom.
Whoa. We can make that happen.
Oh, may or may not be on the cards, don't worry.
Let's go.
When's Fen joining the Iron Throne?
They're working on it.
I got my own backyard to keep right now.
I'm gonna learn Fenn's language.
How does this mod interact with like the White Walkers and stuff? Are they in? Have we
No,
got like a
they're not
end
yet.
game? Oh, that's
No, they're not in yet.
You should do them like the Black Death with like a plague and they just spread.
yeah.
I think they'll do what they did in CK2, where they'll spawn them in as a character. I think.
Nice. That sounds fun.
Use Mongol.
And it'll basically use Mongol mechanics, yeah.
That'd be cool.
Oh.
All right. It says I'm loaded at 100%.
Awesome.
Find my fella.
One of the head mods was in my chat earlier.
You ready?
I can ask them how they're planning on it.
Oh yeah.
I'm clicking my dude, clicking the start button, and I am in.
Sick.
Right, let's
All
go.
right, everyone ready? Let's do it, okay?
Has Koifish named a child Heistine yet? Okay, let's go check. No, he hasn't.
I hasn't had a kid yet. No. So.
Okay.
And
Interesting.
he's like, wait, that's a great idea.
Like real life? Real life? Yeah.
Yeah, real
His
life.
name is Hasty. Yeah.
Firstborn son, Hastings.
what if actually truth?
Honestly, wouldn't be surprised.
True if big.
True if
Oh,
big.
my Discord. Just realized that my Discord is not in streamer mode, so my chat has probably been hearing pings from Discord. Yeah.
Wait,
nice.
do you actually have Discord pings enabled?
Of course.
Actually,
yes.
Hateful.
Like when I don't have Discord pings in my ears, I feel like I'm alone in the world. So I just keep Discord pings on.
I
all the time.
sit on.
That's
Do
how I
Not
like it.
Disturb for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Although I don't understand the whole, the truncating of like names on Discord.
Yeah.
I don't know how to turn that off, and would love to know, because the only names I can read right now are the Spiffing Brit, Lord Lambert, and Koifish. I can't even read my own name untruncated.
Damn.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how to turn it off.
There's a thing right at the top saying turn off streamer mode. Like, I mean, but then I don't see the problem with turning it off.
Koifish.
Yeah.
You're like a month behind. What the heck, Koifish?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You're catching up. Don't
merge
worry.
my armies. I have 500. There we go.
You spent too long in the game-intensive UIs. It lagged.
PC burning. Send help.
My God, I must say the Fens are building up in strength. We've gone from like 8k men to 16,000 quite quickly.
I'm gonna kill the Fens.
No.
They're allied with the Reach.
Nice.
Be careful.
Do not want you to threaten my ally like that, please.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill you too. In real life.
Not in Minecraft.
The long ship is being prepared.
Alright, it's time to start a murder plot. Invite beyond the wall.
Time to go on dark web and start a murder plot.
Guys, I'm sieging the Arbor. Just buy me time.
Getmanforhire.com.
Wait, why is the FBI here? I thought I hired a hitman.
It's the one thing we didn't want to have happen.
It was the one thing we didn't want to happen.
We take these CK games very seriously, alright?
We do.
I'm currently trapped in the city of Mir because I don't have enough food to leave. And I can't get more food because I'm not allowed in the city to buy food.
You hate to see it.
Speaking of food, when we're getting that feast over here in the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah!
Well, it's going to have to be slightly delayed by the continuation of the war. Unfortunately. Trust me, I am as upset about it as you are, being Robert Baratheon, okay?
I've secured an alliance with the entire free city of Mir. There we go. We've done it.
I'm just taking some nice, B-roll of my troops sieging down the island here.
Nice.
Control F9, my favorite key.
Yeah, let me do some of that too. I'm also Kino.
So, when are you guys going to win this war against the Lannisters? Although I guess it's not against the Lannisters, it's against Lord Paxter of Arbor.
I mean, the Lannisters are involved.
True.
The time it's going to take to win this war is going to depend on if the ticking war score is based on them taking my capital or me taking their capital, because I'm not sure. If it's like me having to go to their capital, it might be a little while, because
we're on their capital
it's a long way
right
to
now.
sail.
I'm
okay,
there.
well,
I'm sieging it.
Nice.
I'm here.
Great. Keep it up then. Yeah, good job. Wow.
Yeah,
well done.
Look, I saw the goal open and I'm running it in.
Very good. Yeah, I'm just killing their armies around Red Keep right now.
Yeah, keep them distracted. I'm gonna need more time. I've only got 20 trebuchets.
No, you're good. Yeah.
I was attacked by a shadow cat? Huh?
Oh no.
Oh, gotta watch out for those shadow cats.
Come on, man. Is it the fence? He's like putting on furry suits and going over the wall.
Okay, listen. We did that one time.
You do 100 raids and you're a raider, but
Put on your fursuit
once. That's it. You're a shadow cat.
Based.
God damn, the wall is actually insane. Crazy bonuses.
Dude, Tywin Lannister is over 1,000 gold in debt. Why is he still fighting?
He's not the war leader, so I suppose it doesn't really matter.
I guess he has no choice. Yeah, he's got no choice.
It's either debt or death.
I guess.
He's credit maxing.
True.
The Iron Bank is feeding good today.
Yeah, I mean you can take out a
He's
loan.
been playing a lot of. He's been playing a lot of Victoria 3 these days.
To be fair, he's actually making his way out of debt. He was further in the hole than he currently is.
That might be because I just killed most of his army and now they're disbanded.
Maybe possibly.
Yeah, if you look at his men at arms, they're pretty empty.
Damn it! I was just about to tutor a child, even though I am a child. But then the child grew up, and now he's a man, and now my contract is invalidated.
Yo, hold up. We captured Tywin. We captured Tywin.
Is Tywin captured?
He's not the leader of the war, though.
He's not the leader of the war. He's not the war leader.
Yeah, unfortunately, he does not the war leader. But do what you want with him at this point. He's dead to me.
It's Lord, John has him.
Lord
John.
Lord John got him. Oh my goodness.
John's too civil to do anything good.
Oh, dude, I just got a new perk that gives me 10% more vassal tax contribution. Oh my goodness.
Stop it!
I just got a new perk that makes me infirm.
I don't think that's quite as good.
Someone's got to start dunking some tea in Blackwater Bay, and eventually it's going to be.
No taxation would hurt. Wait, that's it. He's been taxing us for this reason. Wait, who's this? George Washington? Let's go.
Funniest thing
We're
about
crossing the Trident. It's frozen. Go.
Wait, did John let Tywin go? What the hell, John?
What a damn.
Oh, it's because John's in debt. John was trying to get some cash back.
He must have done something to him. He wouldn't have
It's
just
alright,
let
I'm
him
about
out.
to finish the siege down here. We're about to win, don't worry, I got this.
Maybe low-key, Tywin might have just broken out of prison because there's that break out of jail button, and the AI does click that.
And
so you might have just
he's
broken
probably
out.
got decent. He's he's got loads of stats, so it kind of does make sense.
It's based on the chance is based on intrigue and prowess, so he's pretty good on those.
Bobby B looks a lot more like Bobby B now than he did at the start of the game. Not gonna lie, he's growing into his Mark Addy.
Oh yeah, we are bulking.
Yeah, dude.
Whoa.
Hell
and
yeah.
Minus 243 piety. That's my Bobby B.
Yeah, he did execute the head of the religion, which was a little bit impious.
You get -1 for every woman you sleep
Alright, we
with
did
that
it.
isn't your wife.
I did it! I've finished the siege, everybody!
Let's go.
Don't mind
Thank
me.
you for that. That has saved us. That has saved us a significant amount of time. So thank you very much. You'll be paid in gold for your work.
I mean, if you can take the arbor, and I'll take that off their hands instead of gold.
No.
That's part of the read.
Get to decide this.
We have seized Casterly Rock, and as was agreed, the Iron Islands will be receiving Casterly Rock.
Thank you very much.
That's one.
Iron Throne or something. It was like in past.